able to bang with some of the best of them. And he's all the way out here. And Roman Jelly is from Indonesia. We have a global match here in the global LCQ.
Dude, if you just saw the screen too, he just put on the ski max. He's a Paul loyalist, and he considers himself the robber. He's going to blue that risk you. He's going to take off 60% of your life when you least suspect it.
So he's automatically going to go into rage. Man, he looks prepped.
You know what we say about Paul, man? Paul has the life lead if he's in rage.
Yes, as long as he is in rage, he has the lead. AK, though, no slouch when it comes to the character Paul Phoenix. He is also a Paul player. He's used Law in the past, also uses Shaheen and Akuma most recently. But we'll see who he goes and uses into this matchup here. But I'm excited either way. Two world-class players, one from Indonesia, one from the Philippines here in New Orleans.
It's so crazy to see, man. Like seeing AK first burst onto the scene during Tekken Tag Tournament 2.
Oh, yeah.
He was just a little kid,
He was a wee boy.
And then now look at him, world-class player, making it out here to the last chance qualifier, pulling out the Shaheen. Yeah, I definitely was expecting the Shaheen. He's one of the few tournament-level Shaheen players that we get to see.
There's not many left. Anyways, going into their character choices into this game, it's going to be a race to 2. Winner will be able to move on through these shark-infested waters. I mean, maybe it's a disservice to call them shark-infested waters. This is like the grand scale.
What? He just round started, danced around for 2 seconds, and low parried him? What a read.
Not just that, he capitalized. Good reactions there. See what he does. How is he? I mean, this could be part of Roman Jelly's strategery. Uh-oh. Whittling away.
AK with the side steps right now, just walking around everything.
And just like that, tied up. It is tied up. He's in rage.
Don't get hit, but the combo might kill. Luckily, he avoided the whole rage sequence.
We are in the open stage, of course. This might be the last time we see open stages.
That's
Who
actually
knows?
wild to think about. Yeah, Tekken 8 stages, they're just really big. No infinite so far.
Anyways, nice crunching away at the ankles. AK really setting the pace for the match here, but a big counter hit there gets the follow-up. Roman Jelly.
Big conversion.
Yep, gets the big demo man follow-up here with the life lead. Let's see what he does.
Okay, taking his frames, but runs right into a down forward 2.
Okay, this could be big.
Ooh.
Very, very
Optimal
close.
damage.
Both of these players jockeying for that position. And a forward back 2.
Oh, my God.
Just throw it out. Land it. Has a big lead here, but watch out for the blue stuff. Watch out for that blue stuff.
Just keep out with the down forward 4. You're going to have to earn that space. He's been doing... AK's always been so good at just getting in the opponent's head, and he really just finds like one move that he likes, and he will run it over and over again.
Oh, yeah. He's one of those... I don't want to say it's like asshole style play, but if he finds something that works, he's going to make sure it keeps working. He's going to get the most out of it.
Psychological warfare for sure. He gets
for
in your head.
Oh, he misses there. He went for the forward back 2 again.
Dude, he's just throwing them out like a keep out.
Here we go. I mean, it's a very quick move if you think about it.
Yeah, 14 frames. Very fast.
Nice, good break on the 2.
That's a real 2 throw, too.
Testing him here. Has the life lead. Roman Jelly just outside of rage.
Just trying to poke, trying to keep it real compact, but AK not getting hit by anything big.
He is crunching those numbers on his ankles.
Gotta find an answer.
Roman Jelly has to take a risk here. He has to do something.
Less than 20 seconds. Here we go. Blue Death Fist blocked. No more rage. Oh, what a thruster! That was a whip punish on the down forward 1.
Yeah, big elbow, but what did he do?
Yo!
Oh my gosh, how did that all work out?
Sway 3 has that mid follow-up, and AK tried to just punish the low, and that's why he got.
Yeah, I think he hesitated. He hesitated, and as soon as he acted, the second and third hit was able to land. But good stuff, Roman Jelly able to make something out of nothing there. That was crazy. He had all the cards against him there.
Big counter 4 again.
He's been making those count. This time, Big Death Fist goes to the follow-up on Oki. Went for the ultimate tackle.
Yeah, he does have that special follow-up, but not going to be able to get it. Paying for it, actually, with that get a 3.
Uh-oh, and look at that. Life lead for AK. AK looking to close out game number 1 here into
What
the
a
slide.
Not dead?
Boom.
Oh, but the generic down 4. Such a classic round ender for Tekken.
He cleaned up shop there. So AK drawing first blood here. Getting that game number 1 here. Yo, he's asking questions here. It's hard to understand him with that mask on.
It's so funny that you brought it out here.
Opportune for the weather, though. You know, Arctic snowfall. Got to make sure you don't get frostbite.
Yeah, big shout outs to Roman Jelly, too. He's a streamer. He's been playing the game a lot, too. Grinding 7. I think he started in 7 as well. He's been playing Paul as long as I've known him.
Hey, I got to give a lot of love. That thing you just said, started in 7. That's like a 10-year affair now for a lot of players. Or 7 if it's on the console, right? Mm-hmm. Man, you guys are veterans. You guys made it.
Dude, it's wild, man. It's been a community
Thanks for joining
effort.
us. 2017, early 2017 is veteran status now in my book.
Dude, right? Dude, I've even ran into a bunch of players yesterday they say they started in the pandemic era. You know, it's
Oh,
like,
man.
I've been playing offline since the pandemic. I'm like, what?
And you think like in your head, you're like thinking like, oh, that's not that long. And then you think about it, like that's over 3 years now.
Yeah.
That's kind of
That time
crazy.
skip, it's real. So many new players joined the scene. And, you know, we've seen it too. Like, players that started in 7, they're killers now.
Oh, yeah.
They're at their peak of the game.
Oh, and we are here, the stage of destruction. G Corp helipad.
Yeah, we got 2 breakable walls. Yeah, and Paul with that rage drive on a wall stage, much more effective. Splat you from a mile away.
Let's see if he's able to take advantage of it. AK's been doing such a great job of catching the scrambles. Oh, great patience there.
Good fuzzy, too, just to duck under the high and block the mid in time, but catches the counter right back, too. Okazeme, back 4.
Able to land it here. Okay, oh, I like what he did there. He went for an interesting punish there, but not fast enough, of course.
I think AK's move of choice this set has definitely been forward back 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Should be the wall, side wall.
Still converting.
Wow.
Nice. That hit so clean on the follow-up. Good stuff there with the down 3. Here we go. AK continuing his dominance here.
Oh, what a jab. That was a really good jab.
Yeah, sometimes you got to let him know the power of the jab. Oh, he had a chance there. I thought he was going to thrust.
Button. Yeah. Or even a death fist would have been. There we go. We got to counter it. I mean, counter it down forward 2 for keep out.
Oh, yeah. Migi up. Breaks.
Chooses to break it. Send him towards the other one.
And look at that positioning now. Oh, no.
No. He ran it again. AK said no.
He tested his, like, I mean, he got away with it the first time, but man, second time, not going to happen. Here we go. 2 rounds straight for AK.
Forward 3, such a great move. 20 frame, mid, homing, low crushes, and it's a counter launcher.
Oh, yeah, and he gets the follow-up here. He's going to get the Scorpion break.
Dude.
The follow-up here, he gets the wall, too.
He still gets a full wall combo because he didn't use up any wall hits during that first wall. What the
Wow.
fuck? No conversion, though. He did a side step 3.
The cameraman's on my payroll. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
The second hit whiffed. Still
Things are working differently. What's going to happen here? Got to watch out for that right upper again. That's been coming out quite a bit in the past few rounds. No! I told you! Stop it! Stop it! I told you!
You can see the future.
I've been here before.
Miss Cleo.
I've been here before.
Oh, I got one
they're
too,
both using
buddy.
it. Here we go. Right uppercut. Side wall.
Oh,
No.
didn't get deep enough on that crouch dash part.
Oh, no. AK, he's feeling it. We were talking about that earlier. He's going to tend to use certain moves and make them work. He's going to go for a side step right upper again. He wants it so bad.
That's a
It
weak
doesn't. He's not
punish.
going to need it. He should be able to close it out.
That was actually so good from AK. Roman Jelly went for that crouch dash 3 to try to tag him low, but AK was super ready. Delayed hop kick with punish.
Got to give it up for Roman Jelly, of course. Coming all the way out here to the LCQ. We got more matches. Wait a minute.
Right away into another one. Infested versus Static.
No way. Is Infested using Xiao Yu?
Maybe the names are switched. I think Infested might be playing Zafina.
Okay, about to say. I know Infested started using more and more characters in tournament. Obviously, a lot of people know him for his Fakurumam and his Negan.
Yep.
But not quite for his Zafina. But Zafina is one of those characters that he tends to practice a lot, especially in tournament play.
Not a bad
tournament play,
choice.
online as well.
Yeah, definitely not a bad choice. Solid tournament character. Very slippery.
Movement sound as well. That's the thing.
But yeah, as you guys noticed, we just jumped into the middle of the set. We have that type of control here. But the score is 1-1. This is super close.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there must have been something that happened that caused them to pick this character. Was this due to the counter pick? We won't know, but we'll find out. Here we go.
Does have that nice down
4,
forward
3 plus 4. No, 1+2 spike.
No unskilled attempt.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go
down.
for the 4-4-3 or something.
Oh, the low whiff.
Out of range.
That's Zafina, tiniest little backdash, avoiding the first hit of the low back turn rage drive.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Anyways, nice swipe. Caught him out of the air. Did not go for the just frame there.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to do back one there. That's a funky move to do in neutral other than like a combo ender.
Oh, yeah. We go. Again, just that movement.
Good blocks, good patience.
What a step.
Ling's a very slippery character of her own. Instead of like good backdash, good side step, she kind of gets around stuff with her AOP. And back turn stuff like Cali roll.
Nice.
What is
Zafina hop kick.
Dude, Zafina hop kick, everybody always says like, oh, it might not be that good. It's a 17 frame hop kick. I see that hop kick hit 100% of the time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially with players like Arslan using it as well. It's so good to be able to see it. It's so
always
satisfying.
works.
Yes.
But just like that, Infested's going to take it with the clean low parry. Very dominant last game between them two, and popping off a little bit with that Scarecrow stance. Yeah, good try to static, though, man. Infested, you know, he's one of the... He hangs out with Chanel and Nee all the time. And unfortunately, Chanel wasn't able to make it out to this event.
Chanel has been chilling the last few events. Decided to take the coaching position from home base. But Infested and Nee, obviously, players to watch out for. Infested did not qualify, but having to go through the LCQ. But, man.
This is an NA battle here. We got a legend, Spiro Generos, versus a new up-and-coming Tekken 7 player, Tone from SoCal.
Oh, Tone's Brian is out of control, and he's only leveled up because
he's leveling up.
There was that Evo Showcase event, and VDX came down as well, and he had a chance to not only host and play with Lowhigh a bit, he also played with Nee. And he mentioned earlier this week he played with Infested and Nee, so he's been leveling up quite a bit. However, you're going up against the guy that has a book.
The legend of Spiro.
Spiro no Densetsu. This guy is the legend.
He's been around for so long. You know, during Tekken 5 Dark Resurrections days, one of the first Evos that I've ever been to.
Oh, yeah.
He got second place, runner-up.
2007.
Yeah, versus Arario.
Yeah. He's a great player. Obviously, he's of the old school, learned from the arcade days. He is a Tiger Jackson main. I want to call that out.
Yes,
Not an Eddie.
Yeah, not an Eddie.
He's a Tiger Jackson main. And then obviously he switched over to Eddie and Paul as well. He's just such a clutch player. If you guys watch it, he has this special aura about him. He studies. He puts in the work. He knows the matchups. He studies the character and the player matchups.
Master
he writes
of
all
the
this
character,
down. He writes it all down.
Student of the game. He definitely does his homework. But Tone, you know, like we said, he's been leveling up a ton.
He's wearing that old LCQ shirt from that one year where we had the
you're
NA
right.
finals.
Yeah, you're right.
That's the crazy shirt.
Mine faded. I'm kind of sad. You're right. I forgot about that shirt.
But that's one of those tournaments where he participated in. I think there were like 10 LCQ tournaments in that day.
That event was insane. Big shout outs to Reno, man. That was a crazy, crazy LCQ run.
Oh man, but it's good to see Sparrowgen. I know he's been winning quite a few regional and local tournaments as of late out in Florida.
He's been grinding a lot.
He's been playing,
He's been streaming all the time now too.
So it's good to see. It is definitely fun to see. He's going to go up against Tone. So Tone and Sparrowgen. I believe it's going to be Eddie versus Brian, yeah?
Yes,
all right, here we go.
Classic matchup. But let's see how both these players approach each other, especially with, I'm sure Tone is familiar with who Sparrow is, and he's going to have a lot of layers to go through against this Eddie.
Well, I would say, you know, this is the thing to watch out for, especially with players like Sparrowgen, is how slippery his half backdash can be to be able to create opportunities for himself.
Just like that,
ability to kind of open up the character defensively with his movement, with his Jenga, is really something that you got to watch out for.
Another scary thing in this matchup, too, specifically in terms of a low block punish. If you block Brian's hatchet, a lot of characters can't launch it. Eddie is one of the few that can.
Yeah, while setting 1-3, he's going to take him to the skies.
Nice whiff punish on the sides to 3+4, the God move.
And Tone is one of those players, too. He has the execution. He has the taunt back forwards. He has the taunt jet up or down, too. So you definitely have to watch out from that. But I feel like Spiro being such an old school type, knowing the possibilities character, he's not going to tech roll into it. He's going to have to make him work for it. Okay.
Oh, he had the third hit. Didn't believe, though.
Yeah. And I like this kind of new reevaluation of how Spiro has been utilizing Eddie as well. He's been relying, and this is one of those things that a lot of Eddie players don't do, is they rely on figuring out what he can do with his sidestep.
Right.
What he can do with his sidewalk. Because, you know, most people will say that Eddie has no sidestep or sidewalk. However, he can sidestep certain things that a lot of characters can't.
That is very true. Like Ganryu's down forward 3, weird stuff. It's just very situational, but he knows for sure.
And that could come into play. There's going to be certain things like a block back 1, right? What can you do afterwards? What can Eddie do afterwards? Oh, how did that whiff?
Oh, a little bit off axis, especially with the sidewalk.
He could have been, oh my God.
Alive, mix.
The second hit of the thrust.
2-4-3 from relaxed stance, the classic. Spiro's going to use them all, man.
Oh, yeah.
Got to be prepared.
Here we go.
Other than that first one, none of them has landed ever since. Throw breaks have been sharp.
Sidestep, 3+4.
It's so good, dude.
Yeah, it's like,
Eddie problems.
It's okay, it's okay. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but the positioning is everything here. This is a good spot for Tone to be at. Oh, he's using that down 2.
Oh my God. The wall jump to switch sides?
Like a thief in the night. Out of here.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does. So, he did it on a jab. Yo.
It's so
Sparrow
good.
Jin is so good with that sides. Instant sidestep 3+4.
Oh my God, natural combo, low mid.
Oh, nice 3+4 option there that was able to beat out what he was trying to do. Maybe he had gone for the helicopter kicks there. Let's see what he does, though.
He's just staying grounded.
Oh,
big
he might be
counter.
dead. If he does this right, he might be dead.
Jab, rage drive. One more hit.
Oh my God, it wasn't enough.
Oh, it worked. He finished the string. And there's a lot of strings like that in Tekken. When you want to take the punish on the low, there's a follow-up hit.
Oh, man, and when it comes out in slow motion, too, you kind of second-guess yourself sometimes. But look at that. Tone with the round steal. Oh!
Raw, back four, no duck on the mock punch attempt.
Got him ducking. Oh, he was either ducking or stepping.
Uh-oh.
No, he
No
hesitated.
dash, no dash.
Sparrow Jin, what's happening here?
Rodeo, all the rodeos, but he's breaking them all now, other than that first one. Oh, God.
Oh, he caught him.
The Spearow special,
Oh,
down
yeah.
3-3.
It's so good as well. Oh, the follow missed.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Nice.
Dude, he's been playing against Brian's trying to pick up relax and handstand with down back two, but no tech roll on the 3+4 or a back roll. If you hold back there, you can't get floated with that down back two. So Spearow just doing a neutral option. Tone chose the right option on Oki with that down back two pickup.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of that game, between those two, that opening game, that was just his first game. There were a lot of crazy things that happened, like really small things that happened in the game. Like, I can't believe he finished it. I can't believe he went forward with it. But it ended up working out for Tone at the end. He did get a back forward pretty deep. He missed the mock breaker, too. That could have been destruction if he landed it.
True.
Oh, is that young Joey Fury?
Yeah, if you guys don't know, Spearow Jin is also the training partner of Joey Fury.
Oh, yeah.
And they also, not just like playing the game all the time, they talk strats, they discuss strategies. That definitely levels you up in the game where just raw playing games doesn't do it, you know?
Yeah, having someone in your corner, like a Sparrow Jin, like a Joey Fury, where they know and they kind of understand the same game that you're trying to play, it can help. And who knows, maybe this brief pep talk that he just received is going to be enough to propel him towards victory. Who knows? But he has quite the way to go now. He has to win 2 games straight.
Woo.
Should he want it? Should he want it? I think he does want it, though.
With Spearow Jin, you know, even during Tekken 7 when he came back for a little bit, he's taking out players like Jimmy J Trans Brian too. So he's definitely familiar with this matchup. Just gotta get used to the player now.
All right. We are in the open, though.
We're
This could
taking
be
it
a good
outside.
thing. It could be a bad thing. But the one thing for sure, he will have room to maneuver.
And that's exactly what Eddie wants. Phenomenal backdash. A lot more room to breathe around. Don't have to worry about Brian doing taunt at the wall as well. Damn, isn't Eddie cold?
Round 1.
He has to be.
Fight.
He's not used to the bobsled team. He's not with it. He's about to kiss the lucky egg, though. Here we go. Counter hit. Down forward 4 into the guaranteed follow-up here. Try to fish him afterwards as well.
4-4-4. So you can't punish him, man. It's a trap.
He got him. And see, you got to start showing your cards.
Dude, the unscaled damage from Eddie in open stages is pretty nice, too. And there's the God
He's
move.
going to close it out here. Down 2-3. And it. Boom.
There's
Bada bing,
another
bada boom.
unscaled. Yeah, the grounded unscales, back 1-4. He also has down 2-3 into the relax 3.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, some characters can evade it, but if they go for the hop kick or the pop-up, then they're in for more damage.
Yeah, you're getting while standing 1-3 if you do that.
Here we go, another 4-4-4. Able to land this time. Great patience on the combo here.
There it is again.
Yeah.
Another chunky damage.
And that's going to be guaranteed follow-up as well. He went for the down 4-4 series.
Big counter for Tone, though.
Yeah, he needed that. He's been actually getting quite a bit of mileage here after the counter hit 3+4. Ooh, the spin win.
Ooh, brave taunt dashes, and he caught his timing with the back 1 counter hit.
Yeah, he should be able to close it out here.
No!
Oh, what
Didn't
happened?
get deep enough. Didn't get deep enough. Oh my God, gotta
you
hold
better
this
guess
mix.
right.
Wow, Tone with the bravery, blocking the low.
Round 3.
Oh, that's crazy. That's scary.
The classic round start, neutral orbital, clipping your jab. I've been seeing that since Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection.
Oh, nice 4-2-3. Caught him with the down back 2. Going back the other way. Not doing a lot of damage, but again, just taking the momentum back. Let's see what he does.
Nuge tags him low. Spearow not going to be too desperate to try to make up this life disadvantage.
Yeah, and he already has to kind of be aware here. Tone already put him on notice there with that up 4, that orbital heal. Let him know that, hey, if you try to come in errantly, you're going to get clipped.
This time, big dash in, and Spearow wasn't able to cancel the handstand in time.
Here we go.
Tone's playing well, man.
Tone is playing very collected here. Is it going to be too much for Sparrow? Sparrow's going to have to put in some work here. He needs to win 2 rounds straight, and then, of course, the follow-up game, just to be able to move forward.
Oh, counter it on the down 4-2-3.
See what he does.
Just kind of pressing in his face, just like dashing up. A couple of taunt dashes.
Oh!
Orbitals the throw!
And that's the worst, too. That moment you're like, I'm going to get momentum. I'm going to get positioning. But he gets launched for his troubles.
Flow converts that forward 3.
And he's in the red. He's in the red, but you can't count him out yet.
Good punish on the down forward 1-1. Still got work to do, though.
Ooh, you gotta be careful. Oh my god, he went for the standing 3
Wow.
and got hit by counter hit there. And look at that, Tone able to take it 2-0 over Spirogen. Unfortunately for Spirogen, he is now in the loser's bracket. Tone, we will see maybe later on today.
That is a very big win for Tone, man. All that hard work, that practice,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
having the high-level players in your corner helping you out. But just like we
Whoa!
said, into another match right away. Rick the Ruler versus NG Obscure.
Yeah, 2 amazing players, probably one of the best Elisa players in the U.S. Obscure, he really did very well in a lot of the TWT events throughout the course of TWT, placing in many, many top 8s, doing very well in a lot of dojo events as well.
And Rick the Ruler, he also plays Law and Bob. So I'm wondering how the scent went, because we didn't get to see the beginning of it.
Oh, yeah, and he's not shy to switch characters either. He's not shy, but hey, the big blue stuff comes out here. Let's see what he can do. Oh, my gosh. The tippy toes.
Shades of
Round
Barbu.
fight.
See what he does here. He went for the, can't believe he went for the dragon fake flip there. Able to land the big stomp afterwards.
Oh my goodness.
Now did the slide do?
Okay. Oh, I think that was another slide. Got full crouch 3 though.
See what he does with it. Out of range here. Obscure with the follow-up.
No 3+4-4. Maybe he didn't know.
He has to know. He has to know. He's just remembering. Sometimes for these old players, they got to be like, oh, yeah, that's right.
Who uses that move? Yeah.
Okay. Put the brakes on there. The 1-1 chainsaws come out.
Just like that.
Rick the Ruler, 3 rounds straight. 3 rounds straight for Rick the Ruler. Remember, Rick the Ruler is one of those guys, when he's put into a pressure situation, he could come out on top against the best of them, against EVO champions, against world champions.
Oh, for sure.
He doesn't care. He can win them. He can win them. And he's proven it in the past. He has proven it in the past.
I think a lot of times people like kind of sleep on him, especially during like online tournaments and stuff like ICFC.
Oh, yeah.
He's gotten multiple top 8s.
Oh, yeah.
So he's very consistent player, very strong. And
Yeah.
you just got to catch him on a good day, man. Like, hopefully today's the day. Today would be the best day to have your good days, man.
Yeah, if he plays out of his mind, you are in for a trip. In for a trip. Anyways, we're going to get more games and more matches happening here on the main stage for our LCQ. This is where all the magic happens. This is the bloodbath. We're trying to figure out of these players, who is going to make it into our final spot to compete tomorrow with the rest of the best players from around the world.
If you guys seen that top 19 list, it's crazy. And you know what's
a bit crazy?
You know, one thing I want to talk about too is like player like Pena. He's been in the top 19 for the majority of the year.
Yeah.
And then just last second, he just needed to place 1 place higher in any tournament.
Yeah.
And he was in there, but he wasn't able to do that. He's 20th spot. I mean, can you imagine the heartbreak?
Oh, yeah. I mean, then you got to also think about other players that had to go through that same route. And even then, that have to deal with maybe more than just where your placements are. Atif, perfect example.
Bro.
Ended up winning the last master event, last day of the tour. Propelled himself into where he needed to be, but then had to go with the matchup against the Visa, and he got it at the last hour.
So great to
pretty
see
much.
at the final Tekken 7 TWT finals.
And he can defend his title now?
He could be the first one to get a 2P and a double.
Yeah, it could be. He could very well.
Back to back. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's insane. I mean, I was thinking about so many things, and then, this may be for tomorrow to think about. But, the past 3 years, there's been something consistent. I don't know if you've paid attention or if you noticed, but the past 3 TWTs, can you call out a specific thing that's happened to every single one?
Ooh, everybody picks their favorite to win, and it's never been that.
I'm glad you said that, Mike, because more often than not, there's been this particular matchup with Arslan, Ash, and Nee.
Yeah.
And they always faced each other in the same group stage, and neither one of them made it out.
Dude, remember last year's finals? It was Arslan, Nee, and then like Al beats both of them on day 1.
And then
and he
Yolanda
doesn't make
shows up
it
too.
in day 2? Like, what?
Man. All right, hey, we get to see some Violet. We don't really get... Oh, it's Fergus as well. Representing from the other side of the world here.
Fergus going up against Justice Spirit, lead player, commentator as well. But man, first round going to Fergus.
Fergus is one of those players who has qualified for the TWT finals twice in the past.
Yeah.
So not a stranger to this global stage, but being in the LCQ, you know he has that hunger. Let's see. Oh my God, the Tooth Fairy.
Clean with punish with it. Going for the unskilled, didn't quite get it, but still good chunk of damage.
Oh yeah. Good stuff so far. Great pressure. Look at that. Just Fergus, the way he comes in, positions that character Asuka. Asuka is one of those characters, man. Especially with Rage, too. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That
can't whiff on her, man. That forward two is always going to find you.
The mini movement forward two has been the tale of these opening rounds here with Fergus.
It's such a good whiff punisher. 17 frames, super long range. Can go under jabs.
Here
went
we go.
For a counter. Interesting. Justice Spirit switching off his offense, but what the?
And that's one way to switch it up. Big neutral hop kick.
That is an NA delayed hop kick if I've seen one.
Oh, yeah. Look at this pressure. But you got to be careful. Fergus does have the red.
So scary. Oh, my God. We're going to see so much life gone. Is he going to cash out
forward.
with it? No.
Oh, he did get up.
Oh, double layered setup.
That was so good.
Oh my God, the double layered setup. You tech roll, you're getting unblockable tackled, and if you get up and don't block low, you're gonna get launched by the low can-can, because her first hit of her can-can is a low.
Low counter hit launcher.
Wow.
Man, that was great. Look, he wants to smile.
Yeah, he's holding it back.
Oh my God. But that was such a dirty setup. I love it.
The layers, man. That's what you need. Oki, Zemi. Just having that extra option is like, oh, you thought I was screwed if I missed this? No, I'm fine. I got a can-can. I'll be airborne too.
That was sick. Because again, that tackle that Asuka has from that supercharge animation is unbreakable if she's able to land it, right? And he didn't want to get hit by that, so he's like, you know what? I'm going to get up. Who rolls and gets up blocking low?
Yeah, exactly.
Who does that, right?
You don't even think about Asuka with, like, at that range, I have a scary low to worry about. But since she is in key charge state, those lows become NCC, natural combo on counter hit.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. We are back at the beach.
It's one of my favorite stages, especially with, like, the music.
Oh, the throwback
callback.
stage. Come on, man.
It's so good.
There's actually quite a few throwback stages in this game. We got the Dragon's Nest. We have this stage,
Mishima Dojo.
The Mishima Dojo. It's nice to see those stages. Man, I want to see more stages like that.
Dude, I love the remix of this stage, too. It's like upstairs is poolside, downstairs is beach stage from Tekken 4.
It's great. Oh, he caught him. That's the good option.
Counter.
Yes.
Could have still broken that. It's not Tekken 8 yet, but...
You didn't hear the Duke.
Yep. big old spark.
Nice. Good duck there.
Wow.
Evasive
The
maneuvers.
classic. Safe move on block, sidestep 2 with Asuka.
What's going to happen here? Just Spirit hasn't been doing that bad in the particular matchup. It's just Fergus has been cleaning it up towards the end of the rounds.
Yeah, it's mostly been like the look for a whiff, get that forward 2. That's really what he did in game number 1. So Justice Spirit, as long as he doesn't whiff, he should be okay. And he's doing great right now.
Yeah, right now, with the advantage in life lead, maybe going to be going up 2 rounds. Oh, my God. He went for the big read.
There was no need.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Bruh, grounded hit at the wall.
Oh, he's alive.
Oh, don't ever play with your food. But then, you know, you're kind of worried about messing up the double 4-4-1 there.
I feel that. Okay. Good option, good option.
Great option. You don't even have to worry about the high because down back one's a high crush.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. Ferg is such a methodical player, knowing this character so well.
Right.
Here we go downstairs. Nice.
Oh, he's trying to get the unscaled down 3, but it wasn't close enough.
Yeah, that backboard did not hit as deep as he needed it to. Oh, big back 4 counter hit. Should be able to close it out here. Down 3. Here we go. So Justice Spirit on the verge of tying things up here.
Something switched up, man. He went more offense, started whiffing a little less. Other than that delayed hop kick this game, he's been doing great.
Oh, and Fergus.
Woo!
He has to watch
Hitman
out.
sidestep, Hitman 2 launcher.
Should be able to get the wall here.
Nice, big
What's
damage.
the mix? Went for the 4-2. Try to catch him. Again, evasive maneuvers.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh,
No.
God.
Oh.
My God. Justice Spirit.
America. Heck yeah.
Hell yeah. That delayed hop kick. Popping off a little bit. Makes some noise, he says. I need the hype.
Good stuff. And great shirt.
He always has the nicest shirt.
All right, we're going to pivotal and deciding game here.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's now tied up 1 apiece between Fergus and Justice Spirit.
Dang, that is definitely East Coast delayed optic, man.
Yeah, all the way from Florida.
Just because it failed once, you think I'm gonna stop doing it?
Oh, and we're going to the other throwback stage we were talking about, Dragon's Nest.
All right, Tekken 5. Yeah, the throwback stages are so good, man.
All right, we made it. The Rose versus the Bike.
How did she get it up onto that tower in Tekken 5? Who knows?
She's strong.
She is really strong.
Strong with a K.
Those big hands aren't for nothing.
Okay. They're testing each other here. What are you going to do post-block? Are you going to step? Are you going to duck? Are you going to move?
Both of them just kind of trying a little bit of offense out, but trying to feel each other out again.
I noticed Justice Spirit using the standing jab more to kind of put a stop here to what Fergus is trying to do, counter poke.
Yeah, that could be a little scary against Asuka, especially
Especially because she has moves that go under jab.
Yeah. Back 3, forward 2. Unskilled, got it properly.
And a good mix on the way up. Here we go. Fergus drawing first blood here in the game number 3, the deciding game.
Justice Spirit hasn't been able to get that forward 3 with punish up his zone. He's went for it a couple times.
Quite a few times, yeah. Sometimes slight hesitation here and there, but the power crush, able to land clean.
Wow. He got up and blocked it down forward 4. That's supposed to catch quick rise,
That
but
was
there
great.
it is.
Here we
Block
go.
punish on that forward 2. You were off, Fergus. Nice. Got the back 2 loops. Big damage. One more hit. Went
Into the
low.
low. I like it here. And just like that, tied up on rounds, Justice Spirit fighting back.
Phenomenally, man. This is a TWT finalist multiple times.
Uh-oh, here we go. Crouch cancel, forward 2.
Oh, good thing
okay.
Fergus canceled it or it was going to be a counter hit.
Damn, he went for the mistrap and didn't get it.
Oh, God. Oh, 4-4-4. Didn't get the pickup.
That's unfortunate. He landed the big hit
Another
again.
one.
Okay, this time he gets it. He's going to get the follow-up here. Down
Smart
3.
choice. Smart choice because the wall was right there.
Hitman cancel into the blazing kick. The follow-up.
Generic throw. What?
Uh-oh, just like that. Justice Spirit 1 round away. But you cannot count out Fergus. Fergus can perform
You
under
don't break
all the
throws?
pressure.
That was a regular throw. Tekken 7's a regular throw.
Here we go. Forward attack.
Oh, we're getting loose with the move choices, dude. Down back 3+4?
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Could have got clipped there. Had to be careful.
Such a good move for...
Oh!
That's like the first back
The very
three.
first one we've seen today so far. Into the 3-ring follow-up here. And the wall splat.
Got
Here
him
we go.
again.
Fergus looking to take this. Oh, wait a minute.
Wait.
Has rage.
Oh,
he whipped.
And it's a double Luigi. Let's go.
Whoever takes this round will move on. This is a huge round. Oh, here we go.
Oh, my God. Too far for the forward 2. Ah! It's so close. This is so tense. This is what we look for. Runs right into a down forward 2. Walls right there.
And this is going to hurt. Last hit. The follow-up. What's the mix? Oh, just whipped. Oh.
Wow, the classic standing 3 into side step 2. Fergus hanging in there.
Got to give it up for Fergus. That clutch and that comeback, the round before that, could have gone either way, but Fergus taking that perfect. Those 7 golden letters at the very end, good stuff.
And that was so close. Good stuff to both players, man. They put on a great show there.
I like it. I like it. Again, we're just seeing the bloodbath. We are continuing the violence that was christened to us throughout this day. Thank you, Lord Obama, for asking for this violence early on, but there's a lot more violence that's going to be coming.
But yeah, absolutely, man. You guys are tuning in to the last chance qualifiers. This is the final one for Tekken 7, man. We're trying to go out with a bang.
Oh, yeah, and if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys pre-order the collector's edition of Tekken 8, of course, coming out the 26th of January. That's just a few weeks away. Not too far away.
It's right around the corner.
You guys get that really cool premium box, the awesome electrified figurine featuring that Devil Jin state, and of course the arcade token. If you're a fan of the old arcade days, you get one of
so
those
cool.
and some of the collectible cards, and of course the special face-off steelbook featuring both Jin Kazama and Kazuya Mishima. Make sure you guys pre-order now and get ready for the game. Get ready for the next battle.
Man, but also don't forget, guys, you guys can follow us on our socials. We have Tekken on Twitter, or we call it X now, and then we also have BNE Esports and BNE Esports on YouTube. Don't forget to follow them and check out TekkenWorldTour.com for any more exciting news possibly coming around the future for the new game. We don't know. We'll see.
We will see for sure. But guys, it's been fun so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying everything here in the second wave of pools that's been happening throughout the day. I believe we are going to be taking a short break, so we will be back right after this.
for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Jack 8.
And welcome back, guys. You guys are joining me, MYK, and Mark. Man, we are bringing it in for you guys for the Tekken World Tour Finals, and you guys are tuning in for the last chance qualifiers.
Yeah, there's a lot of action that's happening throughout the entire day, and again, only one of these players will move on to the finals. That's going to be happening tomorrow. So you have a fun-filled weekend. But before we get into this fun-filled weekend, I want to let you guys know about our friends over at Game Dimensions and their line of Tekken 7 arcade figures. This is round one. As you guys know, you guys probably seen it throughout the entire season. We have Kazuya and we have Heihachi that's available now. $26.99, over 20 points of articulation. They can do hell sweeps. Trust me, I've seen them before.
They can do electrics.
They can do electrics. They come with cool hit effects. They also come with the call-outs for the round and the ready. But again, these guys are available right now. Use that QR code on the screen. You can get yourself some free shipping as well. They're available. So make sure you guys do that. You guys probably saw the previews for round 2. That's going to be coming out as well. Got Jin Kazama and King from Tekken 8.
Your favorite character.
My favorite character, indeed. So again, if you guys want more information on that, make sure you guys check out these Game Dimensions. These awesome toys from Bandai Namco Toys.
Good stuff. But yeah, we got a lot more Tekken action coming up for you guys right now, man. This LCQ, we're going to be doing it all day today. Ooh, who's going to make it into that 20th spot? And we've been seeing a lot of crazy stuff happening. There's still a lot more action to come, too.
It's weird because I studied the bracket before we got in today and kind of looking at where everyone's placed. But aside from that, it still has this special shock to me every time I see people show up on screen like, wait, they're in it too? They're in it too? I can't believe this. There's too many good players. And only one of them is making it out. So Rick the Ruler, we saw on stream a little bit earlier today. He is back, continuing with his hopeful reign throughout this process where he has to get through. Can he do it? Who knows?
Yeah, one of the strongest Bob and Law players in the country.
Yeah, he's going up against EGP Scruffy. So let's see who. I mean, I guess my question is, who's Rick the Ruler going to use?
I think he probably alternates between run the Bob first. If it doesn't work out, then switch to Law.
So that's what you think happened last time? Because we came mid-match when we watched, and it was like 1-1 already. So we'll see. Anyways, we're going to get into the action here. Looks like he's going with Law.
Law pick. Huh.
Greg Marduk.
All right, and we got the other pick from Scruffy as well as the Marduk. Okay, we got a little big boy battle. We got Marduk versus Bob coming up.
Oh, it's Bob. Okay. I was looking somewhere else. I was like, what's going on? Either way, I'm excited to see this.
Get ready for the next battle.
Big Rick the Ruler, who has treated us to many, many amazing moments throughout TWT's past. Especially when he started taking it to those Korean champions. Oh man. Steve was there one time. He almost threw me. Like over the table, he almost threw me.
Dude, Rick's pretty good. Don't sleep on him.
Don't sleep on him, indeed.
He just, like, me personally playing against him myself, he just has, like, this unorthodox timing to him on his Bob and his Law, where it's like, I feel like I can swing on him, and then he catches you with a counter down 4-2 with Bob.
Yeah, or while setting 2-1 out of nowhere. Either way, hey, these two characters, neither one of them are in Tekken 8, at least in the roster thus far.
Thank God for
feel like
Marduk. I'm kind of sad about Bob, but yes.
Oh, yeah, I remember using a little bit of Bob as well.
I like me some Bob. He's fun.
I feel like we should just make this unofficial. Whoever wins is in.
All right, I'm down with that.
All right. This is just, it's not real, guys. It's not real, but in our hearts, whoever wins is in.
Right.
Here we go.
Big counter.
Oh, but he didn't get the follow-up. Gets the spring kick.
Ooh, that's one of my favorite moves from Marduk. Full crouch 1+2, just a flip over, especially when you get that close range flip over.
Special input. It's actually a very unique attack. Okay, gets the carry.
Oh my God.
Bop, down 3+4. Oh, the second. Oh, and he's gonna get some extra damage out of it.
Going
Down
for the
3+4.
So nasty.
Yeah, and you know, for the most part, a lot of characters can evade that, but I feel like Marduk has got the shit end of the stick there, where he's so big, it's hard for him to avoid it.
Yeah, it's also like angle dependent too. Sometimes you gotta be a little off axis.
Some people have to like sidestep a little bit to make it all hit.
Just to like secure the angle. Tekken's a geometry game.
Oh yeah.
But like I said, that counter at down 4-2 for Rick the Ruler just always finds his mark somehow.
Nice big beat down, punch into the big tackle.
Yeah, and that's the harder one to break. When you duck a tackle like that, the window gets actually smaller. It becomes a spear.
Yeah. The backswing. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What's gonna mix? Oh, he did nothing.
Not dead yet.
Rick the
The
Ruler's crazy.
bravery.
He's crazy.
He's so brave.
Here we go. Ruler up 2 rounds to 1 here. Scruffy still has a chance, but he has to dig deep into the dirt of Marduk.
Bro, like look at that. Down 4-2, counter hit again, another one, and we're gonna go for the next gun. No, we save for wall combo.
Trying to get him again. Second hit, sidestep attack.
You gotta step the third hit, but it's hard, especially with your back against the one. Takes the game with the hell sweep. The first one too.
He smelled the blood. Blood in the water. Okay, he's getting some tips and some coaching from his fellow teammate here. Rick the Ruler is just like, bro, I got this.
He's just chilling, man. And that's the thing too, like Bob, especially in this game, definitely wasn't one of the popular characters as he was in like Tekken 6 games.
Well, bro, Tekken 6 Bob is completely different, completely different. But he's still a good character nonetheless.
Yeah.
Doesn't have quite the arsenal of attacks that could be abused, but he still has some, he still has some attacks.
Dude, Tekken 6, his down one used to be 0 on block. This game it's -10 on block, but it leaves him in crouch at least, so it's only down jab punish. Yeah.
He fit the system really well.
He did, yeah. The bound system, oh my God. His up forward 1+2 used to be a launcher in 6.0.
Yeah, I mean, he had a magic force still too. I mean, he does in this game too, right?
Yeah, he does.
Just on whiff is not as good.
Yeah, and it's also a 13 framer though, but yeah, still pretty decent.
Round 1.
This outfit for Bob just always makes me laugh. What?
Who does that? Hit it, hit it. What is it, like a 20 frame hop kick, right?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, is it really 20 frames when it hits?
That's right.
It's a hop kick.
Bro, he's getting
15,
so
20,
much.
who cares?
Right? If it hits, it hits. Zafina hop kick, they say it's slow because it's bad because it's 17.
That's
Always
still
works.
instantly going to get you in the air.
Yep.
You guess wrong.
Wow.
Nice, down back 1+2.
All the moves.
Here we go.
Nice.
I
Safe
would
combo.
kill for an edition select version of Tekken.
Bro, I've been saying that. After final version of Tekken, just give us an edition select.
That would be so
Let me
sick.
play Season 2 Steve again in tournament.
Let
That'd
me
be
play
sick.
6.0 lane.
No. Back turn down
6.0 Bob. Down 4-2. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's sorry, we got too excited.
We'll set him up for Oki though.
Okay, forward
Side
4.
roll. Didn't get away from that forward 4.
Full charge. That's the bounce.
On the back.
Okay. What's he gonna do with it? What creativity are we gonna see?
Going for the break? No.
Oh, he caught him ducking. What's the mix? Ooh, nice option there.
Okay. Going low now? No, it was off axis. It would have went off axis anyway, other than the homing attack. Caught him ducking
He
with
dashed
the call
in and down forward 1. That's crazy.
and he was right.
Yeah. He bet it all.
Whoa, this jab's coming out from Scruff. He's really doing work.
Yeah, he is definitely picking his shots much better here.
Yeah, Rick
Game
Arula.
number 2. Oh, and he gets a big throw. This is huge.
Around the world.
What are you doing?
No, didn't get the full crouch version. Oh, man, but the Python explosions doubles it up just like that.
He is a cold-hearted snake. He just blew up 2 snakes in his face.
Bro, that ate up his jab round start. That's crazy. Down forward 1.
Hey, here we go. What's the mix? Try to get him on the second hit. Here comes the hell sweep. Rick the Ruler taking advantage.
Mix. Nice break.
I like that. Good challenge here. Rick the Ruler with the jabs.
Wow.
Oh, he might be dead.
The high school nut tab. Got
What's he gonna
him.
do? What's he gonna do?
Back rolling? Where are you back swinging? Yeah, keep him at the wall with the 1+2
The
throw.
Oki can do some damage here.
Oh, that was a mess up mostly. Oh my God, gotta guess right.
Mid.
Is he going low? Oh, he went mid.
Oh.
Wow, Scruffy ties it up just like that.
He got the support from the crowd. Scruffy able to even it up here. 1 game apiece here. We're going to a pivotal, decisive, final game between him and Rick the Ruler.
And this is classic Rick the Ruler's strategy, right? Plays the Bob
Is he
first.
switching?
That's what
I
I'm...
feel like he always switches when he loses.
But it's like that match was so close. The first 2
well,
games were
that's
so
what
close.
makes him switch. It's like, oh, you think you got my character and you don't got my character. I'm switching.
I understand that strategy, but it's so scary in a first to 2 format, you know?
He's thinking. He went. Did he go to character select? I can't see. But we could hear it.
But that's the beauty of having 2 really strong tournament level characters for yourself. You know, we've been seeing like Knee's the one that really made that popular, right? Just have a handful of characters as your backup just in case. And yeah,
I remember back in the day when Knee only stuck to 1 or 2 characters.
which is crazy to think about nowadays.
Because
right?
if you know, back in the Tekken 6 days, he only used Brian. He only used Brian. I feel like only because of Tag 2, we started seeing another character from him.
True,
I feel like that because he only used Brian for like the longest time.
Dude, even the Evo that he won in Tag 2, he was running Lars Devil Jin.
Yeah, no, and I think particularly against Bronson trying to use Bruce. Bruce and Devil Jin.
Yeah, no, good team. Good teams, man. Devil
Good
Jin
characters, yeah.
Devil Jin's a monster.
But then in 7, we all know Knee used like so many different characters.
Dude, you would see him in the results, and then you know how like they have the character usage right next to the player's name? It's like 8 characters.
Yep. Feel bad for the person typing up that post. He used Lily in tournament against Kudans.
All right, yeah.
That was crazy.
Dude,
just for the sole reason of having a better sidestep.
Dude, he was stepping laser scraper with Lily. That was insane.
Anyways, here we go. See, just like that, Rick's switch, his change, how is he going to adjust it?
Yeah, Scruffy has to readjust not only to the character and like the way he plays Law, maybe
timing.
slightly differently from his Bob. Yeah.
Hey, man, but one thing you can do is if you force him into the blender, then that's the thing. Oh, that's guaranteed. After that counter hit shove.
Going for the big damage, 4-4-2 after the... Oh, chuck this man!
And look at that, tied up on rounds.
Man, that's the nasty part about Marduk, right? As soon as he gets a wall combo, yeah, it's a 50-50. You got a pure guess, one throw or two throw. The two does a grip, the one does a grip, they both do a grip.
Here we go, nice, gets the counter hit. The follow-up here, should get the wall.
Nice DSS, cancels.
Dragon Cannon! Oh, he didn't get anything bigger, but doesn't matter. He got the momentum back.
We're ducking. Oh, good spring kick. That actually punished this down 4-3-1.
Oh, yeah, it was fast enough, and here we go. 1 round away, Rick the Ruler, he can move on.
Wow.
Hope
1,
hops.
2, 3 hop kick. That is a classic.
Oh,
my
he
goodness.
doesn't block those?
Oh, my God. Throw break into 1, 2, 3. I hope that doesn't wall slide
He
anymore.
might be dead. He might be dead. Oh.
Wait a minute.
He has rage.
Oh, the 10 strings. So tricky.
You got to be so ready for that at the end of the round.
Do. And Law got a lot of those little tricky ones like Blackout Mugged, the first 3 hits of his 10
a forward 1-3. He has all that crazy stuff. But hey, Rick the Ruler, maybe he should have just picked Law from the get-go, man. He made it look very nice and easy at the very end. Obviously, it was a hard-fought battle to get there. But Scruffy now having to go through the loser's bracket, and Rick moving on.
Very well played. That was clean.
That was super clean. I like it. I like it. And again, Rick the Ruler, no stranger to making us like react so crazily on the mics. It's crazy.
That's exactly what we're here for, man. I can't wait to see some of the matches later on today too. We have like I don't want to spoil it for you guys.
We have some good matches and good players, and only one of them is going to be able to make it out. Oh, I can't wait.
That's the crazy part, right? Like, all these players have been playing for the points all year round, trying to make it into the top 19 spot. And if you didn't make it in by the points, you know, especially it's hard to travel around the world, right? Especially if you don't have a sponsor and stuff. So
for a lot of these players, especially, yeah.
But yeah, just the fact that it's in NA for the final one, and then we get to see a lot of NA representation here, and especially the next one coming up on stream. I think it's a bunch of these players have really came into the scene during the pandemic.
Yeah,
era.
and again, this is the first time that the LCQ for the global finals has happened in North American soil. We didn't have it in 2017, 2018, we're in Amsterdam. 2019, we're in Thailand. When we came back again for the TWT, it was in Amsterdam again. So it being here, giving the players here, at least in North America, a chance to be able to participate and get a chance to squeeze their way in. Hopefully. Hopefully. They got to deal with the rest of the world too. But we can't help you there.
But then for the guys that do make it out of LCQ, especially last year, right, we had multiple players out because the format was a little bit different.
Correct.
So we had multiple players making it in from the LCQ, but then I feel like those players that went through all that
They did all the work, though.
Yeah. They were so ready for the finals day. They made like top 4.
Because John, Atif, was it Chanel? Chanel was in there, and Chikarin? I'm pretty sure it was those 4, right?
Yeah, Chikarin, Junding,
Junding,
and
Girlanda, yeah. John.
Yeah.
John.
Crazy.
Yeah, great players. Anyways, we are getting ready for the next match. Hopefully you guys are enjoying, getting ready for this fun-filled weekend of Tekken. It's going to be a lot of action. Not only that, we're going to crown a TWT champion come Sunday.
The final.
We also have a Tekken Talk on Sunday.
Oh.
We also have a new game coming out in a few weeks.
Such a good time to be a Tekken fan.
Oh, yeah. I am definitely excited.
And this is such a good way to send it off, man. Like, Tekken 7 has given all of us so many opportunities, so many good matches to play, a community feel welcome in. It's so beautiful, man. I've been in this scene for so long, and this is crazy.
We were around, back in the day when our major tournaments only had like 100 people. Like, 100 people for Tekken, that was the major, one of the biggest of the year. Come EVO events, we used to have 300 people, and that was considered big at the time. Final rounds, 300 people. But, man, look at it now. We have thousands of people playing in a lot of these big tournaments around the year. Globally, we have a new game coming out. That's going to obviously increase with the new amount of people that are coming in to play the game. And we welcome you guys. We are looking forward to you guys learning this new game with us. So I hope you guys are ready for this.
Yeah, not just the players, too, right? The spectators, everybody made it all possible, man. This has been like a community effort to make Tekken 7 as great as it is. And then I hope we keep the momentum going for Tekken 8 because I'm super excited. I can't wait for the first couple months of Tekken 8 where everyone's ready to grind the game again. Everyone's online, ready to play, or just offline events too. Just going to that offline event here for the local and seeing a bunch of the players feeling that energy again, it's something truly special.
And think about the global narrative now. So, and just thinking about the competitive nature of the game now, I feel like, especially Europe is the strongest it's been.
True.
In like Tekken history that I've seen, the way that they're able to compete with the rest of the world. Obviously, the North American players getting more exposure towards the global Tekken scene as well. New regions coming up in the fold. Pakistan, obviously, maybe not new to a lot of the people that were already in the know, but in the competitive scene in terms of the TWT,
Dude, Peru
they're
coming out of
fairly
nowhere
new.
too.
Peru is still rocking Tekken Tag, and they're still doing it with that game. I mean, there's so many good players from around the world, and these different factions of players coming together, really putting their best players at the forefront and having them have the ability to travel and, you know, just do well.
I think the storyline for Tekken 7 has been so beautiful, especially like 2019 where Pakistan just blew up on the scene.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
What? That was insane. Like, Arslan Ash came out of nowhere, wins Evil Japan. After that crazy story of how he got there, like barely 20 minutes before he was getting DQ'd, and then he wins the whole thing. Then he wins Evil World after that? Like,
it was a good year. It was a good year of Tekken. That was crazy. Anyways, we're going to get into this action. We got Infested and Sour Piggy. It's going to be Julia and Zafina. Infested using that Zafina, man. He's making it work here.
We're seeing the Zafina again out of him. Wondering if he's really considering sticking with her all throughout the tournament.
I mean, she's not a bad tournament character. We know this for a fact.
But don't sleep on Sour Piggy. Sour Piggy is the Julia. He gets a lot of practice in with a lot of the NA Zafinas as well.
Oh, yeah.
Also, just a super strong player all throughout.
Yeah, he's definitely a specialist when it comes to the Chang. Okay. Nice. Goes for the low attack.
Back 3 is an 18-frame low that has no high crush. There it is.
Yeah.
Like, what's doing all the moves I'm calling out?
I mean, the only other real threatening low is probably the big old snake edge, but I mean, you're not going to land that, or you can't rely on that, I should say.
Exactly, yeah. That one's something that you save for a rainy day.
Yep.
Oh,
4-4-2.
Counter hit.
Able to land here. The follow here pushing towards the wall.
Didn't
just
quite
shy.
reach. Whoa.
Nice
Good
jab.
check. Nice whip punish. Okay. And that's the tricky part about Julia. If you try to check her shotgun spin, she could always just do shotgun into 2, and that one's truly uninterruptible.
Yes. But then the thing is having the foresight to actually do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow, speaking
big.
of shotgun, whip punishes it.
Nice, down forward 2 there. Pushing towards the wall. What's the mix? Again with the jab.
Yeah, we got to see if Sour Piggy might cash out with the second part.
Wow. He was ready.
+7, what are we going to do? Got a lot of work to do. What a jab interrupt.
Yeah, and the trade obviously went in his favor. Able to take the round here. Infested up 2 rounds to 1. Looking to close it out and get game number 1 here. Can he do it? Sour Piggy has to make some adjustments here.
Ooh, trying to advance with the party crasher, but unable to really get anything going.
Whoa.
Forward 3-2 counter hit. Walls right there. How are we going to adjust? Big damage.
Nice toe kick. Oh, and he's going back the other way. The momentum shift here for Infested.
Okay, sets this up for Oki there. Caught him with the Mantis 3, side rolling. It's so hard to hit her out of Mantis. The messed part about Mantis, too, is that she can still block high mids and lows out of that stance.
It's instantaneous. Oh, had him out of the air. Not able to do anything with it. Life lead slightly in favor of Sour Piggy, but can he come out on top? That's the question. Big elbow.
Rage drive in play. Rage art in play for Infested as well. Takes the rage drive, +19.
What's it gonna do? Oh, he went for it.
There it is. Saved it for the comeback, but Sour Piggy staying solid. Used his reactions.
Good stuff here. Final round, game number 1. Let's see what he does. Mad Axes. Okay.
Wow.
Look at that, just poking away, but a big block.
First time he went for
But
that,
he might
too.
be off axis. Oh,
yeah, the
see,
screw, second hit didn't hit.
That's the worst part. You have to be prepared for that as a Zafina player, too.
Yeah,
it's definitely a specialist thing.
You got to take out one of your hits, which is hard to do to eyeball sometimes.
Yeah.
Whoa, put himself into the wall with that 4-4-4 on the dead body. Hold up. This could be it for Sour Piggy if you can keep her out the wall here.
Oh, big
bow and
follow-up here.
arrow.
What's he going to do?
Mix.
Goes for the mid.
Plus, bow and arrow again.
And
Wow.
Sour Piggy just exploding at the very end. Sometimes all it takes is like, oh, I have an opportunity at the wall. I'm going to go in. And he went in.
That was
He went in.
crazy because, you know, like Infested was expecting Sour Piggy to tech roll there to block the 4-4-4, but then he did the 4-4-4 when she was still laying on the ground, so she actually put herself on the wall.
Okay, okay. And Ty offering some words here to Sour Piggy. Sour Piggy with the the Naruto shirt on.
This is pretty interesting too, especially because giving advice on a win, right? Because like you already won. You know they might already have another train of thought going on, but then hopefully this helps out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot that you can learn from a win.
All right, here we go. Infested, also getting some advice from Nee, no less. Going into game number 2 now. Let's see if he sticks it out with the Zafina. It's going to be the same matchup. It is. Oh, man, the ultimate combos, Zafina on Infinite stage.
I feel like that's what people want you to think, right? I mean, on paper, it is like the ultimate thing, right? I can run, I can do whatever I please. But Julia, she got some damage output, boy. Let me tell you.
And she could chase that elbow, dude.
Yeah. There's a reason why she crashes parties.
Oh,
oh my God, again with that
clean.
clutch down forward 2 there. Let's see what we got. Oh, able to still get an opportunity. I like it.
Catches the spring kick attempt. Wow, safe mid launcher.
Back to back. Nice. Yep. I like it here. Okay, good close out there from Infested. He's fighting to get this game back.
Yeah, that Mantis down forward 2 is a safe mid launcher, so it's like super scared to duck against her when she is in that stance.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Oof.
Okay. Big damage here. The follow-up here. What's the mix? Decides to wait.
Yeah, he didn't go into Mantis. A lot of Zafinas usually do after that.
Into the mix? No, just goes for the elbow.
Yeah, the jab checks from Infested have been on point. Maybe that's what Nee told him. Oh my God!
Point blank, he was ready.
Dude, his spacing on when to whiff punch, where to stand on shotgun has been so on point.
Yeah, and again, just reacting properly. Because that down forward 2, it's usually not that quick to whip punish that kind of stuff. You have to kind of know that, okay, he's going to be out of range, he's going to go for a reaction here.
Wow, speaking of reaction, saw that down back 2 whip, cashes out with the hop kick.
Here we go. Goes for the throw. The follow-up here does a little bit more points damage.
Woo! The setup, party crasher into corner circle forward 2. Okay. Don't you dare try to take your turn.
Again. We got to be careful. Go! What the low berry.
He was crouching, stood up, and then went back to crouch, and he was right.
Okay, there we go. And Sour Piggy on the scoreboard here. Trying to salvage what he has here, maybe even tie things up round-wise. But I feel like, again, Infested has been playing so well in the pocket, up close.
And his whiff punishment has been super on point for all the smallest little Julia whiffs, too. Shotgun, elbow. These jab checks now really putting Sour Piggy on check.
Okay.
Went for the uninterruptible option, but still hasn't fallen for it.
Oh, caught him ducking. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he tried to corner circle forward 2. Tried to get the big launch. Maybe thought he was going to sidestep or counter jab, maybe.
Infested, you know, knowing exactly when to hit the brakes, had the right read, didn't pull the trigger in time.
That's what he does.
Oh, time is dwindling down. 15
I can't believe
seconds.
he blocked that.
Oh,
doesn't fall for it.
Sour Piggy going for counter hit setups, just trying it, but Infested not falling for it. Went for it again. Just backdash, backdash, backdash. You can't catch me.
Oh, it's over. What's he gonna do? How's he gonna?
I'm out of there.
Infested. Very strong style of play towards the very end here. Did not give his opponent an opportunity to even break him down or get in.
And that's exactly what we're talking about, right? Like Zafina, Infinite Stage. I have all this room to move. My character has a phenomenal backdash.
There has to be a wall stage coming up. As the counter pick, obviously he has an option here to change characters or change stages. He's going to change stages. He's going to want a stage where he can force mix-ups on Infested. Real threatening mix-ups.
Yeah, and especially with bow and arrow, you used to wall spat in older games, but in this game, you at least still get that unskilled 4-4-3 follow-up too. So very threatening.
And even after that, you have some really good Oki afterwards too. Because of the flip over, So she has the tools. She has the ability to do what it takes. But how do you go up against Infested? He's being coached by Nee too. Come on, man. Come on, man.
It's cheating.
That's tough. That is tough. Either way, this comes down to the decisive game.
Nee just went up there and was like, hit the one button.
Jab him.
Just jab him.
Sweep the leg, jab.
Don't do anything else. Whiff punish and jab.
All right, we are in the Mishima Dojo. I think a lot of people would say we're probably one of the most fair stages.
Yeah, it's a good stage. The starting position is a little bit close if you get launched like round start to get to the wall. But then the other way around is really, it's good size stage though.
Yeah, oh, the Magic 4. The first time we've seen the Magic 4 from Sour Piggy, is that one of the things that he had to remind himself of?
Ooh, whiff punishes to get up 3.
Okay, okay, they trade. Okay, he's gonna get this. He should be able to close this.
Julia wall pressure.
Ah,
No!
he bobbled it.
Oh,
That 4-4-3 was all but guaranteed.
Oh, that could have been real bad, but Sour Piggy still hangs on. First round.
Yo, he was playing on fire that opening game.
That was quick. Oh my God.
Okay.
That is definitely the Zafina move, though. That wall
What is
standing
he
1-2.
doing?
Miscalculated the wall carry. Used a weird wall carry route, too. Down 4-3-4. Super off axis to the left.
Yo, but he's taking this round. He's, no, not counter hit. He went for the upward one sidestep attack. Not able to land.
That should be that. All tied up, one apiece.
These guys, they're going at it. Sour Piggy, what you got?
Oh man, this is too close. This is too close to call.
He's starting to use that Magic 4 again. He's starting to make things work. Infested, you already see it.
Wow.
Infested, you've been seeing from him. He's been sidestepping. He's been hard committing to the duck.
No, didn't get the forward.
Okay,
Oh.
okay. Goes for the option there.
Yeah, wall standing 2. Just putting it in there. More things to think about.
Okay, nice sidestep. Nice
Dude,
sidestep.
that's way better if you know they're going to do the last hit.
Here we go. And not only that, he gets the sidewall.
Okay,
Mix
doesn't
up.
overcommit. Had the war drum.
Oh. Here we go.
Nice. Wall's right there, too. So scary. Yo, side
Sidestep
3
3
doesn't
did
stick.
not splat.
Didn't get the war drum spacing either. Well, Infested fighting out of the corner. Has rage.
What's the mix?
19.
He's going to go for the mid option 4-4-3.
Double advantage. Went for the finish on the string.
He has drive.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Chip? No, doesn't hit the wall. No, the down 2.
Yo, he blocked
Just
it.
the bow. Just
Oh
the
my
bow.
God.
Just the bow. No arrow to get the lead. That was sick.
That was crazy. Oh, he gets a big block while standing attack.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Follow up. Infested pushing towards the wall. He's going to get it. Maybe no.
Whoa, the raw dog hop kick. The reads.
The thing is, he's noticed that Infested started ducking at certain ranges here. Started low pairing, started going for certain things.
I think that first bow and arrow block in this game was to tell. Making the adjustments now. But Infested
block.
also opening up some offense too with a lot of these lows and Mantis lows. Oh, here we go.
Ah!
No, get that Mantis low out of here. Here's the wall.
This is big. What's the mix? Goes for the elbow again.
Okay, tags him low. After
Sour
the
Piggy can
1-3.
take it. He has range. If he gets a launch, he can end it here.
Oh, he gets it.
It's
That's
done. It's
it.
done.
Sour Piggy over Infested. Let's
Wow.
go. Wow.
Infested going down to the loser bracket. Sour Piggy living to fight throughout the winner's bracket again. Date Bayo.
The Naruto shirt, man. Big shout out
That's
to
his
Sour
ninja
Piggy.
way, bro.
We got the same birthday. Birthday twin. Let's go.
Woo. Sour Piggy, great stuff. But man, what a set between him and Infested. This is just, again, a slight preview of the crazy, insane international
Just a
matches that we have
sliver so
throughout
far.
today. And that's just today. This is not even the big tournament. That's still tomorrow. That's crazy.
Tomorrow's going to be wild. Sunday's going to be wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys don't want to miss any of this action. LCQ, every year it delivers.
It delivers. And again, I feel like whoever wins the LCQ too has a good chance of winning everything.
Yeah,
a
and you get-
great chance of
You
winning
get like
everything.
this confidence boost, and you get like this, you get like plus 10 stats and everything.
Yes,
bro. It's-
LCQ magic.
Whew.
We got more games coming up. I see the names that are going to be coming up and getting ready, but you guys are in for a treat.
No way.
It should be a fun match for sure, at least character diversity wise. But you guys can see them. Oh man, I can't wait.
This is a good one. This is man, because this is definitely a battle of new school.
Yeah.
Both these guys started in 7,
Mhm.
and this is kind of like new school West Coast versus East Coast.
Yeah, bring it, make it happen.
But we're all friendly now. You know, back in the day, we're like, we hate you. You guys suck. No, you guys suck. You know, but nowadays, everybody's buddies. You know, and that's really a great sign of the community evolving and growing up too. But yeah, these guys.
I mean, they could still be like that if they want.
it's true. It makes it fun.
But there's other things to worry about other than just East Coast versus West Coast.
Exactly. They see the bigger picture. You know,
Yeah.
it's like it's NA versus the world. You know, that's pretty much what the Tekken World Tour has done
Yeah.
for us. It's really made it a global event. Everybody wants to represent their region, right? So it's like everybody wants to get all the practice they can. But here we go. We're jumping into another match from the stream, the stations out in the pools. JJ Breeze versus Grand Kataro 777.
Yeah, Gran Cantaro plays a lot of online. Plays a ton of online with this Zafina, but he also is obviously an offline player as well. So let's see what he brings to the table here. He's in the lead right now against JJ Breeze.
All right,
Okay.
a little bit off axis. Cashes out with the legend kick.
Ooh, the
Wow.
follow-up here. Here we go, final round.
That was definitely a frame trap. Counter it down back 3 with the toe stun. Cashed out with the 3+4. No, super late on the punish on that.
Okay. Low jab, try to interrupt here. I like that.
Scary.
Being able to have the presence of mind, knowing when to interrupt Zafina during that crazy string that she has. Okay, okay,
Whoa,
okay, okay.
He was ducking too, but he stood up too quick.
Can't be looking at it, can't get caught. Look at the wall.
Didn't commit for a wall combo. Still could have had the down forward 1.
Uh-oh. Yeah, she has so much time to land that down forward 1 series at the wall, too. Okay, slight life lead here. Junior Breeze pushing towards the wall here. Look at the positioning.
Wow.
Oh, you finished it, but it wasn't yours to finish.
He was kind of playing around with it. Third time was the charm. Not quite enough.
He's
One
still
more
alive,
chance.
though. He has the best low range drive in the game.
Oh,
Never mind.
Tarantula. She's crawling.
I mean, you just look at her noggin spinning in circles against you. What do you do?
Dude, that move looks so pretty.
The forehead Rasengan? You got to watch out for that, man. It's scary.
Believe it.
All right. So this is the match we were talking about prior to this as they were setting up. We got Tone versus Fear of Silence.
Woo. Big shout outs to NYC Tekken. Also, Love and Care Cleaners on the side of Fear.
Yeah, yeah. They're supporting not only the community, some of our young upstart players. So good to see him. Fear, who is the Dragunov loyalist. He's obviously used a little bit of characters here and there, used a little bit of Feng Wei, but he is obviously very much known for his Dragunov. And Tone, who we saw earlier on stream today, rocking that Brian Fury. I feel like both of these players have some type of practice against the opposing player's character.
Yeah, they're also friends too. They both rolled in together this morning. It's just,
So they're going to not be friends after this. That's what you're saying. All right.
you ruined my chance, man.
Let it happen. Anyways, this is going to be fun. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, Fear with the Dragunov on One Piece side. Tone representing SoCal with the Bryant. Man, you love to see it, man. Both these guys started, like, not even at the start of 7. You
They
know,
were
just
cubs.
Yeah.
They were babies.
They just kind of jumped into the middle of the lifespan. And this is what I've always wanted to see for a Tekken title. A long lifespan for a Tekken title, to see, like, new generations come in like this and still become killers, man.
And it's so exciting, especially with the new game on the horizon.
We're going to have that happen again, another generation.
Okay, okay. Look at the pressure here from Silent.
Jesus.
Fear is pushing.
I love it. The chef is here to cook.
Chef's kiss. Oop.
Ooh.
Down 1, counter hit. Able to find its mark there.
Jesus, dude. The down 2s and running 2s. He's already at the wall. 10 seconds, like an 80% gone.
Yeah, look at that. Goes for the command grab. Able to get the break there.
Nice punish.
This is huge. Double E.
Gets
Follow
the hard
up.
follow-up. Nice. Sidewall, though. Doesn't overcommit. Smart choice.
Got to be careful here. Can he pull it off? Oh, out of range.
Oh,
Bro, he went for the mid option. He ducked it.
yeah, and you know what's the funny part? The 4-1, the 12-frame punish for Dragunov jails anyway, so you can't
Yeah.
duck it. Only on whiff.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, I like that mid check. While standing 3 is saved, even though the second, the kick looks like the same kick as while standing 1-3, which is launch punishable.
Oh, big counter hit. Good presence of mind there to go for the wall break. The follow-up here, he's going to get the follow-up.
No, too many hits, bad system.
Trying to catch him.
Oh, +6 at the wall.
Second
What are they
hit.
do? He
Out.
got this.
Oh.
Oh, no, a little too early.
Yeah.
Got a little antsy on the taunt. The taunt didn't quite hit yet. Already went for the follow-up.
Yeah. Most of the time, I'm pretty sure like it's guaranteed if you tech roll right away, right?
Yeah, you got to hold it. Yeah.
You
taunt
just have to
attempt is right.
full extend on your taunt.
It's real. It's real. And then Tone even went for a little bit safer option instead of taunt jet upper, which is the hardest thing to do, but also the most rewarding. He went for forward 2-on-4, which is fairly easy to do, but the taunt didn't hit, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to make sure the first part hits, or is blocked, I should say. Then you finish the plate. What's happening? What's happening? He's talking to him.
Got a little coaching over here on Tone's side. Just a quick one-liner, you know, just like, I just think you need to adjust this. That's it. And then we got Trungy giving Fear a little bop here.
All right, getting ready for game number 2. Fear of Silence off to an early lead here, but you cannot count out Tone. You got hunger, you got execution.
It's so
That's
cool
sometimes
to
all
me.
you need, right?
It's so cool to me whenever I see like a new generation player and then the first controller they pick up is on stick. You know, it's just like, dang, that is not what I would have recommended to you. But it's I love to see it, man.
I mean, I know in other games there's been the rise of
The
the all-button
leverless.
controller, right?
Yeah.
The leverless. I feel like it hasn't really happened in Tekken as much yet.
Because the top players are still running the sticks.
Yep.
Everybody wants to be like me, Arslan, Atif, all stick players, man.
Okay, try to get the pickup.
Nice. Holding back there so you get the back roll so you don't actually get floated by the down back too.
Great adjustment here.
What?
Beer, except for that. Oh, doesn't matter. Cleans up the plate.
Down forward, 3+4. Okay, I like that move.
And he's just continuing that dominance that he had from game number 1. Now up 1 game, 1 round. Tone starting to fight back.
He's loosening up. A lot of taunt dashes in his face too.
Okay. He had a slight sidestep though, but the second hit able to
Whoa.
readjust.
Trade.
Yeah,
Nobody
the trade
wins.
on the cross there.
Nice.
But check him there. I like the down forward ones. Okay.
Oh, Tone trying to disrespect the down 2 follow-ups here. Went for Northern Cross twice now.
Oh, and he's
One
dead.
throw. That's a true 1 throw. Dragunov does have a true 3-way throw game.
One of the few characters to have it. Okay.
Wow. He's trying to catch him ducking from down 2.
Woo! Here we go. The follow-up. He's going to push towards the wall as well. Gets the break. Good adjustment.
Okay.
Keeps him there. And that's the thing. You got to keep him with the pressure. Try to catch him.
Wow, 1-2-1 at the wall. Big damage.
Good bait. Follow up here, and he's dead.
Whoa.
He is hella dead.
There was so many layers, and then Fear looked like he's definitely done that sequence before. If I mess up a running 2, do forward 4-2, cancel into back, and then back 4-3, or maybe that part was intentional too for the Oki. That was really good stuff.
Either way, he was able to clean it up. Looked very strong there. So we'll see Fear a little bit later on today. He's going to be participating still throughout this LCQ. But great stuff in Tone now. Has to go through the loser's bracket, man. It's going to be tough.
Oof. Not out of it yet, though. Not out of it yet. People have won tournaments from the losers brackets all the time.
Yeah. It's so scary, though.
It is scary.
Because considering what's on the line here,
dude, and
it's crazy.
And all the other killers that are down there, too, with you, it's just like, bro, I got to face it.
Can you imagine? Like, congratulations, you won the bloodbath that is the LCQ. Now you have to fight against these 19 crazy players. Hopefully you get a good seed.
But then usually the players that do win the LCQ, I feel like they do really well during the finals day, too. It's just like the hunger is there. It's like, dude, they whittled it out in the war of the LCQ, and now they made it to the finals.
They earned their spot, for sure. They earned their spot.
Man, we've got another match coming up for you guys from the pool stations.
Oh, here we go. This is a player I haven't seen on the TWT stage in quite a minute. We got Victimo going up against Static.
I like that name. Victimo.
Oh, yeah.
F Ritual. Just move the O and the F a little bit.
Nina specialist. One of the few Nina specialists we have in the United States. Let's see what he got. Okay, good block. But the parry.
Yeah, whenever I think of Nina, I definitely think of Silence,
Silence in
Victimo,
Pacific Northwest,
and
Victimo.
Willpower from NorCal.
Oh, yeah. And, man, Willpower, he won a few tournaments. I remember he won the ICFC,
Yeah,
and he just mic drop it left.
Yeah, that's it.
Nina's good.
He's like, NorCal?
Wow! Quarter circle back four. Nice pickup. Big launch. He should be able to kill here. He should be able to kill here. Oh, it wasn't enough.
Just not enough.
Bro. Oh.
What a toe kick. Smart toe kick there. And that's the thing with Nina, too. She has a little specific movement that we call the Hayashida step. We saw a little glimpse of it there. Can really utilize that effectively, especially her back sway, to like open up like big whiffs like that. We saw him use it a little bit to get that the divine cannon. Pretty good. There it is.
Gives her access to a lot of her sway back moves, but not only that, she can cancel it so quickly into wall standing attacks or anything really she wants to do. But the thing is evasiveness.
Yeah, hard to catch her when she's doing that.
Yeah, it used to be much scarier in older games.
Dude, look at that. You could block mid immediately out of that.
Oh, yeah. How are you going to deal with it?
What?
Oh!
Just
this
let
is
it
huge.
rip?
This is huge. Has
With
the wall here, not
right
going to kill.
conversion,
What's the mix?
One more mix, it's over.
Oh!
Wow,
Almost
good
got him
dash
looking.
under. That's old school, man. That back turn, big rainbow jump. If you dash under it, you won't get gripped up by, because it's a hit throw on block.
Oh.
A little
He's like, I
pop-up
knew,
there.
I knew.
Now, that was great reaction there to dash under that.
You guys can see the environment here that the LCQ is for these players. Again, a lot on the line, but these guys are battling it out to try to be able to get out of here. We have two waves of pools throughout the entire day, and again, we're going to will it down to our final 8. That's going to be happening later today.
Crazy. LCQ, who's going to make it in one spot only?
Oh my God, this is a big match.
Oh my God, I can't do this. Rick the Ruler, we just saw him a little bit earlier as well with the Bob and the Law.
Yeah.
And then FDX. You know, FDX last year as CEO, he was able to take out Arslan Ash.
He's a player that has really risen to the occasion since the pandemic.
Yeah. He came out of during the pandemic.
Yep.
Big time content creator as well. Really like a student of the game, always willing to adjust, learn, grow as a player. Very impressive to see, man. Especially seeing how much work he put in and all that stuff finally starting to pay off.
We'll see. Can he take out one of the pillars of Clutch, Mr. Rick the Ruler? Can he do it?
Starting with Law this time instead of the Bob.
He likes to mix it up on everybody.
Or maybe it's like prior history from like online tournaments. We'll see.
Okay. FDX, such a methodical player. Very, very much so a student of the backdash.
Yeah, he's very much picked up like the Korean playstyle, but like overly picks up the backdash part. He loves his backdashes. 1P and 2P. Whoa, what a combo. That could have been big for Rick.
How's he going to deal with it? Rick the Ruler is, well, oh man, I got to say, Rick the Ruler, one of those players, it's really hard to get a read on how he uses his offense.
Did not just look kind of funny in this outfit. He looks like he's wearing his dad's suit.
Here we go. FDX game, round number 1 here in this opening game.
Ooh,
okay, big counter hit.
Stab.
Has the wall. Emo Man.
And the blue one for that 1 extra point of damage.
Hey, get off. Down 2, chops at his ankles.
Wow.
Caught him out of the
Flow
sky.
conversion went back to beautiful.
Okay, this is huge.
Yo, the bravery. Why not?
Sometimes you got to have those cojones.
Yeah, especially with
to.
like a 95% life lead. Why not? He's willing to risk it.
Yep. I mean, I'm blocking be death, but again, you're not blocking those. Let's see what you got. Second, the third hit, able to land.
Woos.
Nice. Here we go, Rick the Ruler. What is happening?
No, 2 huge drops for Rick the Ruler this game.
Goes for the low.
Doubles it up. Ugh. Wow, okay.
That was a duck out of nowhere, and he made it work.
And that's a classic setup from Fee. 4-4, 1+2. Shadow Scissors on hit into the sweep. Didn't work out this time.
Out of here. Out of range. What a whip punish here from FDX. Has the wall here.
No, it's a resplat combo. How many more? Oh, he was going for more.
Yeah, he wanted it. That's how you know somebody's labbed things in the past.
Yep, slightly to the left on the wall. It's like, I can make this resplat here.
Here we go, here we go. Back 2, full straight.
Dang, he got that to connect. That was so far.
What is he doing?
That was a 3+4-4. He only got 3. Oh, God.
He can still do it.
Oh, God.
He has him in range, though. He has to be careful. What's the mix? What's the mix?
Run up, throw, no break. It's a special throw animation. It's so weird. His leg goes up, not his arm.
Yeah, this one is coming down to this. Final round here, game number 1.
That was a straight wall. I thought that was going to be a sidewall.
Good block there from FDX. Able to take some of the momentum back, but Rick the Ruler fighting. Again, Magic 4. Back 1-1. Good presence of mind to be able to still land that.
Oh, timing call out?
The interruption.
Bro. What? No more sweeps.
Rick the Ruler is a god. Rick the Ruler is a god.
I'm telling you, man, like Rick has this thing like where you feel like you should be able to hit him low, or he's like, I could get him, I could sneak one in him. You know, but it's just like
yeah,
for some reason he has a good call outs on a lot of things.
It should be safe to come out and play right now. Oh, pop kicked, I'm dead.
Or counter it down forward too. It's just like he has such a way of manipulating his timing like that.
So that's a skill. That is a skill.
It is a skill. You got to be able. It's super hard to do because everybody has a natural timing that they have.
Yeah. But obviously that kind of shows he's kind of in tune with what his opponent is going for here.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look calculated, but trust me, it is the way that he's able to play and do this so consistently against many other players. Anyways, we got Rick the Ruler here. He is up 1-0 right now against FDX. FDX has his work cut out for him here. How's he going to deal with Rick? And, you know, when Rick is on, he is one of the best in the world.
Yeah, FDX went for 2-2 forward 2 twice now. It's a little risky to go against do that against Law. But there we go. That phenomenal movement for FDX. He's going to have to utilize that more.
I like that still. Made the adjustment here, pushing towards the wall. Out of range, he went for the down 4 there.
Had to be a missed input. Maybe down forward 4.
Yeah. He's hesitating now, the way he's coming in.
Yeah.
He has to be careful. Oh, big counter hit. This is huge. He might be able to close it out.
Gets to the wall perfectly. Nice stuff from VDX. And that's what you want to, especially when you're behind the game, especially when the last game was close. You want to get that confidence back.
Oh yeah, very, very big opportunity here. Okay, side step 2. Found his way
the
in.
Hammer, the hammer.
Okay, get off. Magic.
1, 2, 3 magic form, 1, 2, 3 hop kick. All the options are working for Rick. No duck.
Duck. And they trade, but he gets the follow-up.
He looks a little shook right now. Can't get Rick's timing.
Ooh, he gets the sliding. That's really the first slide he pulled out today.
Wait a minute. The PDX get up 3 special. The resplat. Didn't see it.
Drive. Now what? Oh,
Mix.
he went for the mid.
He was airborne. It didn't stick.
I feel like he hop kicked there.
Oh, yeah. Maybe counter hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, okay. 2 rounds for VDX, looking to turn things around here. Tie things up with a big counter hit. He's been working that hammer.
Finally scoring the counter at this time.
Okay, and he gets what?
The what?
And that sucks. He's in a bad position.
Call Harada. He's somewhere.
He's here. I saw his speed. He's here. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Don't let him do that to you, Fee.
The mental damage.
But it doesn't do any damage, so you're chilling. But the slide.
See, that's the thing. The slides are starting to come out
yeah,
now.
he conditioned them with the hammers.
Oh!
What the?
He tried to
That
get
was
him.
the biggest whiff. All these whiffs and Fee's choking. He's freezing.
Yo, and he finally tested him enough to make him break. And look at that magic 4 for his
All
troubles.
those backdashes do you no good if you don't pair it with the whiff punish.
But Rick the Ruler again, seemingly having his way while setting 2-2
I
on
think
the
he was
duck.
airborne. He might have to adjust his combo. Doesn't matter. Knocked his 2-2.
Oh, he's out of
Doesn't
range.
hit the wall.
What? What the?
Crazy stuff's happening. Hammer
Let's go.
again.
Let's go.
Okay,
oh,
I like
okay,
this
he
hammer. I
finally
like this
stabs
hammer.
out. Let's see what he does. You gotta watch out.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh,
He's
man.
so good with that.
Dude, like, as soon as you think you have an opening, magic 4. Hop kick. You can't get a read. No duck on the 4-3. Airborne.
Oh.
Convert. Sidewalls in play. Cashes out with 4-4-4. Smart choice. Not dead, though, but sets him up for Oki. That was a great choice there for PDX.
All right, VDX on the scoreboard now. He definitely had to work for it, but, you know, this gives the big opportunity for Rick the Ruler to switch to Bob, which, you know, he's usually doesn't hesitate to make a switch.
Which is
Usually.
It's so hard to call, man, especially when it's like the games were close. He had a lot of good reads, but
He trusts, he has a system, and he believes in it.
Sticks to it.
He's switching. He is switching. Big switching.
Big switched over to Bob, VDX, pulling up some notes, maybe some like pre-game mental strategies, you know, like take a breath, think about your game, 1 hit at a time. That's all you got to do sometimes. Got to slow it down for yourself. And VDX too, he has that phenomenal movement, but we haven't seen those clutch down 4-2 whiff punishes that last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it here or there when he knew he was going to get off a major punish. However, there are a lot of things that were working in Rick the Ruler's way. Like, I mean, he was using so much of that magic 4. He was making a lot of the jab checks work in his favor. That forward 1+2, forcing,
oh my God, yeah.
forcing Fee to kind of wait for his turn. But now that he has Bob, that rhythm is completely out the door.
Yeah, for both players.
Yes.
Let the show
But we've seen already. I feel like Rick the Ruler had the control of the match more often than not.
Right.
Anyways, we're going to see how this plays out. We got the clown suit on.
Oof, big face stab.
I like the face stab, too. This is something that we really haven't seen too much from Fee in this particular set.
You know what's crazy too? He actually loves Dragon's Nest. This was his wall stage of choice during the ICFC.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the second hit. Able to land there from the down forward 1 attack. Looking to close things out, and he gets the spear. The spear.
round 2.
Here we go. First round for VDX. Out of the rut here. Finally in the lead.
Sure, this is a big comfort zone pick because Rick the Ruler did go for a character switch. You have to random the stage, and the random was a stage that Fee liked, so I think he got a little confidence boost for that.
Oh, yeah. The boost helps. The second hit. Able to land. Oh, the spring kick again.
Oh, the
He did.
delayed get up 3.
Back-to-back spring kicks. And look at that. VDX, 2 rounds straight already looking and threatening to take this over Rick the Ruler.
Yeah, he looks comfortable now. He's kind of in the comfort seat, driver's seat.
Oh, yeah. He is in a comfortable zone where right now, look, he has the life lead as well. Oh, the backswing.
Uh-oh.
What a madman.
Wait
Why
a
would he do
minute.
it?
Oh, man, that sequence was wild. Everything's hitting.
That was a good forward, too. I like that.
Yo,
Oh, he might be dead.
spear, guaranteed down 1. Smart choice from VDX there. What a good adjustment. VDX, a master of the pop-off, kind of containing himself a little bit there. You know,
He needs to save it for later.
Exactly. There's still a lot more to do.
Make sure the stage can withstand him punching the ground. You guys got to make sure of that, okay?
Good stuff to VDX there, man. Moving on the winner's side.
Oh, yeah. Woo! So far, we've seen a lot of action. So far, we've seen a lot of turmoil and violence between these players, but we're not even close to the end. Not even close.
It's only the second wave. We still got all the way down to top 8, which we're going to do all today. We're going to find out who the winner of this tournament is to make it into that 20th spot for the finals, man.
Yeah, and then, of course, all throughout tomorrow, we're going to go through the pools. We have our top 8. That's going to be happening on Sunday. We have Tekken Talk. We have a lot of goodies for you Tekken fans, man. It's going to be a fun weekend.
Yeah, it's been great so far. We also got Tekken 8 here at the venue so that you guys can play. There's a bunch of good stuff, man.
I'm excited.
But yeah, don't forget, guys, Tekken 8, like we said, just around the corner. You guys can pre-order the premium collector's edition. It comes with the premium box, special face-off steelbook. We got the collectible cards as well, the arcade token, shout out to the arcade days, the Leroy metal ring with the velvet pouch, and of course, how can we forget the exclusive electrified figurine. The Jin Kazama wing lights up too and everything. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the most electrifying man in Iron Fist today. And again, make sure you guys follow us on all of our social channels as well. Make sure you guys check us out on TekkenWorldTour.com, at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and of course on YouTube as well at BNE Esports. Follow our socials, keep up with the newest Tekken content, and all of the cool stuff that's going to be happening throughout this entire weekend.
But yeah, guys, that's not it for today, man. We got to finish up the LCQ. That's going to be doing it for us, me and Mark, man. But yeah, stay tuned. There's a lot more Tekken action right around the corner.
Welcome back, folks, to the LCQ of the TWT 2023, the last stop, the final frontier, if you would, the final chapter. Potch, Spice, and Tasty Steve, what's going on?
The final frontier.
Ooh, there we go. I love the voice.
The final frontier. I'm definitely a big Next Generation fan, so that makes a lot of sense.
There we go.
We've seen a lot of these matches already go down to the wire. You actually put me on one of the matches that we caught wind of before we got back here, but we need to put you guys on game. And it's these cool figures. Shout outs to Game Dimensions for holding us down with the Tekken figures. Of course, it is Kazuya. It is Heihachi. R.I.P. to the boy. But what you can do is you can recreate some of your favorite moments from Tekken. One of these guys getting tossed in a volcano and or off a cliff, and you can get the ready fight, as well as these things that have over 20 articulated points. And as a fan of the guy who collects these, and I mean a fan of myself who actually collects some of these figures, is actually really cool to be able to set these up. You can make them fight each other. You can make them do the electrics. We actually have them always on display right below us. So if you guys would like to get your very own, use the QR code or store.bandai-namco-ent.com. And on top of that, you get free shipping. So make sure you let them know Tasty Steve sent you. And I promise you right now, these are some of the coolest figures you can get, man. Articulation is a major point when it comes to posing figures, because once again, you always want them to look cool.
Yes, of course.
That's how it goes. And you can do that with these bad boys, and these are really nice.
I was watching you and Majin actually do some commentary, and the Heihachi was moving all over the place. It was just
my man
like
Heihachi was getting excited about the matches too.
You know? And holy smokes, what a bloodbath! Just like people going against each other. I was just talking to JDCR. He made it, but he's in the loser side of top 24. Ao Richie is here, but is also on the loser side. Shoutouts to Joe Crush, by the way. He sent them both.
That's great. So first off, Joe Crush has told me yesterday. He was like, yo, I'm feeling good, Steve. And look, well, my man is feeling good. I believe this because I saw him in Saudi Arabia earlier this year for more Tekken 7.
Oh, yeah.
And he was like, yo, Steve, I'm feeling good. People don't understand how strong of a player Joe is, and it's simply because of the fact that I felt like the era of like Tekken 7 gaming that he came from is very significant to the fact that like there's no other person that actually can give you an offline, like I learned how to play online mentality. But speaking of an online champion, Shadow 20Z.
Ooh.
Next up on the stage.
I would have to say a lot of people are saying he's the main pro tag of the LCQ, right?
Yes,
Had a really big outing with the first to 7, like the death match between Ao Richie and Al recently. And, you know, he was really close, but, you know what, he's hungry for that victory. And he was so close also in TGU.
Yeah, man. First off, shout outs to ICFC for giving us some amazing moments throughout the Tekken 7 lifespan, especially when we needed it the most during, like, you know, the online period, right? Also, nice promo.
Thank you. You got the Steiner
nice promo. The Steiner, yo, you got mad props for that, by the way.
Thank you.
Had the glasses. Why do you always have those glasses, by the way? It's been years, and I feel like you always keep them on you.
No, because I was reading.
You needed to cover your eyes. That's tech right there. And either way, to the match we go. Julia for one of them.
And Kat, oh, sorry, that's the other one.
That's the other one.
We got, oh, these are actually.
I was definitely looking at the wrong one.
But these are Shadow's characters. You know what? We did shout out to Spooky, also breaking down it's Claudio, but he brought out the Zafina in that ICFC finals. But now, you know, he has been rocking with that Zafina. And like you said, it hits that Shadow time. And yeah, you better be praying you don't get sent to that Shadow realm.
Right. You got to be really careful versus somebody like Shadow, who typically will let you kind of like, you know, put yourself in the bad situation and then take advantage of it. So, but I will say this, man. His opponent, GK777, actually has been around quite some time. Definitely seen him at quite a few events from back in the day. So definitely no spring chicken. Oh, wow. Re-wall sweat. Oh, that's going to hurt. Big damage from Shadow already.
Able to use that Starburst to GK777. Not looking too good in terms of the life, but he's holding on to it. Oh, my goodness. Cursed it. Shadow gets the first round.
That move. We don't see it as much. I saw this recently, and like everybody else was thought I was crazy. I was like, bro, no one uses that move with Claudio. And Shadow was like, I use it as much as I can. But anyway.
And speaking of which, Claudio doesn't have that much moves. Yeah. And the fact that he was able to bring that out and bring out all the tricks here. GK777. Now, a little deja vu. His back is against the wall while Shadow leading this dance. In terms of life, hit the Sky/Nova.
Damn, the full move name? Like, do you know this move personally? Is that why you said the full government like that? Okay. Okay.
It's a cool name.
It is actually it's a really cool name. All right, running 2 gets the Starburst back.
Ira. We have to say it now.
Yo,
it's Tekken 7.
Wow.
Big shout-outs to everyone that knows the moves and couldn't get the pick up there, but GK777 looks like he's on timeout, always on this wall, Steve.
I mean, just the positioning that Shadow has. We talked about the fact that I feel like he's the old man Tekken player, just about the pace that he keeps. Oh, wow, jab out of the air. Hold on. GK73, hold on.
Yup. Still in Scarecrow, but
Power
able
crush.
to get the Cursed Claw. An Unbreakable Wall inbound for Shadow. He has to be very careful.
Don't swing. Wow, they did. A jab trade. Tries to take the momentum. GK7-3 gets a round on the board in his first game versus Shadow.
Nice down 3. We're going to see the evasiveness of Zafina play. Able to get that back 1+2. Shadow very familiar with the Zafina, but GK7-3 has to be able to pull out tricks out of his sleeve. They're able to get the big Zafina Snake Edge. Now, can he get this wall?
Gets the balcony break. Okay. Gets a little closer to the wall. Blockable tackle right there. While standing forward to contest from Shadow. Shadow, small life deficit on his side, and his back is to this wall. Wall splat. GK trying to take advantage of the round. This is still first game. Another good choice to get him out of trouble. Nice block on the low. Shadow with the punish.
Oh,
the
good
power crush.
choice.
That is such a good choice.
GK7-3. I thought Shadow was going to play a little rope-a-dope, backing himself up on that wall, but it did not pay dividends. Now we're at the final round, Steve. GK7-3 really playing with that Scarecrow stance.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. GK has been around for quite some time. I know a lot of people might not know him, but this also goes to the test that, you're in the States right now. What a sidestep uses the blue stuff. This is a situation right now. GK can make something big happen. Already broke that balcony, so he's going to get positioning here, but it actually changes. I just forgot about that.
True, but now, tried to go for the big low, but Shadow able to capitalize on that in a very tight set here. So Shadow definitely not out of the woods.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy. But once again, I'm glad you pointed it out. Shadow obviously has a lot of experience because he's, a player of the Zafina as well.
Yes.
So being put in this situation, but still, there was some situations there where, Shadow was in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
You got to respect the gameplay right now.
And I love, going around, actually talking to the NA community, so big shout-outs to them.
Yes.
You got some secret killers here that
Oh, this is what I was going to say, though. I said this when I was talking with, Obama. The thing is that I've been around the world. I mentioned the Philippines.
Yes.
I've talked about Korea. I've talked about Japan. Because I've played in, events in all these regions. The thing is that there's so many great players that we know along with those guys who don't get enough shine, who could just be as strong if given an opportunity.
Right.
That is no different than the United States. There are so many players here. GK7-3 being one of them. We know Shadow, but you might not know GK7-3, but I know GK7-3, and that's kind of like the story of the community, no matter where you are, and you're seeing that being put to the test right now.
And that's why you gotta love the Tekken World Tour, right?
Yes.
They're giving these opportunities, not just for people in Asia, not just people from Europe, also the NA community, able to get the big hop kick here. And now Shadow, let's see if he's gonna make the right adjustments here, but GK7-3 right back at him.
Okay. Small pokes right now. GK7-3 with the lead, though.
True.
Nice down 4-1. And you can already tell Shadow is aware of the movement. Sidestep. Gets the hop kick launcher to the wall, 1-2. No, giddy up. Tries to get the wall.
Oh, couldn't get the running two, and no shot. GK7-3 has rage, tries to go for the grab, but they switch sides, Steve.
For the positioning. Now you got to hold this pressure afterwards.
Scarecrows again, hold that plus frames, chipping at the low, but Shadow able to get the first round.
Okay. First round game number 2. Still looking good for Shadow.
But like you said, he knows Zafina ins and outs, right? It's just GK7-3 that has to change up the timing. 10 seconds about to be spent, and Shadow is actually in the life deficit, but he's going to make that up real quick here.
Okay. Small pokes right here. Positioning looking real good for Shadow. Yo, wait a minute. Zafina, though. Counter hit. Power crush on the follow-up, and that's another round on the board. Once again, definitely one of these characters you need to be careful of. I feel like there's a list of characters that you have to be prepared to fight.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of times, that's a Yoshimitsu, that's a Nina. Zafina fits there as well.
True.
I feel like Katarina, another one of those characters, they can get you on the, oh, you don't know how to fight this character? I'm going to take advantage.
Yeah, those are the type of characters, they smell blood in the water. It's like, oh, this is, okay, you need to adjust accordingly. But this is Shadow we're talking about. So, GK7-3 able to get, these stance options on lockdown, but now Shadow leading the dance here, Steve. Oh my goodness, couldn't get much out of it, and now less than 30 seconds. GK7-3 Hail Mary play here, uses the Rage Drive.
Yo, Shadow using a little too much. And look at the damage output. Damage! Oh! Oh, wait a minute. GK back in the game. One more hit. 2 more hits, actually, if you count the pokes.
One more would do it for GK7-3, able to get the 1+2, and now one more round away from tying up the set.
Okay, full set. Behold.
Holding on to the Starburst. GK7-3 trying to drop the heel on him.
Okay, gets a trade right there. That could have been bad for either or. Lucky it wasn't a counter hit, but the hop kick on the follow-up. Shadow needs this round and not just give GK7.
Oh, yeah. The momentum he needs. Oh, he's able to make that comeback happen here, holding on to the rage. And now nice low parry here. This could be the opportunity for GK73 to work.
Okay. Closer to this wall.
Yo.
Shadow on the defense. About 25 seconds left on the clock. What's the choice? Down 4-3, you gotta hold it.
GK73, do not blink. He's in the red. Oh my goodness, able to stop it, and now takes it to the final round, Steve.
Think about the fact that we haven't seen people to so late in the Tekken 7 lifespan start to try to actively crush like rage drives. Like,
Right.
it's possible because they still have startup, but it's not easy to do. That's how you know Shadow is a pro.
Oh man, the discipline on him. He's got hands. I mean, like, his hands are so steady. Ice in his veins, and now able to get a scramble here in GK73. Not looking too good.
He on the wall.
Ooh,
Just out of range of the back three.
Gonna need a miracle here to make this comeback happen. Shadow. Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Could this be it?
Wow, takes a little bit. Oh, the wake-up option looked great. The wall kind of saves him. Tries to go for a jab punish. Needs to be careful right now. Spins the blue. Lots of blocks done on the wall.
Now final seconds. Down three.
Counter hit. And that's going to be the game. GK73. Like I said before, is one of those players. I've definitely seen him around. That's one thing. Two, this is versus a character that Shadow has experience with. He plays this character in tournament all of a sudden. We just saw it in the ICFC finals.
And it's going to be a huge nod if he's able to actually get this victory with the character that has gotten Shadow so much mileage. So GK73, yep, I love no change in expression. You know, he still has to get the job done here, and Shadow knows that, you know, his winner's side advantage could be hanging in the balance.
No character switch either, so sticking to the matchup on top of that, I really like seeing this from Shadow. I mean, I feel like he has so many characters that he actually could pull out. He could pull out the Zafina, could have pulled out the Ana, which he plays at a very high level. But it says something that he's actually sticking to the Claudio when it comes to the matchup.
Non c'è spazio per I dilettanti.
All right, here we go.
And also in Sook, I like to call it the telephone booth.
The telephone booth, yeah, this is a small stage.
It's a tiny stage. So he wants to keep the walls, he wants to contain this Zafina from the elusiveness. Now starting things off, though, Shadow, oh my god, eats the reversal here from GK73.
The power crush. Using it so well. And the thing is, we always talk about, like, you know, how good these players are, Shadow specifically. But the thing is like, I feel like these characters, these players, they have such a target on their back. Another power crush, really taking advantage of the fact that he knows the Shadow wants to press. He has to fight back to try to take the momentum. And look, power crush there.
And this is interesting. He's opening up Shadow, the stoic and very defensive shell of a character that is Shadow, or his play style. GK73 is finding all the openings here and capitalizing on it.
Oh,
big
baited
read
this time. Gets the hop kick. Yo, what is it called again? Give me the full move name.
With the Sky/Nova.
Sky/Nova. What a move. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a great
Sounds
name.
like a star constellation.
That's true.
Oh, interrupt.
No.
Tries to take his turn back. Oh, no. Hop kick trades.
Watch out, it goes for the power crush while he was lying down. Another big low, and Shadow Baron characteristic, unable to read that. Now GK73 tries to push for the wall here while in Mantis stance.
Yeah, puts him in rage on top of that, so has to be really careful. And that's a trap that Shadow uses himself. And now the lead in the match, and point at that. GK73 with the Zafina versus Shadow, and this could be a big upset. Down 3 once again to try to start some offense.
And you called it, Steve. GK73 is one of the killers in this pool, and Shadow is running to him. GK73 not holding back, and he punches, but able to get the rising launch there from Shadow.
All right, big launcher here. Wall positioning, looking amazing. Trooper roll on the follow-up. Shadow can't lose another round. And the bravery for GK to actually swing in the middle of that string. Running 2, uses a stagger to take the offense. Shadow still cannot lose a round. GK73 with the lead.
You can feel the urgency from Shadow, right? We talked about him being stoic, but now he knows he's on the back foot here. GK73, you can't let him keep these pokes going. But Shadow needs to find his openings here. 10 seconds already spent.
Damn, Shadow being called to the back room. Yeah, we're going to need you to clock out. No more Shadow time. We need you to clock out.
I think you timed out already in your monthly plans of Shadow time. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I love that option. Fights back out of the corner. Sidestep 4.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Shadow can't afford to lose this round, and he makes it count. Now ties the set. And in the midst of that conversation, Shadow has reestablished himself, ties the set, gets the small fork with the back three, to the wall we go, and gets the trooper roll
follow-up
with the starburst on top of it.
Sidestep 4.
Repeat offender with the sidestep 4.
Breaking ankles, you know, Zafina can also do the same. Gets the plus frames, you're gonna crawl onto him, but still Shadow. He knows these options, and now he definitely has the momentum on his side, folks.
Great punish right there.
Still holding on to the starburst. Oh no, unable to get that punish!
Tries to get the launch, did not work out. Once again, Shadow with the plenty of tests. That's going to be the match. Shadow 20Z over GK73. And like I said before, I've been around the globe. And when I tell you, I've been to places, the Philippines, bro. I felt like I played a whole family of Tekken players, and they were all TGOs. Like, they were all TGOs.
Main Shaheens, right?
But and the thing is that seeing the fact that we have players like that, which I've always known, that have that ability in the States, GK73 being a perfect example. It's not a lot of people that can force a player like Shadow to get out of their frame and be like, you know, I have to play offense. I have to take the offense because obviously this guy has win. But not going to be able to stop the freight train that is Shadow. Once again, another match where I feel like a lot of people are looking at Shadow to make it out on this top side. So, oh my God.
We're not stopping. We're not stopping, Steve.
Dude, it's crazy because I was just hanging out with Ayo Richie and SF, but Rick the Ruler, you know, this is we're from the same place. I used to play Tekken in Rick the Ruler's house.
Oh, no way.
Yes, he used to have the hookups. We used to go over, and this is why it's always a brother. We're both from St. Louis, but he's down a game right now versus Ayo Richie.
There we go. Ayo Richie, one of the pro tags here that we've been, you know, one of the favored players.
No, facts. That's facts.
That is coming on. This is also the loser side, so this is actually extra pressure for Rick the Ruler. And obviously, we got, oh my God.
Magic 4.
We got to use that while we still can.
Right, because it is not there. And
no Magician's 4 here, but we're getting some Dragon Hammers here. Oh, unable to get the Legend kick.
Just a little too slow, catches him pressing, down 4-2, but the balcony not going to break, too low for the splat. Down back 3 is blocked. This is an opportunity for Ayo Richie.
True, he's holding on to the rage. Big shout out to the voice in our head, thank you God. We got losers top 24 right now, and Ayo Richie, like you said, he's going to make this comeback happen, Steve.
Bruh, we had like quite the session at Spooky's house where we played for like 2 or 3 hours, and man, I already respected Ayo Richie, but even more so now because my man is aware of the situation. Speaking of the situations, and in a bad one right now against the wall, no break on the throw.
Shooting star press, Rick the Ruler means business. One more poke would do it for him, but Ayo Richie gets the dab onto him.
Oh
Blesses
my God.
him.
Counter hit, balcony there, no break, super low on the wall. Ayo Richie's got combos, but the spring up to get the round on the board. Rick the Ruler still alive here.
Oh yeah, he definitely put in the work already at the start, so Ayo Richie has to be very careful. Those counter hits are on Rick the Ruler's side, but nice punish there.
We saw the Magic 4, and it actually kind of worked out. You saw him going for it again right there. Ayo Richie, once again, just so prepared. That's one of the things that I got to give him credit for. He is so ready in so many situations where he will make these adjustments, where he'll call you out. You're like, well, I didn't even think you were going to react to that.
True.
And with that set point on the board, Richie one round away from eliminating Rick the Ruler, my brethren.
But now we see Ayo Richie gets the balcony, able to get it. And also shout out to Anki and his analysis of Ayo Richie. You know what? He's not going to whiff anything. He's very conservative with anything he throws out. And just like that, Rick the Ruler in the worst spot, and that's going to be it. Ayo Richie ending it with a perfect.
And makes it count on top of that. I'm glad that you said that. A very, like, situationally aware character, player. He spaces so well, and Ayo Richie is one of those players where I feel like, and it kind of goes to a completely different, you know, genre because it's a 2D game, but like reminds me of Ricky Ortiz, where every move of Ricky Ortiz counts in her gameplay. No wasted movement. But that's how I feel about Ayo Richie. But this next match. Oh my
Steve, we can't even catch our
God.
breath.
I can't even, there's no downtime.
We can't rest.
Joe Crush versus Rest. Damn, that was bars. Okay.
But yeah, shout outs to Joe Crush. He just got a YouTube partner already. If you
Hey.
subscribe to him. Yeah, he's put in the work, and you know he's excited for Tekken 8, but he has one more stop here for Tekken 7. He's also one of the main guys to look out for. But I mean, you and Majin, I believe, had a banger of a match to watch against Rest in his Huarang.
Wow, dude. Like I'm just a big fan of Rest. I've known Rest for quite some time, been a fan of the stream, and just the fact, character loyalists. People who stick to their characters no matter what, that's rest. I ain't saying Hwarong's bad. Not saying that in the slightest. But all I'm saying is that like that's how you maximize. That's how you bring the best out of yourself and the character personally when you stick to it.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Joe Crush is literally, I felt like he's like the man who kind of like broke the system because his online style is so strong that he literally can put people on tilt. We saw this in Saudi Arabia where he made consecutive dubs, important dubs for like the USA team, but he's going against one of the best right now, one of the best Hwarongs in the world in rest. Joe Crush, rest, here we go.
Okay. Able to get a big chunk of damage here, early seconds, but Plasma Blade gets netted to rest, and now he's going to try to put Joe Crush against the wall here. Lots of damage here. Big body Jack here has to get his body outside the wall.
Okay. Oh, nice duck. Gets the outstanding one. Not dead yet, but the rage is there, and now you really got to be careful. Takes a little Oki. The lows adding up. Tries to go for the wild standing 2. Nice break on the 1+2. 30 seconds on the clock. The jab gets him out. The block on the hell sweep. Joe Crush taking his first round.
The acknowledgement from Rest there. He knows he's got to try and figure Joe Crush out. And like you said, that online style to put you on tilt, you know what? He has developed that real well. Get the Peacekeeper for the pickup, and now he's back against the wall here.
Big damage. Big damage. Oh my God, the damage.
A lot. It's only 15 seconds. Joe Crush now trying to chip away.
I thought that was counter hit. This dude Joe is mad good because I'm telling you right now, I thought that was counter hit and I would have let it rock.
Yo, his instincts are insane. Oh my God, able to block below.
Yo, first down?
Watch out. One more would do it, but now puts both of them in red.
The backdash. Oh my God, 2-1. The blue stuff. The guess. The low rest. Oh my God.
Definitely big scramble situation there in that final seconds there. Joe Crush. This is going to be a banger of a match. This is going to go back and forth.
Bro, round for round right now. The down 4-2. He's taking him to the wall.
Okay.
What's the mix? Look at the damage. Bro, why is he doing max damage, bro? Okay, wait a minute. Relax. We're planting seeds.
Okay. Continue on with the lows here.
Sidestep 2 going to be complete with. You can see Rest looking for a punch. Parry in the middle of the street. Oh my God, bro. He hit you with the sparkles on the way up like it's 4th of July. All right, here we go.
Celebrated a little too early.
Too early, bro.
Yo, it's Year of the Dragon, man. Fireworks happening already. Rest, though. Oh, double gut punch. Rest now. Able to find the wall again. Joe Crush not looking too good.
Oh my God, the damage. Nice punish. Power Crush not going to be able to take anything from it, but a little damage on the side of Joe. No tombstone.
Trying to drop the elbows onto Rest. Finally gets one. Plants the seed once again.
No. We have 2.
Rest holding on to the red here. Goes for the rage art, but caught him backdashing. Joe Crush can possibly end this. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock, Steve.
Power Crush 2-1 once again. Rest taking advantage. Tries to go for the goal, not in range. Down 1. And that, oh my God.
Oh, what a sequence.
That's it? That's all you got? Says Hwarong, stage select, no character select. Now, Joe Crush definitely has a geese where he could literally switch to. But obviously, he's feeling a lot better about this. And it wasn't that bad off. It was literally 2. They were playing so masterful. It was so good. Damn!
And like you said, you know, soul bonded with the Jack probably. He wants to be able to solve this problem. But yeah, he might want a bigger stage. Oh, speaking of geese, we might think Howard is safe. He's considering it. But I mean, most of the damage that Rest was able to net was actually on the wall. So he wants to be able to move accordingly. So I think we're going to go outdoors here with Jungle Outpost.
Okay. Here we go. Man, look. Joe Crush definitely went down that first game, but man, was it entertaining on the way down.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Jungle Outpost for the second game here between these two. Damn.
Definitely the hype living up to the action here at the LCQ. Big shout outs to everyone that's watching, everyone that's at the venue. Joe Crush and Rest. Mind you, this is still top 24. This isn't the grand finals just yet, and the Tekken action is potent for this one. Whoa, J-Sky? We're J-Sky.
Yo, just to let you know, if you miss anything, bro, you're going on a trip. Speaking of trip, down 4-2, completely crushes the stands.
Oh, hang on, set up. Joe Crush still making it work here. Rest, shy of rage. Now he grants that rage.
Nice punish. Uh-oh, wait a minute. You got to be careful. Speaking of, wow, Power Crush doing the pressure so smart. Alo would have got it, but Joe Crush with the placement gets an interrupt, and he needs this next match if he wants to make it an actual battle, in which case Rest with the lead.
True. Rest able to push against the wall here. This was majority of damage, but nice wake-up option there by Joe Crush there. Able to push. Finds the balcony.
Oh, yo, Joe Crush. The
Oh.
real. Oh
not done
my
yet.
God, the
Oh.
real. He went for a crouch throw.
He tried another
oh my
power
God, the
crush.
power crush.
Rest has to be very careful. He has
Power
range.
crush
Oh,
again.
he dunked
Back
it, Steve.
three. What a call out. He's gotten a little too comfortable throwing that bad boy out.
Oh.
And now you're going to eat a rage on for your troubles. Rest.
Oh, definitely not resting under the wheel here. Able to read those power crushes. Can't do that
Oh,
anymore. Big
no.
counter hit start for Rest.
Gonna get the wall for sure. Do you got a combo for it? A caddy corner combo almost. Keeps the positioning. Tries to go for a power crush of his own. Joe Crush on the ready.
Yo, that backlash. Oh my God, able to get the splat and Rest. Early seconds here. Joe Crush on his last legs. He's at the corner, Steve.
He's got a round to work with, but you don't even want to lose this one. Could have had a launch right there. Tries to go for the low ender. It's not enough. He's still got some life left. He gets him with the last hit of the string. Oh my God, he thought it was going to be the wall. Oh my God, the slow-mo. Oh my God, this dude Joe Crush.
Joe Crush.
Bro.
What is happening? It's not even over just yet, Steve.
Dog, it's the second game. Second round goes to Joe Crush. Excuse me, third round goes to Joe Crush.
That was
and now,
insane. Slow-mo.
Joe Crush can't lose his round. Joe Crush cannot lose his round.
Cannot. Do not give the momentum to
Don't
Rest.
give it to him, bro. Wow, dashing forward. Baits out a down forward two. Nothing coming from it, though. Gets the knockdown. Back three for the Oki.
Ooh.
Follow up, and his back is to this wall. Joe Crush is in trouble.
Oh, tried to backlash against the wall. He wants to get that splat, but Joe Crush gets low parried in Rest. Now trying to find
He
a spot.
drops him. Gets the flow. 2-1 doesn't do enough. Joe Crush is in trouble, looking for a big launch. He continues to string, gets him on the back, tag on the wall.
Oh,
my
he
God!
slats it, but it's
Joe
not
Crush,
even
he needs this
One
round.
more. He gets it.
My
He ties it
God.
up. Joe Crush stays alive. My
Bro.
shoulder almost popped out of my
I'm
socket.
so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Dude, this set is ridiculous. There are so many people that are attending their first Tekken World Tour final,
Oh,
a
God.
global final, and let me tell you, look at, he says, look at the nerves.
Oh.
Look at the nerves. It's okay,
big
Joe
breath.
Crush. It's about controlling.
Yes.
Control.
Control,
But
yes.
look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Rest is a super, super passionate player. I'm such
Oh,
a
yeah.
big fan of his. To see both of these guys go at it, like I said before, if you don't know, now you know. Rest knows, and I guarantee you Joe Crush knows, this is the last game. Oh, 4-2
Oh.
gets the counter hit. Rocket kick right after it. Goes for the power crush, looking for something big. Gets the low parry.
Oh my God, Joe Crush on a momentum steal here. First round and in spectacular fashion. But Rest, you know what, maybe Diesel's start. We've seen him make the comebacks happen before. Good spacing by Joe Crush, but able to get knocked down.
Power crush gets him out of that situation, and he's taking a page out of Joe Crush's book, man. Using that power crush in the heat of these strings. Get you a nice little interrupt, and now wall positioning in favor of Rest.
Uh-oh.
Hell sweep.
Oh, wow. Rest able to dismantle the defenses of Joe Crush. Again, you know, he is a master of defense, but he's able to get that low against the wall here. Now Joe Crush trying to open up Orang.
Gets a full counter hit string.
Raise
Beat
the
the
roof.
damage. It's not even over.
It's not.
Look at the damage.
Finds the
my
wall, too.
God.
He finds the wall.
He didn't even use the button. That's so crazy, bro. Oh my God.
Oh,
power crush again.
Unable to duck it. Joe Crush
Oh my
running
God,
away
the
with it.
block. Rest is in trouble.
Uh-oh.
He gets the sweep. He needs a lot right now. This series, oh my God, and just hits him with the jab.
Okay.
Joe Crush with the standing two,
Uh-huh.
and he is on the verge of knocking Rest out of the tournament. He said this is losers 24.
Yes.
So Rest is in trouble. He needs this round if he wants to stay alive. Joe Crush not going to give it to him. Hits him with the interrupt.
Winners quarters finals is a big momentum swing here. So Joe Crush plants the seeds without even knocking him down. He's trying to throw everything in the kitchen sink at him, Steve.
Oh my
Rest.
God.
Oh, he could wish that. Goes low.
Get off of me.
Nice.
Breaks the 1+2.
Switching sides here. Rest trying to find his mark here, but Joe Crush continues on with the offense.
Just a standing two, sidestep two.
Oh!
Power crush again. Oh my God,
He
the
saves.
save.
He goes
saved.
to home
He
base.
saved Joe
He goes
Crush.
to home base.
Oh,
Oh,
my
wow.
God. Joe Crush, the original. If you know, you know. If you've seen it online, Joe Crush. Yo, make sure, do me a favor, guys. Please, please, please go follow Rest.
Yes.
I'm telling you, he's one of my favorite players and one of my favorite Hwang players, one of the most passionate players I know. Please go and support that dude. He is ridiculous, man. One of the strongest Hwang players out there. He's come a long way, and definitely one of the people that I say you should always be looking at.
Yo.
Oh, my gosh.
Shout outs also to Genghis Don, giving him the nod of approval, but what the heck did we just watch, Steve?
Bro, I'm out of breath like I was playing. Like,
The scramble situations, the way we're able to just innovate the combos, Joe Crush. Oh man, the way he was able to win those rounds were just like, it was a shutdown, but Rest able to find his way back. Like, it's, I mean, the LCQ, you know, you got to feel for some of these players. You're rooting for some of them. Which story are we telling? It seems like it was Joe Crush's victory here, so we're going to follow him some more. But big shout outs to Rest, though. I believe it's 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 on the way of going to Joe Crush. And like I said before, there's a lot of players out here that don't understand how strong, like, some of these players are. And I literally was telling other players, I was like, hey, man, like, people don't understand how strong Joe Crush is in the sense that, like, he comes from this unconventional online play. But now we're going back to Ty going up against Destry early on as one of the replays here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is live. Oh, I thought it was the replay.
Ty one round away. Ty 1 round away to actually get this victory here. Able to get the right hand away from the mount position, but now Dastry. Flash hook, one more would do it for Ty.
Oh, nice. Tries to go for the mix-up. Ty says no deal. Shout out to Destry, bro. She's definitely been out here.
Oh, yeah.
Out here in the Tekken scene for quite some time. Definitely seen her at quite a few events. Playing in the LCQ, first off, you got to have some chops to do that. That ain't easy, man.
Oh, for sure.
Yo, and the guy, Hot Boy Rob, back there with the boy Rick the Ruler. And now we go to Genghis Don versus Shurtle. Oh, my God. Dude.
They're not giving us a break here, Steve.
Dog.
But can I just give a shout out to Dastry? I think
Yes.
In Trizzy Gaming's YouTube, because I was like researching the NA community, they do some breakdowns of each character. So big shout outs to the NA community putting out content. It's really easy to find them. If you guys like a certain player, just follow them. They're following them. They're trying to get in the YouTube game, and also just follow them on Twitter, give them a shout out. Again, LCQ is no joke. And like you said, we're going to see Genghis Don, another hard hitter here in the LCQ.
Oh, man. Okay. So, look. So you have to remember, Genghis Don is definitely one of those players, but this is someone who also travels just the same. A lot of people don't know that, like, as when it comes to, you know, the Elisa, like, he's one of the people that has been around for quite some time, stuck with the character for a long time as well. So it's very interesting that they have, first off, that we get to see them play, but two, their match is against Genghis Don?
Yep. It's brutal, dude. It's brutal. LCQ. It's just a battle royale, if you would. The Hunger Games.
It really, the Hunger Games to get into group play of the Tekken World Tour.
And then there's still group stage the next day, right? So,
like I said, Shurtle versus Genghis Don.
Oh, nice movement. Gets the chainsaws out. Now Genghis Don. We've seen him explode with this character. Once he gets into those Harrier mix-ups, give him the threes.
Get off of me. Good break on the throw. Could have been the low. Stay standing up. Genghis Don. Full crouch down, 4-3, the low parry.
I don't need you to shine my shoes.
Wall. Back four. Okay, okay.
Round 2.
Then Shurtle just probably downloading, getting the timing. But, oh my God, speaking of getting the timing, Genghis Don starts out the round with a big read there. Yo, Genghis Don's playstyle could be so oppressive at one point. Like, he just steals turns from you, interrupts with those big lows, gets big counter hits, and just hop kicks right in your face.
As soon as you said that. No, you're right, though. Like, also the fact that, like, Genghis Don knows how to use Harrier. He's like, oh, you're not, like, reacting to Harrier at all? Let me sprinkle some lows in there. Oh, did you try to hit a button? Big counter hit. I got this combo for you now.
Big shout-outs to Ulsan. I was talking to him at the start of the day. He said if he could redo his character selection in Tekken 7, he'd main Katarina.
Really?
Yeah, he said I'd rather use, I should have used Katarina from the start. Because now, like, she's popping off.
No, I mean, and this is a character, me and Obama was just talking about this. This is a character who's went through a lot of changes throughout, like, Tekken 7's lifespan. She's new to Tekken in general, to this game. So she's went through quite a few changes. Oh, my gosh, the defense from Genghis Don. Nice break from Shurtle.
Okay. Oh, interruption. One more low would do it, but Shurtle.
Harrier low, down 4-1, gets out of the range of the attacks.
Oh, boot stats gets canceled. Genghis Don couldn't get the low. Oh my God.
Get down 4-1. Bro, that last series?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Oh, really going down to the wire here, Steve. We got 2 more days of Tekken action. We can't lose our voices here.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to take my time with it. But the match doesn't really make for any of that.
It's fine. The matches are going to carry us. But yeah, like you said, so Katarina able to get a lot of these changes, right? And now it just seems like in this like this season of Tekken, there's a lot of people that have been popping off with this character. Shout out to Gogoni also in Korea. I know Nee also dabbled with Katarina just a little bit. There was actually a phase also, I believe, where Rangchu tried Katarina for a bit.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Okay. I think that's the case, too. I mean, and on top of that, like, there's so many people didn't know. Like, even Rangchu had, like, the Julia as well.
Right.
It was really late, but he definitely still had one. But here we go. Game number 2. Shirtle wants to make sure this goes a little differently than the last match, though.
Oh, yeah.
Fight.
So now, big open stage here. This is where Elisa really shines with the movements. But Angus Dawn, he's going to make this a dogfight. He's going to be in his face, able to get the knee, drops the heel, and takes him out of the power crush.
Man, the offense right now coming from Genghis Dawn.
Oh, it's very impressive.
Shirtle really needs to take an opportunity to, like, take the turn back. Now gets the life lead, only by a little bit, though. But I like the activity going forward so far.
Oh, yeah. Genghis Dawn knows he's got to weaponize this pace and Shirtle. You know, death by 1,000 cuts with Elisa. Best thing you could do is get that. Tries to get the fully charged one, but now Genghis Dawn couldn't read the low chainsaw.
Destruction stance, using a lot of it. Down 4, wants to contest. Tries to go for the power crush. The low is going to beat it. Caught you flinching. Genghis Dawn with the blue stuff, and you always got to watch the elbow.
Oh, yeah. I love it when she's able to score that rage drive and she drops the people's elbow.
Bro, the elbow on the wall, the damage, and just the...
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
She hits like a truck, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Magic 4. Nice.
Okay.
Superman punch, tries to go for a rocket punch, but Genghis Dawn able to get out of it.
Oh, caught you ducking once again.
Nice movement from Shirtle. Stops in his tracks, no clockwork here. Tries to go for those mid checks, but Genghis Dawn's defense, Steve.
Threes.
Give the threes. Yep. 1-800-3333.
3333.
Sorry, I forgot. Could you repeat that? What is it called?
1-800-3333.
Okay, there you go. That's Katarina's hotline. Oh, and 4s too.
Right, just a little bit. Yo, right, the tailspin on the beat drop, I'm a fan.
Yeah, these two characters have practically the same hop kick.
Yeah.
Two-hitting hop kick. Gets the shoe shine now. Shirtle in big trouble here. Shy of rage. And Genghis Dawn can close this one out with one big launch.
Okay.
Clockwork canceled. Now gets the mid. Finally. Here we go.
Oh.
What? Uh-oh. Holding on to the rage.
Oh, my God. What a bait. Genghis Dawn took it, and Shirtle's going to get around on the board. Stops the momentum. This is perfect. If Shirtle wants to make a comeback, it starts here.
Uh-huh. But now, nice movement.
God.
Where are you at? Oh, my God.
Look at the damage on the back turn combo. Tries to go for a small reset there. Genghis Dawn with the block on the low. Not taking the mid over again.
I like the down jab. Oh, he's just going to run away. Oh, he's trying to go for the backflip. Fancy stuff.
The range that that bad boy had, he had to block it from so far.
True. Drops the heel on him again. Gets the accelerator heel, but Shirtle in big trouble. Oh, no. One more chip damage would do it. Genghis Dawn, he can't find it. Oh, gets the mid check and closes it out.
Down 4-1 to close it out. And that's going to be that for Shirtle. Genghis Dawn moves on. Had an amazing year so far. We saw him at EVO in that top 6 placement, which is actually amazing, especially considering the competition that was there. Continues to win. Shout outs to Shirtle as well, who has been traveling like ever since Tekken 7's conception. I've seen them in the States so many more times than I've seen a lot of people just traveling around, keeping up the experience. So shout outs to Shirtle.
Yeah, I would have to say also, bring it back to Genghis Dawn's moment in EVO. Yes, Arslan won, but you know, there's also the people's champ, right? He got you were there. Like, oh my God.
Oh yeah, I was talking about those games. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it so far. This is the LCQ Posh Bites Tasty Steve holding it down right now, but we have plenty of games for you guys to check out because obviously, like we said, the LCQ ain't done yet, and we got to figure out who's going to get to this main bracket. You were talking about him earlier. Ayo, Richie. Oh my God, the full crowd's down 4-2 from the Doctor.
The Doctor's in, and now he's going to find the balcony break with this king. Able to get the screw as well. Oh, he goes for the moonsault setup. Ayo, Richie. Big trouble, but he just needs one round, 1-2, just to close it out by the Doctor. The Jake man, MD. Doctor's in here. But Ayo Richie looking for that one piece with that pirate outfit. Let's go.
Oh my God, the one piece is actually just a dub.
It's real.
The one piece. It's real. It's one piece. One piece is real. It's real. Honey, get my boat. Get my boat ready now.
Can we get much?
Right? Like.
But now, unable to get the shove here. Ayo Richie, once again, he's just so good at spacing. And now he's, did you see that? Oh, but hang on, kid. Does he have breaks, though?
The Russian leg sweep? No, get off of me, bro.
There we go. Back against the wall here. Goes low twice. Now gets the reward here.
He's in a wall stagger.
Oh!
Hey, yo, Richie takes it 2-0.
Oh my
Over
God.
the
Can I
Dick
just say our next match? Holy smokes.
Bruh.
We got-
First off,
Tell us about it.
a
Talk
lot
to
of
us.
people will tell you that Shadow is one of the people that they have designated to make it out of the LCQ. You've seen the blood-infested waters.
Yes.
One of those sharks. You're looking at him on the screen right now, bro.
From the Philippines.
Talk to him, Posh. Talk to him.
Shout out to AK. Shout out to my brother in the
Yes.
Philippines. Kamustahan, fam? What's going on? AK, once again, like he had... he was up against, I believe it was Fear the Silence, and that was such a close set.
Oh
Even
my
AK
God.
came out of that, like, his eyes were wide open, like, oh my God, I cannot fall here and now. But now he's going up against Shadow. So this is very interesting, right? How is Shadow going to approach this match? Because we know AK is a big wild card, but Shadow,
Yes.
he can go offensive, he can go defensive. And AK's been using that Shaheen. He has the Akuma to pocket. Same with Shadow. He's got the Claudio, he's got the Zafina. So
And just for the record, like, I was introduced to young AK during Tekken 7, and now he's like my little brother, bro.
He is.
Like him, Dojin, man, those two
Shout
of
outs.
my favorite players out there, and they're two Philippines players that like show me a lot of love, and I always want them to do well. AK is also the same in that. One of those guys I saw come up in the heat of Tekken 7, and now going up against Shadow. This is a world caliber match right now.
Oh, yeah.
This is definitely, I can tell by the ingredients, some good ass Tekken. Let's go.
only here in the LCQ, folks, and now both starting out very conservative, backdashing right away. So AK on the Shaheen, while we got Shadow on that Zafina.
And I'm really curious to know the experience that Shadow would have versus a character like Shaheen. Gets the quick sidestep, no launch. A lot of respect being played right now. Very small life lead in favor of, oh, wait a minute, AK still. Break his legs.
And he also put this character on the map. Like, you know that joke,
Yes.
like, oh, Philippines, you must main Shaheen. It's because of AK. And now in the lifespan, he's still maining him, but now able to get a big launch here from that block slide. Rage is going to give him some extra damage. Unable to get the wall here.
Life lead definitely in favor right now of AK, as it's been the entire time. But let's see what the option is here. Gets the wall, not able to get the follow-up, and I'm not sure about that. I would have did at least Rage Art, maybe the claw. I'm not sure. Whatever the case, did not give Shadow the round.
Oh,
AK with the first.
Yeah, and this is going to be a really good back and forth between these two. So AK, able to get the flow, good mid-check. Now he's going to push for that wall, able to get a high splat here.
Bop, bop. Big damage.
Scorpion Stinger there, rising 3-3.
Oh, sidestep, small punish there. Positioning looking good, but you're still on this wall.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yo, back to the wall. Big damage, Shadow.
Shaheen with the creativity here with the combos, able to make it work, gets the Scorpion tail there just for the finish. And now back and forth they go here at Dragon's Nest.
Down 3, completely the whiff, while standing 3-3.
Okay. Still, you can see like how much respect they have for each other. They're not going gung-ho. They're able to just block, punish, move away.
No, that's true. Lots of respect being played by these two. One round apiece. Tries to go for the orbital. Shadow, no duck.
Oh, wow. Goes for the mid-check once again. Nice block. The rising 3-3 again. And now the hop kick's going to come out. This is where AK gets very dangerous. Remember Gamer Zay? He just kept sliding on someone.
I mean, the mix that, the fact that like one of the guessing games for Shaheen is like mix hop kick, you know, like I respect it, but I respect the player even more that can make it possible.
Oh, yeah. AK's mental is like no other. And
Yeah.
considering he's really young, but now we get a big launch from
Caught the
Shadow.
Tekken wrong. Big damage.
Plus,
Lots of blocks done.
okay, slides his way out of that wall situation. Uh-oh, AK now. Handshake of Doom. Oh, he lets the silent flow rip. And now Shadow able to get that punish. Now we're at the final round here.
Okay. Down 3.
Spacing. Early seconds already spent just to feel it out. Down 3, and the follow-up by AK.
Oh, great awareness, Shadow.
Dude, gets the counter hit, but now Shadow not looking too healthy in terms of life.
This is not good. Down 4-1. Tries to reach for something here. Shadow not seeing anything there. About 30 seconds left on the clock, and a hit away.
Shadow
is
time.
AK.
Able to spend the drive. AK still on defensive mode. He able to get the duck, and now AK is up by 1 game against Shadow.
It was my destiny to win, Session. It was my destiny.
Here we go.
Written in the stars, they say.
So I gotta ask Chad, who do you think's more stoic, AK or Shadow right now? Because
Bruh. I'm just saying, like, these are definitely two of the most stoic players
but
ever, bro.
if you're able to make them smile,
Yeah.
oh my God, they light up the room.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, someone should do a segment about that. Who makes Shadow crack? Someone should, you know, actually do one of those. Anyways, here we go. Game number 2, Shadow on the ropes. Down a game here.
Wow. Okay.
Versus young AK. Slidey, do it again.
Count it
Repeat
again.
offender.
3.
Repeat
3 for
offender.
3.
You talked
Okay.
about
No,
this.
he had enough.
Okay. But you don't get as much damage back, right? You don't get all that damage back. Actually, I'm wrong. You tied up exactly. And then you take the lead. Go, the Broadway slide. Looking for a hop kick. Shadow no duck. What a quick sidestep. Almost got him in trouble.
Hit. Watch out. Grant AK Rage. Oh, goes for the Rage art, but he's actually caught. Oh, wow. Backing up.
Gotta be careful. Shadow, I feel like he always plays slow enough to where he can pump those bricks. You know?
Yeah. Always keeps himself in check and always has defensive options. Especially with AK. I think he's just testing out the waters at that point. He usually goes for the handshake of doom with Shaheen with his Rage Drive.
Shaheen right now.
1, 2.
Break his legs. Tackle. Get off of me, lady.
You'd be surprised. I don't think Zafina has bones.
Yeah. I mean, not the way she be moving, bro.
AK now wearing the red dress here, and now goes for the mid-homing, and now Shadow making quick work out of those 2 rounds, I'd have to say.
Yeah, especially on the rebuttal. For that to be a rebuttal, that was really good. Get to that Scorpion stance.
Yep.
1+2. I was actually wondering when we were going to start seeing more 1+2. I feel like that's a great tool in this matchup, only because Shaheen really does like to move into that space and stuff like down 4-2. You can clip it early using something like a 1+2 coming from Zafina. But here we go. AK has 2 rounds. What a dunk.
Wow.
Gets the launch.
What a read from Shadow. Reaps the rewards here. Now AK eating 3 rounds against Shadow. That was a no-round round from Shadow. So what a rebuttal, like you said. And now Shadow still stoic as ever.
Yeah.
AK now considering going to character selection.
Okay.
Welcome to the
Games
King
between
of
these two.
Zafina.
Tied up right now.
And this is what's crazy, right? You said AK, you know, he has the Akuma. He's also got different characters. He can bring back the Paul. He also has a Zafina, by the way. In ICFC, he had a run where he was just using Zafina.
You know, and I'm really curious. I really wish I knew, like, the mentality about switching characters for, like, a player like AK, especially like Dojin, right? Like, shout out to my bro Dojin.
Yeah.
Like, he legit
Dojin,
has the Mokujin, like, tattoo, right?
He does,
like, that's he's literally like a Mokujin. And, like, I feel like it's really because, like, they're able to adapt their style. Like, they can pick up on things. The Akuma, like you said before, they can pick up on things and be like, you know what, this character might be better for this situation. And they sometimes will switch. You see it here right now. The Akuma coming out for AK. One of the more stable characters, I feel like, that comes from both AK and, like, Dojin.
Yep. And I would have to say, shout-outs to Dojin. I mean, there's a method to his madness. I don't even know. Like, he's like, yep, I'm going to pick Lars. I'm going to pick a bear or something. Like, he plays it
and he
on
goes
a different,
far and wide.
Yeah,
he goes far and wide.
He plays
it's not
4D chess. I'm just playing checkers, man. I just want to get that win.
I'm trying to play Connect 4, bro. You hit me with the 4D chess. I just want to play Connect 4.
That's all I want to do. But yeah, Dojin, shout-outs to him. But we're going to go with the Akuma. This netted a lot of AK, a lot of wins in his Tekken 7 lifespan. So let's see. I mean, Fear of Silence almost got the win against the Akuma, and I'm sure Shadow has faced strong Akumas here in the NAC.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, it's like, I feel like as far as when it comes to stateside Akumas, it's not many. There's not a lot of those.
Right. Shoutouts to Rixta. That's one. But now let's see how Shadow is going to handle AK's Akuma. And still very methodical with both of their approaches, right? We know Akuma, once he's able to get that meter going, yeah, you have to be very careful with your approach. Big launch.
Counter hit, too. The down 3 counter hit, going to go to the wall on top of it. Man, I love that option against the wall. Looking for something big.
He just switched sides, able to jump over him. Shadow now, back 1+2 again, so evasive to down 4. No whip punish on both sides. Down 3, gets landed by Shadow.
Tries to use 4-2 from the Akuma, not going to get it, though.
Constantly trying to look for openings, able to get the aneurysm punch and also the bounce. Time is not on AK's side, though. Oh, Tatsu against the wall. He's going to close this one out, Steve.
Oh, my God. 2 seconds left on the clock right there, by the way. Ran it all the way back. Shadow was in full control that entire time up until those last, like, 5 seconds.
Nerves of steel on both sides. Shadow, though, having that movement whiffed, and now AK with that punish, trying to contain Shadow against this wall.
Okay, wall splat, re-wall splat on top of it. Not getting a lot of damage, but the momentum is there. Down 3.
Hang on. AK's got to get going. He does have a meter to work with. Gonna try to charge up that focus attack while Shadow, gets dive kicked. He's aiming for the shins.
He's aiming for the shins.
He is trying to break her legs.
Dude, look, even though it's a different character, the legs are still exposed. Shadow needs this game. Cannot lose another round. Big block on the down 4. Get the full launch.
Okay. Big control here at the early seconds for Shadow, but AK, you know what, down 4. Wants to break her legs. Going for the Cobra Kai method. Break the legs. Sweep the legs. And now, no.
Wow, look at the damage on his combo. 4-4-2-1. No, Tatsu. He wanted the positioning.
He goes for the focus attack!
My God!
AK!
Yo!
He checkmated him there with a life? Wow! He just held the focus attack. Someone clip that.
Like, please somebody clip that. That was so big brain. My man was like, nah.
No, let's not guess.
You
let's
said
not
you got
defense.
blue stuff, huh? Yeah, I don't care about any of that.
No, we're bringing in the focus attack. You ever heard of this?
You guys don't have that here, huh? Hold this focus attack.
Tai versus Spirojin.
Oh, the Lloyd Banks are tripping you try and run. Hold on. Hold on. It's been a while since I've seen one of those.
Spirojin.
Finishes the string in the 1-2. Men are tied 1 game apiece. Set lead in favor of Tai. Tai with the Brian. Spirojin with the Eddie. Down back 2. Catches the relax early, but drops the combo.
Can I just say, we're running through this bracket.
Yeah.
My goodness. The action is nonstop here at the LCQ. Spirojin, 2-hit launch.
Okay. Back 3, not going to hit.
Go for the jet upper there, but no. Able to just get chip damage, but now Spirojin, you know what? Eddie is the master of backdashing.
Yep.
Tai has to be very careful with his counter hit game. Try and go for the 3+4, but you know what? The defense of Spirojin is still holding up.
Big 3+4 counter hit. Time pending no drop closes out the set. Spiro goes down. I'm not sure if that's loser side.
Yeah.
No,
that's
Spiro out of the tournament. Another player, man, that I felt, well, obviously I've known Spirojin from ever since Tekken 5 days. He came to St. Louis and played in the arcade with us. I'm sure I've told this story a billion times, but I've watched him grow up in Tekken. He's played with some of my Tekken mentors, the Unconquerables, the Slips. Like, if you know, you know. But shout out to Spiro the Hero, another player who has definitely been alive and strong, traveling during the Tekken 7 scene and just representing the United States no matter what.
Yo, when I was actually out there, it was Spirojin versus Tony, and the crowd was loving Spirojin, man.
Yeah.
So talk about a player that has been, you know, in part of the scene, very integral, so shout-outs to him.
Yeah.
And a big victory for Tai moving on at the losers bracket here.
It is not, when I tell you, it is not an easy, you've seen the matches. You've been watching them with us. That's how you know, that's how sweaty it is here. It is not easy. It is not easy to be able to be successful in these kind of sets for so long versus the best players in the world. It's not easy, but you can get an early start. You know why? Because Tekken 8 is coming out, and if you really want to make it count, you can get the Premiums Collector's Edition that comes with the Gen exclusive figure on top of a Leroy metal ring and an arcade token. You get 8 collectible cards, you get the Steelbook case, and you get the Year 1 pass, and you get 1 costume per playable character, and you get the avatar costume, and you get even more cool avatar skins, and that all comes with the Premium Collector's Edition, available January 26th. This year, that means very soon after this, you could be playing this game. Get a head start, like I said before. Get Tekken 8. It's great so far. I can't wait to play it myself. But yeah, get that head start right now.
Premium Collector's Edition, big shout-outs. Again, you know, Tekken is just the gift that keeps on giving. I know Christmas was over, but now, you know what, with LCQ today, and we got the Tekken 8 Premium Collection. Also, if you guys don't want to get left behind, you want to go to TekkenWorldTour.com and also follow us on the socials for anything and everything related to the World Tour. I know it's 2024 right now, so you got to stay posted with the 2024 updates. It's at Tekken, and it's at BNE Sports on Twitter or X, and also for YouTube, it's at BNE Esports.
Yeah, if you ever want to see these matches, all you got to do Head on over to BNE Esports for all the updates, like you said before, TekkenWorldTour.com. It's all there, I promise. Right there, clear as day for you to see. But we got more matches coming for you guys, man. It's been so good to have you guys here with us in New Orleans. And I'm telling you right now, there's more Tekken. There's still a lot of killers left in this LCQ. You've only seen a small piece of the iceberg that is the Tekken 7 competition here for the LCQ. And this is a full weekend that we have for you guys, but it's going to continue after this break. Make sure you join us right after this. See you there.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Men show Yao.
迷わないって決めたからただじゃ済まないわよ
Get
Tekken World Tour Global Finals. LCQ is what you're watching right now. Thank you to everybody who's joining us. Posh Spice.
Tasty Steve.
Boom. Holding it down. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. And I'm sure you guys are all a fan of Tekken because you wouldn't be watching if you weren't. And if you are, you should definitely check out these cool figures from Game Dimensions who have actually released the first two. We have Kazuya, we have Heihachi. You can get your very own, and they have over 20 articulation points. And on top of that, you can pose them in some of your favorite instant iconic poses along the line from the history, whether it's be one of them tossing another into a volcano or off a cliff, or just them doing electrics. It comes with graphics so you can make up your first ready round one. You can do all of those things as well, and this is only the first line of characters because obviously they're going to make more. Make sure you hit up Game Dimensions. Let them know that you guys would like to see some more characters, and if you would like to get your very own, you can use code free shipping at the checkout on store.bandai-namco.ent.com if you would like to get your very own. And like I said before, man, these are some really cool figures. As somebody who collects them, these are really high quality figures, especially making it seem like these characters got on actual clothes, and they can do all of your favorite iconic poses, even, yes, a hell sweep.
Yeah.
So like I said, man, make sure you get them yourself, and shout outs to Game Dimensions for making this a possibility.
Yeah, shout outs to Game Dimension. I actually want to, you know what, move it around as well, but
yeah,
I mean,
don't do it, man. They're already in the posable. But if you use this QR code right here, you guys can actually go and check them out yourself and get your very own. Let me know if you do, and I'm sure you're going to love them down the line.
Tell them Steve sent you guys.
There you go. There you go.
And let's get back to this LCQ matter because it's no laughing matter for a lot of these players.
This match.
And everyone that is on stage, we got Sour Piggy. The man of the hour, too sweet to be sour. Sour Piggy. You saw his tournament last night, right? The match before the LCQ.
Yeah, we was hanging out listening to some music there. They had some really good music going in that venue.
Oh, really?
They had some nice little house vibes going on. But Sour Piggy is a player, once again, introduced to him during Tekken 7, and definitely one of the players that you need to look out for. I talk about these players that can really upset people, especially if you don't know about them coming from out of town. Sour Piggy is one of them. But VDX, a two-time Taste Bud Bout champion in front of you right here, and also another person who very much came on the scene during Tekken 7 and has been making a lot of content and making a lot of waves. You can check them out at I'm about to say something else. At the Combo Breaker.
Yes, and also, you know, excellent content creator. I love how he breaks down certain matches, and he has been helming the Noctis, right? Had the best pop-off, I would have to say. Even Joe Crush was like,
just about to say.
Yeah.
That pop-off, man, like, he hurt his hand. Like, he popped off so hard that he hurt his hand.
Oh, that's, I mean, the tweet afterwards, right?
Yeah, like, Combo Breaker, bro. Combo Breaker is where that happened, bro. My man slapped the stadium's going on.
Man. Okay, so I hope the camera is able to focus on them once whoever's going to pop off, but Sour Piggy is actually the one popping off with all this damage, Steve.
And yo, and the perfect to set it off. Yo, and the wall bounce, just to let you know I'm wide awake. Sour Piggy with the Julia.
Yo, and we said what's up to VDX during the break, right? His hands were kind of cold, so maybe Diesel's start for the warm-up here. But look at Sour Piggy, stoic as ever, but the Shadow Scissors able to clip him, and now the Emo Man for the damage. He caught him ducking.
Yo, the spring kick. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay,
Party crashes to get in.
Yep, Julia's in the red, just like when I message people in the DMs, I'm just red.
Shadow Scissors again to the wall, you're dead. VDX actually taking a slower approach. He's typically like the movement guy, but now taking it a little slower, gets the counter hit.
Yep, I guess with, you know, he doesn't want to go blow for blow with Sour Piggy, so maybe he wants to just slow the pace down, but in that expense, we're going to see the wall game of Julia able to splat him once again. Watch out.
Be careful. Okay. Gets the parry. Gonna try to steal the momentum back. VDX in trouble. Life lead in favor of Sour Piggy and goes for the double low. Round count in favor of Sour Piggy. First game looking pretty solid. VDX needs to make some changes.
Wow. Sour Piggy really bringing the fight to him. Big low counter hit, and Sour Piggy now finds the wall. VDX in big trouble. Bow and arrow takes him half-life. Even more, Steve.
Bro, he is in my man with the strings right now.
No
duck right there. Oh my gosh. And it just seems like every move that Sour Piggy did right there hit. Like every one of them.
Dude, he was like, okay, now we're going to get some coaching here. Again, VDX. I would say a protagonist for a lot of these people, right? A lot of people fell in love with his content. People want to take the game more seriously. They do follow him. He does excellent breakdowns. For him to be able to get a victory here is going to be huge. But Sour Piggy with the momentum from last night, the calm before the storm of the LCQ, he's running with that momentum. And like you said, his hit rate towards the end, it was just like a deja vu from round 1 to round 3. Ended it with double perfects.
go. VDX with the name on the stick on top of that. Sour Piggy, though, man, what a series right there. All three of those rounds seemed like he was in control the entire time. Also, Julia, one of those characters I feel like we don't really see as much in competitive play. Not on the
like before,
stateside side, just even more so. Like, we got a few of them out there, man. Shout out to Bronson, the last one, and my boy Slips, who also was a strong Julia player. But, like, I feel like we don't have as many as, you know, that you would see out in the wild. But Julia's just one of those underrepresented characters in general, I feel like, too.
And you see why she's very viable, too. The way he was able to open them up with those crouch mix-ups. Her wall game's insane, and that's why VDX actually took it to the Arctic Snowfall here, just so he doesn't have to worry about the back, his back against the wall. Let's see if we're going to see the range of Noctis.
Win his quarterfinal on top of that, so neither one of these guys in danger of going out.
Oh, yeah.
But you do want to stay on the top side of the bracket while you're here. Get up 4.
Wow. Look at the war drum there, and now Sour Piggy able to interrupt, but gets the face tap up forward 1. Get some blades out here, and Sour Piggy. Oh my goodness, what's the wake up gonna be? Nice block on the low.
Okay. Needs to be careful here. Anything from VDX, including that jab, will close out the round. VDX trying to change it up.
True. Sour Piggy now practicing some defense here. Can't eat too much of those face stabs. They trade. Sour Piggy unable to get a conversion out of that launch.
Oof. I like this. Using stance, going for a lot of lows. VDX gets tired of it, hits the low parry, gets the full combo.
And I like how, I mean, this stage itself, right? It's allowing VDX to slow down the pace. Oh my goodness.
2 successful side steps. Didn't make anything big happen. Big launcher here.
Wow.
VDX closes out, and this second game looking significantly better for him.
Yeah, he's definitely changing the pace and weaponizing the range of Noctis, and now forcing Sour Piggy to go for these big gambles, but VDX able to block and punish. Bring the fire, and now he's going to try to roll in on him.
Bring the fire, go. Just to make sure. Actually clips the stand, stops the low from even happening.
Whoa.
Sour Piggy making some great reads, that not being one of them. And another series, not this one, should get the kill.
One more would do it. Oh, nice patience there. And Sour Piggy able to get a launch here. It's going to be big. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock for Sour Piggy to work.
Okay.
Oh, wake up.
While standing 4 and 3 rounds straight. A no-round brown, if you will.
Oh, yeah.
From VDX versus Sour Piggy. 1 game apiece. They're still fighting, though.
Yep. And he definitely answered back, right? He's able to actually, 3 rounds straight for one person and the other. I'm guessing, is this Trizzy?
I don't think so. But I could be wrong.
But yeah,
I've only seen Trizzy a handful of times. And I definitely talked to the gentleman last night. So if he told me it was Trizzy, I'm really sorry.
I apologize too. I'm just getting to know the NA scene. But again, Sour Piggy, you know, able to actually get words of wisdom here in VDX. Deep breaths on the stage here in the LCQ. And by the way, if you guys don't know, the winner is actually going to get rewarded with a match with AK. Top 8.
What a win. Wow. That's what you win, huh? A match with AK? Great.
I mean, LCQ is just a gauntlet of a who's who of a killer list, right? And now, seems like we're going to go to a walled stage here. Mishima Building. This is where Sour Piggy was able to get a lot of damage out of Noctis here.
All right, here we go. We know these walls are definitely a place you would like to go to with the Noctis, especially when it comes to the movement that VDX kind of puts on the table.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gets the trade and still with the pickup, VDX.
Uh-oh. Watch out. Oh, gets the shield bash as well. And now VDX is rolling, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, keeps the corner on top of it, and that round so fast on the side of VDX. Looks like he got in the swing of things right now, and Sour Piggy on the ropes.
Okay, able to finish that string, and now VDX playing with a lot more confidence and able to get that face stab. Now Sour Piggy, eats the Shadow Scissors. Finds the wall as well.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Goes for the blatant low right there. Stays on the ground this time. Spring up to get the hit.
Yo, VDX, what more would do it? Able to catch him, and Sour Piggy not looking so good.
Sour Piggy on the ropes. Sour Piggy could be in a big, big trouble right now.
Oh, yeah. But look, VDX, this is what's so dangerous about him. Definitely Diesel's start. Sour Piggy has to find an answer back. Able to try to get the lashing arrow, gets the burning arrow to the wall here. So now let's see how he's going to capitalize. Uh-oh, bow and arrow, and now VDX has rage.
Oh, caught you swinging. All right, Sour Piggy still alive. Gets hit by the high after after that first hit of the string. Gives Sour Piggy another chance of life. Still, once again, cannot lose a round.
Uh-oh. No counter hit for FDX, but we have seen him when he's on the swing of the in the momentum. So let's see how he's going to capitalize. But still at the center of the stage, no one has real estate advantage just yet.
Has to be careful of these counter hits. You can see both of them fishing right now.
Yeah, for sure. Now they're really slowing down the pace and really respecting. Engine Blade for the plus frames, and now Sour Piggy just going for these slow lows here. It's a game of deficits, right? So they're just trying to open each other up here.
FDX with the life lead now. Sour Piggy in trouble.
Oh,
there's the duck. That's exactly what I was talking about before. The wall is there. Re-walls, Black Caddy corner combo from FDX. Sour Piggy in trouble.
Hang on, FDX.
Oh, shotgun spin, and that's gonna be the end.
Pop-off?
That pop-off is real. I told you every time, bro. I just saw him out the corner.
Watch his hands.
Watch his hands, bro. Look, you shouldn't be popping off if your hand could actually be up for grabs, bro. You can't play the game if you hurt your hand, but shout outs to FDX.
The money makers.
Yeah, bro, those are the money makers, bro. You get insurance on those bad boys.
Oh, yeah, but Sour Piggy, again, big shout outs to him, really taking the fight to FDX, but it's FDX that's going to move on. He's going up against AK, so that's his reward, and I think this is still the winner's side of things, so we might see more of Sour Piggy as the day goes on.
I don't know about you, but that's really not a reward. I don't count that as a reward. That might be just me, but AK's looking good, though. But FDX also looking good, so that's going to be a great match no matter what. Once again, FDX, one of those USA players, I feel like, that is very much in contention that people might forget about, but obviously out there on a lot of people's radars with how successful he's been throughout the year. So
yeah, I'm super excited to see how that's going to shake out, especially with how the start of the day went, right? I believe I have the notes here. I think we were asking about who sent Cuddlecore out. It was Jasandi. Jasandi?
Oh, yo, Jasandi's actually really good, man. Shout outs to the SoCal player, Jasandi, one of my boys, King player as well, you know?
Wow, and Cuddlecore, like one of the pro tags also that we were looking out for to see if she was going to make it to the to the group stage, and she had really big momentum, especially coming from first attack, the last challenger event that did happen. So, I mean, there's a who's who out there, ladies and gentlemen, of people that can't make it to the group stage. And
especially now, man. There's been a lot of changes, especially considering, like, me and Obama opened up the show. We told people, like, hey, man, I don't think you guys understand, like, the best Tekken players in the world are here. They are trying to just get to the opportunity to play in the finals, to make it past that group stage, to play in the finals and say that they are the last Tekken World Tour champion. And now we have Shirtle going up against Ayo Richie. Once again, coming off that ICFC championship play. I know he's got a lot of play and practice under his belt so far. Shirtle, another player that I've seen travel to the States multiple times over the lifespan of Tekken 7. Two great players.
Yeah, and can I just say also, we were talking about how in our previous commentary block, Ayo Richie was just popping in and out, like, oh yeah, I'm still here, I'm still here. Now we're going to see a whole set against Shirtle. Again, they're fighting for their tournament lives, folks, because this is the loser side. Because shout outs to Joe Crush. He did give the L to Ayo Richie.
Both of these guys, two world-class players. Definitely great representatives of their respective regions. But here we go.
Again, Shirtle had a big showing also with his Elisa. And Ayo Richie, very conservative, very calculated Leo, just dismantle any defense that will be put in front of him. Shirtle couldn't really get his momentum going, but hopefully in this match, we're going to see it happen, especially here in the Forgotten Realm.
Interrupt already. Oh, that 4 is magic. 4-3. Wow. Yo, and steal the floor.
Oh my God. About half life already lost by Shirtle, and now he's able to read that.
Power crush. Wait a minute, Shirtle.
He's got the rage. I don't know if it's worth it, though, but he's got the corner. He's got the chainsaws out, Steve. He's going to activate straight into the rage art.
You get canceled into the rage art like that.
Wow, I'm learning stuff from Shirtle. And now just a pixel of health for Ayo Richie. He's able to still steal the round away from Shirtle.
Oh, my gosh. Ayo Richie keeping his wits about him. Gets the round. All right.
Yeah. Like a thief in the night, he was able to get that win. Able to get into boot stance, moving away. Shark attack and Shirtle now trying to go on the prowl here to get that round back.
A little bounce. Floor break on top of it.
Takes it. Now, Ayo Richie, we've seen him have the comeback. Shirtle can't rest until he wins this round.
Richie trying to find a good spot to counterattack.
Clockwork mid here. Aorichi able to read that. Nice rising 4. Couldn't get the pickup. Back 1. Oh, the movement couldn't get the punish. But now Aorichi on the hunt here.
Big damage.
Okay, Shirtle. Oh,
Spins the blue.
really early on. Oh, goes for another mid check, but Aorichi once again. He sees 20/20 vision when the guy sees red. He's able to still get that victory.
And on top of that, like, his spacing is so good.
Immaculate. Just the way he's able to control it, and now the TF2.
Gonna go to the wall. Floor break on top of it. The last leg of the tour. Jeez.
Oh my goodness. Shirtle able to get his back away from that wall, wants to get that splat. But Aorichi has already put in so much damage. Shirtle's gonna have to mountain to climb here to make this comeback happen.
Oh wow, the low. Man, and got you in the mix. Aorichi taking his first game.
Stepping on the boots. I know Elisa likes those shoe shines though, but he's able to get those lows, keeping those hands warm, and now Shirtle in deep in contemplation, Steve.
Thinking about it. Show thinking about it. I asked him about the beard, and he was like, yeah, man, Tekken 8 upgrades, dude.
The presets.
All right, but let's see.
He's got a really intense gaze when he's in game
Oh
mode
yeah,
there.
man. Look at the eyebrow right
Look
there.
at that. That's concentration, folks.
Man, that is internal thought.
Now that you brought up the beard, I'm follically challenged. I can't grow that beard, but this is clean, man. Shirtle, shout outs to him.
I sound like my bro Vicious, bro. Shout outs to my guy Vicious.
We share the same blood, so
There you go. Yeah.
we're very follically challenged. Well, the beard at least for me.
All right, here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
Banger.
Always a banger. Oh. You know, the ballerina spin. You want to walk.
Wow, Aorichi. And he knows when to rip the low, and now he's able to get a big reward from it.
Yeah. Gets the counter hit. Gets the combo. Blockable tackle right after it. Looking for a reaction out of Shirtle. Wow, what a duck. While standing for 1+2.
Tries to drop the arms onto him. Shirtle now holding on to this rage. Down back 3. Shirtle has to be careful when to spend this drive. Tries to running 2.
20 seconds left on the clock. A jab to stop the approach. Power crush not going to work out. No launch. 15 seconds left on the clock. Shirtle needs something. Aorichi needs basically anything. Down 4-1. Not going to take the bait. 8 seconds left on the clock, and there's the sidewalk again. I'm telling you, Aorichi's spacing is crazy.
The way he was able to just, like, you know, did not shut down any offensive stride for Shirtle was just insane. And the mental stack is definitely weighing on a Shirtle. So Aorichi definitely has the big momentum after that first round. Good steps from both players here, but Shirtle is in that life deficit. 20 seconds have already been burnt. And the movement from Aorichi is still paying dividends for him as he holds on to that life lead.
Oh, I told you, man. Aorichi combo looking crazy right there. Shirtle in trouble. Great sidestep answer of his own. Goes for the slide.
And you'd think Elisa would be the one boasting the excellent movement, but it's Aorichi. Oh, he's unable to get the punish from the whiff shoe shine, but Shirtle now big trouble, gets the knee pickup, and now one more round away for Aorichi to be done and dusted with this matchup. LCQ losers top 16 on the line. Shirtle with his last legs.
And the pickup as well. Hold on.
Here we go. Nice block.
Down 4.
We have to wait for that drop to happen. And now speaking of drops here, able to drop down Aorichi. Down 3, gets the perfect. This could be the changing of the tides.
Okay, wait a minute. This is important. Important for Shirtle for sure.
Oh, the movement though from Aorichi. Master of space. Let's see if he's gonna be the master of time here as 10 seconds have already passed.
Great sidestep.
Trying to bait some activity out of Aorichi, but nice duck to the rising too.
Man, Aorichi's combos are ridiculous.
Couldn't get the shoulder, but the damage has already been done by for Shirtle. So now, oh wow, gets him out of Clockwork stance.
Oh, nice.
The launch, and this could be it for Aorichi to cement himself moving on in this tournament. 2-0 against Shirtle. Aorichi still alive.
Man, Shirtle really did look like he was working with quite a bit there.
Yeah.
But the adjustments from Ayo Richie. He's such a strong player, man. When I told you about like the spacing and how he really does move himself around, the sidestepping was looking ridiculous as well. And just his spacement for stuff like that down 4-2, like you pointed out, and just being in a regularly aggressive stance to like make you second guess a lot of your options. Ayo Richie's perfect at that. I got to see him play long sets with Ayo Richie. I got to play a long set with him myself, and it's just, you can tell how great of a Tekken player is. So it's great to see him out here still doing well in the LCQ for his chance to be in one of the top spots for the finals.
Yeah, and just talk about the pedigree of talent that we're working with here. The first time I actually saw him was in TGU, and he got a victory over Khan. And mind you, shout outs to Weemaru, because that match wasn't supposed to be on stream, but Weemaru fought for it. Yo, this has to be on stream.
Yeah,
so,
that's great. See,
right?
That's sick. That's so sick.
Right?
That's
and then the way he was able to win, too, in the Pixel of Hell against shout out to Khan. Definitely no slouch, but able to get a victory off his Marduk is huge, and he made it to the top 8. So Ayo Richie, again, still fighting for his tournament life here. Can't wait to see more of him.
That's another player I'm missing. Yo, shout outs to the boy, Khan. Khan!
I wanted to say that.
Boys.
I wanted to say
it's
that.
One of my guys. I'm sad that he's not here, but also another player that I just want to say, man, it was so dope to see like them be on the scene, and just such a great player to actually see in person play and just see him. And I got to hang out with him, and like when I was in Pakistan, like it was amazing. So shout outs to the boys. You guys know that I'm big fans. Still got some Pakistan representation here, obviously, man. We got Atif here. We got Arslan here. Arslan trying to cash his check. Atif trying to let people know I'm a 2-time champion. So it's so much representation, man. Going into Tekken 8, man, it's crazy. And this next match. Oh my God.
We got Shadow on one side, and we got Infested on the other side. This is kind of crazy. This might be a Zafina mirror match. I think yesterday also, I was talking to some people that attended that tournament. You know, we saw Infested use the Zafina, and now both of them fighting for their lives here. And a lot of people put their picked their pony, and it was Shadow.
Shadow.
To actually
a lot
go
of people
to the
saying
LCQ. But, you know, Infested with his teammate Knee to give him, like, his words of wisdom. That's a hard combo to break. I mean, that's a hard tandem to break up.
Well, regardless, the work is cut out for him. Oh, is it, yo, the partner power up? Yeah, Knee's on my side, bro.
Very intimidating. But Shadow, look at him, just stoic as ever.
Yeah.
Nerves of steel. He's like, all right, cool.
And he's like, yeah, whatever, bro. Let's get this game. Let's get this Tekken underway, bro. Stop playing with me. Let's play this Tekken.
Let me get to Shadow time already. Let's go.
Put the timer on. It's Shadow time. You don't even watch on. It's because you can't see it. Shadow time. You're not aware of it. You're not spatially aware because it's not you. You don't know about
different
Shadow
dimension,
time.
dude.
Right?
Different dimension. Shout out to Game Dimensions, too.
Shout out to Game Dimensions. With these sick Tekken action figures, bro.
Oh, yeah. 100%. So, yeah, Shadow, once again. Again, such a cool, calm, and collected player. I was able to also talk to him in TGU. He's just, like, the way he approaches the game. And speaking of, like, I know you talked about Khan, like, just bringing that back. I would definitely love to pick his mind because he's definitely one of the masterminds, right? He's always behind someone's corner, and that's what we got to love about Team Pakistan, right? They were able to actually, you know what, talk to each other and give each other, like, notes and all that. And I think me here giving notes to Infested. Getting a little caffeinated here by Infested. So let's see what the character selection is going to be here. Oh, okay. So Zafina, Claudio.
Okay. I feel like this is pretty good for Shadow. I mean, but we've seen this before. He just fought another Claudio, GK73, who was looking crazy with it.
Oh yeah, with this.
But obviously a different breed of Zafina coming from Infested.
It's kind of crazy how he's actually facing his demons of character. Like he's just like, come on, I play this character, but now I got to play it as Infested pilots it, so it's going to be really tough, especially in a big stage like this.
The ghost of Zafina's past.
Oh, yeah.
You've done this to other people?
The ghost of you.
Right. Oh, damn.
AI, never coming home.
Bro. Yo, the MCR? You know I love those guys.
It's great.
You know I love that's
what we gotta love about Tekken 8.
Bro.
The ghost. Oh, I'm gonna play Steve's ghost. Oh, the ghost of me. Never coming home.
Never coming home. That's one of my bangers, bro. I love that. Yo, shout out to My Chemical Romance, bro.
Gotta play some Tekken MCR, but now Infested, able to get the first round again. Not the exchange Shadow was looking for with that hop kick, but Infested nets the first round.
Quick sidestep too.
Vanishing Storm, still nothing there. Again, Shadow does. You know what? Diesel start with this Claudio.
Down 3.
So evasive is this character he's up against.
And using it too. That's exactly what you want. Oof. 1+2 could have been worse. Could have been a counter hit.
the interruptions from Infested. Shadow unable to get any offensive game going in the second round is actually really mind-boggling to see.
Yeah, it's really hard, man. Look, Infested is one of these players that I've been seeing on so many different events. DRX Infested has been a name that, although not as busy in the States, and we have seen him around.
Oh, yeah.
Also, just really big in, like, these other leagues. What is it, Africa?
Africa, yeah. And yeah, Infested also saw him over at BAM. He was using the Leo, kind of retired the Negan for a bit, and now Shadow needs to hustle here. Infested could actually just run away with this. Clock is on his side, and now he's going to go for the second round time up, Steve.
Yo, my man is living in Shadow Town.
He's got the watch, too. He's got the, he knows what time it is.
You've merely adopted the Shadow.
I was born in it.
Oh, wait a minute. Poke's starting to add up.
Oh, my goodness.
No. Okay, punish.
And now Shadow in the life lead here. This is actually big for him to capitalize on, but it just takes one big counter hit for Infested to get the ball rolling.
Oh, we're down 4-1.
It's the Zafina hug. You got to worry about that Azazel hug. Sorry, I was thinking of the name of the claw she has.
Uh-oh. Infested has an opportunity here. Shadow with an opportunity as well to stop the bleeding.
Just uses it right away, but the timer is not on his side. Gets the plus frames. One big launch would do it for Infested. Shadow now taking him to Shadow time.
Oh my God. Yeah, okay. Oh, I was about to say, man, I was waiting. I was legit mouth ajar staring like, come on. Down 3. Man, Infested is really making Shadow work for this.
You could really see, like, I would say that the playstyle of Knee just trying to shut down any offensive prowess that Shadow can actually go through. So now, beat drops, while Shadow still needs to look for more damage on the board.
Just run up pack 3. Okay, sidestep 4. Letting it add up a little bit.
Conservative on both sides here. They don't want to risk too much. And with that disciplined playstyle, Shadow is just going toe-to-toe here with Infested.
Oh, still fighting back, though. This is a really close back-and-forth set right now. And you can tell, 18 seconds left on the clock. Shadow gets the designated hit, still alive. This is the first game between Infested and Shadow. Oh, my gosh.
The Sky
the
slash
games.
Nova. Yep.
The Sky.
We got to call it what it is.
The Sky slash Nova, yo.
That's a lot of syllables, but it is what it is. Shadow able to rip that one out. You let that one. Starburst as well.
Behold, that's the pink one, even though it's blue.
Starburst versus Cursed Claws here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the float from Infested to get the life lead. Another drop here. Of the beat, that is.
Oh, they are dancing right now. They are dancing right now.
Going back and forth, just showcasing the excellent movement that they have as the timer goes down. Completes the string, gets the float. Yeah, that's it.
Yo,
wow.
And that was a long game right there.
It was.
And Infested was like, yeah, I'm going to wait longer. Like, that's crazy. He's like, no, by all means, you go first. No, you go.
No, it's fine. He was like, all right, cool. We're on stream. We're going to maximize this. Shout-outs to the crowd.
Yo, there's Just the Spirit, Cuddlecore. I just met the guy, Mick, right there behind Cuddlecore. Cuddlecore's sister in town. Showing support. Man, it's a great time, man.
The crowd.
Dang, that's real support right there. Those are some of the training partners of Shadow, just as well as some of the homies as well.
Oh, yeah. A lot of them gave some love, especially during the ICFC finals to Shadow. So,
oh, man, those are so sick. The interviews talking about the players were so good.
Definitely. So shout-outs to Cuddlecore and everyone that's supporting Shadow, and shout-outs to everyone in the chat. But Infested, you got the God Knee in his corner, too. Definitely slowing down the clock, slowing down the pace. He knows, on stream, all right, let's maximize this clock.
Yeah. Man, Infested, man, I literally can still hear Cuddlecore screaming for Shadow from here.
Oh, wow. Okay, he's definitely more offense. Yeah, let's go.
Back 3.
Oh, wow. Infested finds his way out of that sticky situation.
Okay, poking becoming an issue right now. Infested takes the offense, 1+2, gets the hard spike right there.
Going just like that, Infested actually in that life lead, finding his way outside that wall situation, Vanishing Storm. Oh, gets the mid-check there. Infested now has Rage and now sidestep 4.
And that was a weird little back turn animation as well.
A little bit. Zafina, yeah, very interesting character when she wakes up. So.
Okay, good choice of the tracker move. Wall splat here for Infested. Not the breakable side, but look at the life lead.
Dude.
Shadow can't afford to lose a match.
Cannot. No momentum shall be shifted here, but Infested though. Nice block on the low. Gets the shoe shine for himself with that starburst. Oh, they trade!
Step for Infested with a confident trade. Definitely worked out in his favor right there.
Yeah, it's definitely a war of attrition here by Infested. He definitely gets that life lead and forces Shadow in situations he does not want to be in. Okay, continue on with the pokes here, but Shadow 8 defenses are holding up so far.
It's like he's making him swing when he doesn't want to, and he's really taking advantage of it.
Yeah, definitely uncharacter. Like, that's not how you know Shadow is, but that's how Infested is able to control this pace of this match. Able to get the Cursed Claw as well.
Okay, trying to get away from the wall. Trying to use that Scarecrow stance.
Ooh, wow,
back one, wall splat. That should be the round.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, they are mad loud for Shadow. That's crazy.
Can they hear? Oh my god, I hope you guys can hear the crowd. But now Infested, still unwavered here with his offense.
Oof. Ooh, back one. Wait a minute.
Yo!
Air slash Nova. Oh, wanted a little more carry on it. Back one whips. That could have been a lot worse.
Could have been. Oh, goes for another hop kick. Let it rip.
Okay, okay. You played well. Hit him with the hands. Yo, they're going ham out there. They're so loud.
They are.
Yo, you see Fear tie right there as well.
And look at that. Shadow still unfazed. He doesn't have the headset on. He wants to hear it. And Infested definitely wants to hear the advice that Nee has to give him. Oh, dude, they're chanting his name. Oh, you got to chant for him, guys.
Bruh. I mean, look, we're in the States, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Just the spirit out there. You know he getting, like, hyped because his hair is all frazzled. He's all hyped. All right, here we go.
Shout out to his top, too. He's definitely coming in style. Just the spirit.
I told him that's how I knew it was him. Just by the shirt. I saw the shirt. I was like, I knew it was you by your shirt alone.
A man of style.
Here we go.
Trying to listen to the crowd, too.
I know, me too.
Yeah,
I'm literally just listening to the crowd.
All right, cool.
Really? So that means you know what's going to happen? Show me.
Round one.
Aren't they like, they're like helping each other in Tekken 8.
They are. Yeah,
like, we were thinking
I was like, why are they fighting? They're obviously, I know the meme of them running with Panda and Xiao Yu.
Okay, back one here. Kind of a stalemate. But the life lead definitely picking up for Infested.
Okay.
Okay.
This has definitely gotten Shadow. He's definitely been more hop kick oriented as he is able to adjust here. Infested really wants to slow the game down. Nice movement to the DF2 by Infested here. Close it out with that Cursed Claw.
Wow. Cursed Claw close out. Damn.
Round two.
Crowd is silent. You got to cheer your boy on here, guys.
Right.
Shadow backing away slowly. Wants to find a well-placed hop kick.
Wow, what a call. Needs these rounds at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Down one round in this last game.
I would have to say Infested really playing with a slower pace. Really just shows the sets that, you know what, his teammate Nee has kind of given him, because, you know, Nee can really just time you out. You really see the patience being played here.
Whoa. Oh, my God, the long distance whip punish.
Dude. That's long distance, man. Oh, my goodness. He's going to get charged for that overseas.
I was about to say, that's an extra charge, bro. Can't be calling all willy-nilly. Your plan does not support.
Does not. Back 1+2, and then DF2 is able to reach. And now Shadow reaching for anything that could get him some damage as the timer goes down here to the final seconds.
8 seconds left on the clock, and this is not looking good. Shadow's got a long way to go. In rage. Oh, what a duck.
Hang on, Shadow on. Oh, called for the rage art, but now he's actually. This is the second time he's actually go for the time up.
He's really using time against Shadow, and I feel like makes you want to play more offensive.
Right.
So much harder to call, especially when you're going against somebody as good as Infested.
Yeah. I mean, Infested, that style can be very frustrating. You try anything, but he's moving, he's blocking, really forces you to gamble, and he's right there with that long distance DF2.
Whoa.
Constant movement from both sides here, folks. Shadow's holding on to that starburst, trying to find his openings, while Infested not giving him anything.
Trying not to give up no space. But still, this is an infinite stage, but Shadow can't lose another round.
Cannot afford that, folks. Infested down 3, he's able to make that whiff, and Shadow, time may not be on his side, but life is actually going to be on his side.
Oh my god, the minute he tried to start offense, life lead. Oh my god,
Starburst,
to
hang
Infested.
on!
Yo, this character's so cheap. Back 3 not gonna hit. 8 seconds left on the clock. Shadow, what are you gonna do? Spins the blue.
Uh-oh.
Side step 4.
One more, gets the plus frames. He's able to get the life lead. He calls it out, and Shadow able to block it. Gets the win in the 3rd round. Shadow showing signs of life, folks.
With 1 second on the clock, Shadow. Did he just clock in?
I think Shadow time's on. He's definitely zoned in, man.
Quick side step. Yo, he's trying to look for something big right now.
The discipline.
Yep. Oh. No follow up, and it's actually the launch. Infested Zafina is looking so strong right now.
Dude, this is too much, maybe even for Shadow, but let's see. He's come out of a worse situation. So he has to find that opening once again. He did on round number 3. Clock is already past the 30-second mark, and now he's so close to having Rage.
But you don't even want to get that far, right? Like, you want to be able to do it out of Rage, you know?
That's true.
Infested with the life lead, and he's got the clock lead on the side. Willing to play that game. We've seen it 2 rounds before. Oh, if he would have let that rock, running 2, low parry. I don't think he's dead, though. The thing is, the clock might not be on his side.
Oh, Cursed Claw, and now the timer is winding down. He could just run away. He's going to stand still. It's a checkmate situation, and Infested has won against Shadow, ladies and gentlemen.
Shadow, we said this before, definitely one of the players a lot of people picked to make it out of this LCQ, but also an LCQ that is infested with such a great player by name and style. Man, shout outs to the guy, man. I'm a big fan of Shadow. Consider him a little brother of mine, and I've traveled around a little bit with him this year. This is one of the most consistent years that he's been able to travel and made some amazing standings. We saw him at Summer Jam and now at this LCQ where he had quite a few chances, but Infested just not going to let it go seemingly. We've seen him fight other Safinas today, man, and like let you know just how strong he is. And there's the rallying support for the boy, and it came out and it literally gave him like a fire under his belt. It definitely worked. Tied up the set after that.
True. It's just unfortunate that Infested, you know, taking it to the infinite stage, it was so hard to pin down Zafina. You saw him. You did not see Infested actually right now you see him actually just staying still. But the whole round, he was constantly moving, being a moving target, and that was one of the keys to victory for him to be able to get the win here against Shadow.
Well, you guys saw it yourself, man. Shadow out of it, man. Make sure you go follow him if
Please
you don't.
do.
If this is your first time seeing Shadow, if your first time hearing about Shadow, and even if you do and you don't follow my bro, please do yourself a favor, man. One of the best players in the United States. No finer representative and a lot of players, man. And I'm telling you right now, definitely still looking at the next generation of Tekken. I feel like we got a lot of players that are really strong. Shadows, the Cuddles, the Juniors, like those are in that same kind of range. And I'm telling you guys right now, you want to follow them and keep track of them. But games still ahead of us. And, man, I don't know how accurate this is, but if it's the one that I think is coming up.
Oh, my God. We got GK? 73?
Yeah, GK 73 coming back up, potentially going against Rest, who we saw earlier. This is who gave Shadow a run for his money in the earlier Zafina matchup. But we saw Rest. We saw Rest play also King Ray Jr. And just Rest is, like I said, one of my favorite players to watch.
Oh, yeah. Can I just say we're going to see another Zafina on screen, and I tried to do some like counting like the different characters that we saw in Challengers and Master Events. Shout outs to Pun Life, by the way, with all the stats.
Yo, shout outs to Pun Life, bro. Shout outs to Pun Life.
The top 3 characters we see in Challenger and Master Events are Feng. I think there's only like 2 events we haven't seen Feng, but he's always constant in top 8. Feng, you got Kuni, and Zafina. And that's why you got to love Rest, because he's on that Hwoarang, and he's a very entertaining Hwoarang, folks. Like, he just steals rounds, and he's able to just put the whole arsenal on deck for Hwoarang. But GK73, you know, with the stance mix-ups of Zafina, with the scarecrows,
really strong.
all that. Yeah,
really strong. You were already, like, pointing it out, man.
And he was able to actually, you know, make Shadow sweat. So the fact that he's going to go up against Rest here, and I believe, is this winners? Or is losers?
This is losers.
Dang.
Because
all losers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because GK lost 2 Shadow.
Right.
So
wow, who sent Rest then to losers?
I don't know. I would love to know who sent Rest to losers. If we can get an update on that, if somebody can help us out. Joe Crush.
Yo, he's taking names.
He's
Crush.
sending them to the other side, bro. The upper room, or actually the lower room, the lower bracket.
Yeah. Can I just say he sent AO Richie, JDCR, and now Rest.
Damn,
dude, that is a who's
I told
who.
you, bro. And I was actually talking to one of the players who came from Pakistan, who I actually hung out with in Pakistan while I was there. And he was asking me about Joe Crush. He's like, yo, Joe Crush? I was like, yo, he's like an online born and bred player. He's a strong player. His style, a lot of people won't be used to it because they're not used to their online style. He's like, oh, man. And look at what he's done today, you know?
Dude, he is just wrecking people. And now shout outs to Joe Crush, but now we're going to head towards this match. It's going to be Zafina versus Hwoarang. Once again, folks, they are fighting for their tournament lives. You got GK7-3, and you got Rest on the other side. Ain't no rest for the wicked, as they say.
Damn. Oh, wow. That's facts, bro. Those bars.
Thank you. And now we're going to last day on Earth, last chance qualifier here in day number 1 of the TWT finals here. Now Rest, wow.
No break on the 1+2.
Dude, he's stepping on the gas at the start.
I mean, it's a great check to have people because, you know, a lot of people versus Hwoarang, they freeze up because they're not familiar with the strings. And, you know, if you got a throw that you can put in there and keep them on their toes, and if they don't break it, even more. So it gives you another inkling into how deep they are into the mix-up. But GK7-3, bro, we saw him earlier versus Shadow. No slouch, down 3.
Definitely not. Wow, definitely a lot more active Zafina here. It was the start that Rest was able to control the battle, but now GK73 get him going. Yep.
And I'm going to tell you right now, the thing is, he plays a lot more offensive Zafina than we've ever seen for the most part. Oh, wow. I love the throw.
Yep.
Gives me the Tekken 3 vibes.
All right. Yeah. Switching sides. Look at that. Able to Flamingo his way out.
Why did she low profile that?
What?
Why did she low profile that?
The backlash, but then there we go. Rest.
Let me get the wall. No,
doesn't care.
Oh, no, it's right there.
We're talking about this for last day on Earth. The walls are weird.
Damn
and now
it.
final.
Back one. He blocked that. GK73.
Oh,
my man's got a barcode name, and he's out here doing work. Low
claim
parry.
the code. Claim that code, folks. GK73. But now able to get that low parry and able to follow it up. Kicks her while she's down, and now Rest.
The little kick, down 3, and goes in the standing. Like, I really look at how aggressive he's playing with Zafina. Oh, my gosh.
Dude, he just knows the profile here, and Rest has to adjust on the fly.
Tries to go for a power crush, big counter hit. Yo, Rest, you better run this to the wall. There we go. Big damage.
That rage also. Oh my God, chooses to lie down, and now Rest on his last legs here. GK73 is going to try to crawl in him. He jumps across, Steve.
Back 3. Power crush. Oh my God. Yo, that is the tool of the day for GK73, taking the first game over Rest and Ulsan up on the stage. Definitely one of the strongest players to come out.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you right now, this is definitely somebody that's already cast their seat. Definitely a strong coach to have in your corner. He's even got the coach's jacket with the coach's posture. Look at the arms and the glasses.
He needs a clipboard, a whistle.
I'm just saying, bro.
I watched Ted Lasso, dude. You know,
bro, that show is ridiculous.
So good. Believe,
so
folks.
Good.
Believe. Be a
goldfish.
Have you
finished it?
Yeah. Well, no, not season 3.
All right, I'm glad you said that. I was about to say something. I'm glad you told me. It's
Sorry,
good.
guys. But yeah, watch Ted Lasso.
It's a good show. Good show. Taught me a lot about the sport of football.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Explain to me offside. No, really. Explain to me offside.
Explain to me offside. No, really. All right,
so here we go. Again, Coach Ulsan, shout out to him, taking it to a contained space here in Dragon's Nest. You saw how slippery Zafina was. That's
and my man was moving. He was moving. I was like, hold on, man.
What's happening?
Oh, dude.
She's just on the floor. The floor is lava. No, the floor is Zafina.
The floor is Zafina. And you actually want to hit it, and it's not going to work.
It's not going to work, folks. Now GK73 going to try to run with that momentum. Let's see if the wise words of Ulsan speaks true here. DF2 says Rest.
Hit the wall. Oh, didn't get the fatal call. Okay.
Okay, and like we mentioned, you know, Zafina, one of those characters that smells blood in the water. But Hwoarang also, you know, if you don't know how to defend against him, it's going to be hard. But, I mean, if you low profile on default, you'll definitely be able to get out of Hwoarang's strings here.
Oh, nice block. Nice punish.
Okay.
Yo, Red's playing a lot more defensive. Remember, we talked about the fact, and I'm glad that I was talking about this, a lot more aggressive Zafina than we're used to seeing.
True.
And I feel like Red's playing more defensive, more movement-based is really what helped him out, because every time he tries to switch to offense,
Yeah,
GK, he's ready.
He knows. He knows the stances.
The damage.
Watch out.
Yo,
The
realignment.
side roll.
Double
God.
wall split. I thought it was going to be a combo.
That would be ridiculous if it was. Now Rest has to be careful. Has Rage. Also has the wall. The real estate to his advantage here. Can he capitalize? Good jab punish. Gets the
Joe West
Plasma
with
Blade.
the little walk. Plasma Blade back 3. Double back 3 on the tech. No break on the 1+2. And Rest in the lead right now in the second game. 2 rounds to none.
Coach Ulsan definitely paying dividends here in this 2 rounds straight for Rest. But GK73, you do not want to count him out, folks.
The movement started going crazy. Gets the launcher.
Rising
Position is
1-2.
going to be good.
Uh-oh. Back against the wall here. Nice tsunami punish. He's going to get that.
Same situation again. Double back 3. Nothing too big.
Uh-oh. Back's against the wall here. He has to be very careful. Zafina can hurt like a truck.
1+2 counter hit. Not dead yet.
Okay.
Scarecrow stance.
Oh.
Tries to swing. GK73. Yo.
Putting him on notice here. He found some holes in his defense.
Flamingo stance fake out.
Uh-huh.
Gets the launcher. Going to go straight to the wall.
Definitely one of the advantage of Hwoarang is making your opponent guess. Able to get the pickup, and now one more would do it. GK73 eats that low, and Rest continues on. Like I said, Hwoarang is at his best when he makes you guess, and if I had one guess, I guess it's just New Orleans.
Can somebody, damn, that's bars. Can somebody
Shouts to Lil Wayne.
clip that last series and send it to me? Because it took off a chunk of damage.
Huge.
Damn, did you just quote Lil Wayne in New
Yeah,
Orleans?
dude,
Yo,
yeah.
Posh Spice, I got a dog.
Dude,
if you don't
of
follow
course.
him yet, go follow him now, because that's bars.
Dude, yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
yo.
Yeah, step up to the plate. If I had one guess, I guess it's just New Orleans. Yeah, there you go. You gotta know. I gotta quote. This is his stomping ground,
Yo, yo, Posh Spice with the bars. I'm getting all fluttered over
thank
here,
you.
yo.
I had to, especially when we were on
Damn.
commentary, I had to bring that out. I'm like,
Yo.
I had to bring up the Lil Wayne quote. Getting shout outs to New Orleans.
Shout outs to Wayne. Jesus.
Let's go.
Shout outs to Nola. Yo, all right, here we go.
Wow. Okay, Rest now. Continue on. Like you mentioned, he's going a more defensive approach here. He knows that GK73, not like other Zafinas that play like the movement game, he just actually uses his stances to just low profile some options here.
Oof.
1+2, good thing there's no counter hit there, but GK73, blocks the low 3.
Okay, okay. Great duck. Tries to move on the last. Hit of the string. Makes it whiff. Not going to get the kill, but this is definitely going to hurt. Because I don't think she's going to be able to get the wall from here.
Yep, they switch sides as well. Rest now has to be very careful. Oh, goes
That's
for the
gonna hit.
tip, dude.
That's
It's gonna hit.
Oh, my God. Oh, man, let me put my boys back up. Hold
It's
on.
all good.
Oh, jeez.
Here we go now. Rest, again, has to be very careful. Another curse clause. The tool that has worked out so much for GK73. So much mileage has gotten him out of sticky situations. But Rest, it's still very early in this round. Still has the life lead. So now he's going to try to continue on the offense here. Continuing moving on here. Gets
Oh
the
my
big
God,
launch from
the
Flamingo.
launch.
Here we go. Can he close it out? He does. 1 round apiece between these two combatants.
Bro, they are fighting.
Tooth and nail, I would have to say.
No balcony break there just yet. Break on the 1+2. GK says, nah, bro, you ain't finna keep getting me. Power crush of my own. Peacekeeper.
Keeping the peace. No J Sky here. She's playing economy, dude. Oh my God! Able to get a big launch out of Rest.
Big damage.
Oh, 1+2. Stomps on him as well. GK73.
Yo, Rest needs to do something on the verge of going home right now. This is losers top 12.
Sunset here, folks. Not looking too good for Rest. GK73, though, wants to finish this round off. Nice tsunami punish. No backlash whiff, though.
Great defense. GK with the defense. Weibu.
Oh!
The power crush. Didn't work out this time. Another power crush. Why did she duck under that? This dude GK stopped this.
Uh-oh. Rest. One more would do it. And GK 73, ladies and gentlemen, moves on. An important matchup for him. Able to just thwart any attempts of Rest to go for that offense. And the crowd goes wild here.
One of the things that I said when I opened the show, I've been around the world, and everyone talks about these regions where their players don't get to travel. The United States is no different.
Oh, yeah.
GK73 is somebody you need to look at. Definitely been around. I've seen him out on the road, and now just eliminated Rest from the LCQ. Rest is actually ridiculous, and now no longer up for the running of making it out of the LCQ. That's crazy, bro.
That's why you gotta love the LCQ. Telling these different stories here, I'm pretty sure GK73 is gonna gain a lot more followers, a lot more fanfare, a lot more love from people that are watching. And you just saw the crowd go wild for his playstyle with this Zafina. Possibly the most offensive Zafina we've seen all day.
I am not. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, you don't see Zafinas that play that offensive. And I'm going to tell you right now, very much shades of like an active Zhao Yu, right? Because she's very active. She has like AOP you got to be wary of. He's literally in your face, ducking in stance and like moving around and really taking advantage. And you saw some adjustments by Rest when he started this like sidewalk. You saw like the back three start to work out. And once again, GK was like, you know what? All right, you got it. Now I'm going to go more jab heavy. And even not even playing more of the stances. He was so stance heavy in a situational sense where it's like, all right, if you're here, I'll go into Scarecrow. If you're here, I'll go into Score. Like, he played it so well. And GK73 staying alive eliminates Rest from the tournament.
And what was crazy is that on a moment's notice, at a drop of a hat, he knew which stance to go to. And it's very tricky to deal with because each stance has definitely its own properties. And he knew when it low profiles, I know what to launch. If I'm at Scarecrow, I have Power Crush options. He's just a master of this character.
And then the fact that he literally was using the Power Crush. He was like, oh, you want to get offensive? Like every time. Like, I was like, yo.
No.
Nah, stop that. Like, respect my space. A very active Zafina that you guys are seeing here. And that hopefully you're going to see again before they get out of here or before, you know, they make it to the finals. Who knows, man? But thank you guys so much for joining us. It has been a pleasure talking about this LCQ today. But this is just the first day of the Tekken action for you guys, man. We are live from Louisiana, bro. New Orleans, man. And the people out there playing games still. They got Tekken 8 out there for you to play as well. And it's just been amazing so far.
Shout out to everyone in the crowd. I see Kwis is there. He's going to be on the mic soon. Is that JDCR?
I see JDCR as well.
I do believe there. I mean, I know like Rangchu's on this side with Pena as well.
I saw Flo out there as well, man. We saw Ulsan, just a lot of great players. And another crazy matchup, bro. Tai going up against Sour Piggy. This is a banger right here. This is gonna be a heavy one right here.
I mean, Tai he brings out the Brian, brings out the Marduk. We're going to see his set here against Sour Piggy. Sour Piggy with that Julia, a character we don't see that much. Well, I would have to say we didn't see that much of Julia here, but he has definitely brought the name of Julia, brought respect in that name. You were saying?
Sidebar. Shout outs to Mr. Talon, Shetron Talon. He lets me know GK is originally from St. Louis, from my hometown.
You're stomping ground.
Yeah. So that makes a lot of sense. So I'm getting extra hype now. All right, but here we go.
Dude, I just love the stories that we're telling. And big shouts to the NA community for being, well, I mean, I was researching on them, but they're really nice. When I was over there
a lot of forthcoming information if you really need to ask. It's just we don't get to do big, like specific tournaments like this, man. First time a TWT is on American soil, and I'm so happy for it, man. It's such a culture-filled place. But here we go, Tai getting a big counter hit already versus Sour Piggy as he gets into the wall.
Okay, watch out for the taunt setups here. Sour Piggy rolling his way out, and now win-rolling his way to real estate advantage.
Back one counter hit. I haven't seen that launch this T5, man. Damn, you're dead.
Yep. Finishing off with a mock kick there. Tai, no slouch with this Brian. God, you gotta love Brian. I mean, I would have to say, they have such good awareness of timing and button presses. Especially playing it in such a big, in a high-level tournament like this. Tai, now let's see what he's going to do here. He's already got the balcony break, has the life lead as well.
Oh, wow, what a duck. Just the wall rising one, going to get to the wall for sure. No,
not quite. Sour Piggy.
I'm a little T-spot. Yo, no. The back one once again.
Yo, that elbow has gotten him so much and now drops the heel around start. Tai is not messing around.
From outer space. Ba-ba.
More Vitals. Ooh.
Yo.
Oh. Oh my God. Forcing him to whip that hop kick, and now Tai closing it out with the 7 golden levers you love to see on any report card or any round, and I never saw it on my report card, but Tai.
I don't believe that for a second.
I play Tekken.
So now Sour Piggy getting some words from Shadow. Tai, wow.
Yeah.
Also getting some coaching up here. Shout outs to Fear coming up on the stage.
Yep. I think they were coaching each other, especially when Fear was going up against AK. So, yeah, just getting both some words of wisdom here. I wish, like, we could get some of these mic'd up and you just got to hear. I'd love to hear, like, especially hearing Shadow, like, break down the game.
Right? A very, like, to himself kind of, like, player. So the fact that he's willing to, like, lend his voice.
You know how, like, in boxing, like, or in, like, MMA bouts, like, in between rounds, and you got, like, corner cams? That would definitely be cool. Like, we see that.
No, that's facts. All right, here we go. Tai on stage right now. Definitely has characters he can choose from, but the Brian is doing all the work. Mishima build, and here we come. I think this is my first time seeing this match all day.
All day. I believe so, yeah. Building where Nancy was built.
The Nancy factor. I love that laugh.
Dream is live. You ready?
Okay, here we go. There go Nancy right there. Boom. Chilling in the back. 1-2-1. And you can see right now gets the counter hit. 4-4-2 on the follow-up. Hatching on the ankles.
Gotta watch out on the entry because that orbital is ready. That 3+4, the back ones. Tai has been, you know what, 10 for 10 when it comes to these type of things. But now, Sour Piggy able to open him up when he was just loading up that back one.
Yep. Gets the magic 4 on top of it. You've seen that back one be pretty successful for Tai.
Oh, lashing arrow to close it out with the knee and Sour Piggy.
Okay.
Round on the board.
Great answer, especially for the first round of the second game.
Okay, Swift 3s have been doing a lot of damage, but now Tai can't get his counter hit game going. Sour Piggy has to actually lead this dance.
Oh, wow. Tries to fish for something big. While standing one, not going to work out.
Wow. Oh. All right, just get the DF1s out of the way here. Machine gun punches to close it out for Tai.
Hatchet. Oof, caught you peeking. Watch for the hatchet.
Yo, all from stand-up. Tai already putting Sour Piggy back against the wall, has rage. One more would do it. Oh, get the back
wait
four.
a minute. Oh, wow, didn't get the re-wall splat.
Not quite. Oh, just taps the legs, and Tai 1 round away, making quick work.
Making quick
out
work.
of Sour Piggy.
Sour Piggy needs to do something. He's down a game and down to his last playable round. He cannot lose any more rounds this game.
No,
and if we get another one, that's when you got to start the comeback. Counter hit. Looking for the bow and arrow.
There we
Commits
go.
to the second time.
Drops the heavy elbow on him. Tai, uh-oh, another perfect here, but now scored by Sour Piggy. So Tai, are we going to see the end of this set, or is he going to actually take it to game number 3? Sour Piggy, though, eating this combo. Taunt, no.
Hatchet.
Back against
Magic
the wall.
4 once again. And look at the carry, though. Look at the carry to the wall.
The wall carry queen. Julia posted so much damage, Steve.
Wait a minute. Sour Piggy trying to steal this round, trying to take his tournament extra. Didn't go for a combo. Just takes the hits. He can make it go another game if he gets one more hit. Party Crasher. Blue stuff used. 3+4. The Party Crasher. Keep it going.
Party crashed.
Party officially crashed.
Yeah, I thought Party Rockin' Don't Stop.
Oh, man. And it's in the house tonight? There go Fear. Fear back up there talking to Ty once again.
Dang, all right. So an excellent answer back by Sour Piggy. At one point, Tai was actually really close, and that could be very frustrating for some players, right? Able to close it out with one more round, but Sour Piggy able to just rally back into this. Again, words of wisdom from Shadow. Fear still telling him some words.
That's when a lot of players get active too, man. They get to the end and they're like, yo, you need to turn up now if you want to stay alive.
That's the thing. I believe we are going to Sook.
Oh, wow.
Close quarters here.
How do you feel about this stage for Julia as opposed to Brian? I like how you just chuckled. Like you were just holding it in.
Who was I talking to a while ago? Yeah, they were like, yo, if I'm going to face Julie, I'm just going to pick Sook. Just to cancel out the walls, like the wall carry.
Yeah, no.
And this gives him a lot of like leeway to actually just go for those taunt setups. But, you know, I mean, you saw how dangerous she was when he has your back against the wall too. So, again, double-edged sword. But, yeah, just to try and cancel out that wall game. How about you?
No, I mean, I literally going to say the same thing. I was going to be like, kind of, the thing that happens is, like, you put walls on all sides, but, like, these short walls. Oh, my God. Yo, back forward to jet upper.
Let's go, Ty. Messing around, but Sour Priggy able to get a wake up, get up there option. So now he's holding on to this rage. Wow, 3 hits.
Yep.
3-piece combo.
The 4-3-2.
With the fries. Okay, watch out.
Hatchet.
Uh-huh.
Do it again. The axe is not that mad.
No.
Yo, the shredder kicks.
Able to shred that damage, though, in that life bar.
Oh, cautious ducking.
Wall to wall, Steve. Oh, wow.
Punish. Yeah, on the wall. Oh, yo, Ty. Wait a minute, big damage.
Okay.
Step on it.
Switch sides.
Slash
Whoa,
kick.
we're going back and forth
The
here.
third dimension, 3+4 hits. Yo, quarter circle back 4. The wall's right there and still finishing the string. Oh my gosh.
Dude.
Set point.
Ty was in a really bad spot there, but for him to turn it around. Now hatchet kick to 3+4.
Yo, he tried to go for taunt jet upper.
He's trying, man. This man, once he steps on the gas, he knows nothing but last. Here we go. Hang on. Oh!
Wait a minute. No finish on the string. A lot of people get hit by that hatchet. Back one, counter hit on the 1-1-1.
G-Clef. Here we go.
That's a G-Clef cannon if I ever seen one.
Okay,
Get
picks
up.
it up.
Oh, tries to go for the mid, looking for a duck. Back one's gonna whip. Rage on the table. Hatchet.
Oh!
Stove. Caught you peeking. Knew you were gonna. Think. You hit him with the think.
Why are you thinking, Mark?
Right.
The invincible. This is what you do, and now gets the hug from here, Ty.
Yo, Fear. Helping him out. Man. Sour Piggy versus Ty. Ty, another player we really saw like the upbringing, like how he got like discipline playing online. ICFC is another stomping ground for a player like him who was really good. Fear, another player as well who we've seen quite a few showings. Just strong players throughout. But once again, the games have been immaculate, amazing here for the LCQ, and that's literally day one. We still not even done with how much Tekken we got left for you guys today.
Outstanding gameplay. Again, I'm gonna give a shout out to Ty once again. He's doing the content grind too. You gotta follow him as well. He breaks down matches really well. I believe we are gonna check out the brackets to where we are at right now, cause the top 8 has already been established. Steve, talk us through it.
So we first and foremost, we have the true Joe Crush going up against Genghis Don as our first winners match. Then we have AK going up against FDX. Now we go down to the lower bracket, the loser side if you're nasty. Ayo Richie going up against GK73 and STL Native, I just found out recently. And then we just saw Ty cash his ticket, who is going up against another player. Infested all the way from Korea. I like the representation in this LCQ. A lot of names that could have been here. A lot of names could have been here. Don't believe me? Check the bracket. But this is going to be your top 8 for this LCQ. One of these players is going to make it through to the final stage. And the map has just started. There is so many stories, I'm sure, that has happened on the other side of this screen, of this wall, that we will get to. And I'm probably going to have to find out in our own time. But I can't wait to get to the next one. But make sure you guys are aware of what's on the line and what's coming down the pipeline. That is Tekken 8, man. Tekken 8 is there coming, and it is right around the corner. We're going to get it at the end of the month, so make sure you guys actually go and reserve it right now. January 26, 2024, that is this year, where you can get this Premier Collector's Edition. You will get the statue. You will get the token, the arcade token. You will get the Leroy Smith ring. You will get the cards as well as a bevy of other things. You get the character pass. You get a lot of avatar skins, and that all comes with the Premium Collector's Edition, which you can get right now.
Yes, and while you're still at it and you're looking at this, I want you to head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com. If you guys don't know anything and everything about Tekken World Tour, head on over to that website. And also at the socials, check out the clips at some of the players because they also get tagged there, so you can follow Joe Crush, AK, whoever's in the top 8 and whoever you saw here. Follow them also and follow at Tekken and at BN Esports on Twitter and also at BN Esports on YouTube for the VODs. Steve, what an amazing, like culmination, and we're at the top 8 already. All those names, you could actually see those names synonymous to the group stage, and now they're going to go head-to-head with each other.
Look, all I'm saying is this, man. The fact that we got so much U.S. representation in this top 8 really makes me smile, and I know you guys want to see how it plays out, so that means you're going to stick with us after we take this quick break. When we come back, the top 8 of the Tekken World Tour Global Finals LCQ 2023 will continue. Stay tuned.
Time to take out the trash.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Levi Smith.
The fists reveal the fighter. Show me what you got. Witness the essence of Wing Chun. Like steel. Strike. Accept all, chase none.
ARGB, baby. Welcome to everyone watching from all over the world to the Tekken World Tour 2023 Global Final, live from New Orleans, Louisiana. My name is Majid Obama, and I'm joined by my brother from across the pond. What's going on, Mr. K-Wiz?
I'm good. It feels great to be here, man, when the LCQ are winding down to the top 8. We got a little thing to talk about.
Yeah, I told you to stop playing with them dolls, man.
No, the action figures,
That's
man.
what I'm talking about, bro.
Like, listen, we got these game dimension action figures here. I got Heihachi over here. Heihachi's here. Got the ready, the round 1. And yeah, they're coming. They have over. I don't want to grab them because they're kind of set up here, so I'm not going to touch this.
Trust me, I've seen enough accidents in the past week.
I see people break them. I don't want to. I'm not trying to be a Twitch clip. I've already got enough of that myself. But yeah, you guys can scan that QR code down there, find out more. I see use code free shipping at checkout for free shipping on. I didn't even know that. You know, that's new to me.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that.
Oh yeah, because from your neck of the woods, I bet that's a rare deal.
That's probably not happened.
But if you guys want to learn more about these figures and the ones that are coming out, make sure you guys head over to store.bandainamco.ent.com.
Yeah.
And big ups to, again, Game Dimensions for supporting the Tekken World Tour the way they have and giving us something to play with.
You know what's crazy? I know the next drop is going to be Kazuya. I think it's Jin and King.
Yes.
And it's crazy because I was talking to Steve at Versus Fighting, and I said, we need Hwoarang and Jin. He said, we need King and Armor King. So I feel like they were listening that we're going to take one of each, and that's how it ended up.
You can't downplay him when it comes to the wrestlers, man. Come on, bro. You trying to calm him down. You know he loves that stuff. But look, man, let's talk about this bracket. Let's get down to business. You know why we're here. If you tuned into this part of the event, the tournament ain't even started yet. We got 8 brothers about to do battle. Give us pure chaos to see who even gets a ticket to tomorrow.
Look at those names. I mean, here's the thing. I don't think we've ever had an American win an LCQ. I can't speak of 2017 onwards, but I know 2018 we had Galanda, 2019 was Bilal. Last year we had Chikarin, John Ding, Jod, etc. Right? But I don't think an American has ever won.
We had Galanda twice.
Galanda qualified last year from East Europe.
Yeah, but I mean, what, 2018, right?
Yeah, 2018. There's something about Galanda and Amsterdam. I don't know what it is. But looking at those names, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Americans sitting down there. All strong names. I think GK777 might catch a few people off guard, but the rest of those names, you should be very familiar if you've been paying attention to World Tekken, American Tekken. Man like FDX ready to slap the floor if he takes another win. Like, I'm excited to see these names, and obviously I'm going to do my best to be unbiased. But I see
you can be biased.
Okay,
I can.
All right, Richie sitting right there. That's the guy I'm looking to try and make that entire topic.
I'm going to tell you right now, K-Wiz, 8 names right here, like you said, 5 from home turf. Being able to perform here like this and be gatekeepers, essentially, to the international competitors who have been trying so hard all year to lock up a spot. And America did their job, man. They kept a lot of people out of this top 8. But you got to talk about threats like AK from the Philippines. You got to talk about Infested from Korea. And I don't see any EU in this bracket. But I see Ayo Richie from the UK.
I see one guy.
Brexit.
To be honest, you're right. There's technically no EU in the bracket, technically. But he's got.
Nah, y'all clocked out of that club. I see how y'all. But yo, Ayo Richie still in this bracket and loser side, still with the dream. Look, let's talk about the big threats and the big weapons in this bracket, man. Because I got one name on my mind, but I'm going to hold off on that. Because we got Genghis Don, who had a huge impactful performance at Evolution this year. But that's Joe Clutch on one player's side, man. We saw him do some damage. Hey, you firsthand, you know.
I've been seeing it for 2 days now. 2 days straight, I've been seeing Joe Crush be absolutely insane. Like, he's someone I knew what he's capable of for a long time, right? He's had the potential. When you look at new school American players, he's the name that always gets brought up to me and the name I'm always thinking of. Whenever I know I'm traveling to America, he's the name I'm thinking of. Seeing the way he performed yesterday, at the mini pre LCQ tournament, seeing how he's performing today as well, I mean, I would not put it past him taking this entire event, but Genghis Don.
I feel like he's kind of controversial because of his play style and the way he plays. I think a lot of people have a lot to say, but the thing that you cannot make an argument about is his performances on big stages like this. He steps up in big ways. I do not think a lot of people had Joe Clutch to be top 8 winner side in this event, but here we are going up against Genghis the Don, one of the top cat arena players in the world, one of America's finest, starting up with that goose step combo. Ooh, and a counter hit knee, and you know where you're going, big boy. To the wall, Harrier stance.
That's the big boy combo as well.
Put some threes on him.
Huge damage there. Nice low parry there from Joe Crush. Has a big mountain to climb though in this lively. No rage as well, so not going to be doing that extra damage that he needs to make this comeback.
Peep Genghis' style and approach to this matchup too. You see him constantly moving, rotating around left side, right side, trying to keep it Joe Crush guessing whether he wants to bet on a down 4-2, whether he wants to bet on a jackhammer.
Great way to pick up off the wall though. Oh, Harrier 4 whiffing down by 1. Nice backdash for no
Three's
punish.
but we stop.
Rage shot.
But that's mid-Harrier stance, and it's good.
Oh!
He did the leaping low. Obviously, there's a gap there. Joe Crush with the checkmate call.
Yeah, great work there. I mean, good call there from Joe Crush, because if it hits, he wins that round. If it doesn't, he might. I think the Harrier down 3 might have killed. I wasn't sure.
One of the faster Harrier options, for sure.
And now these two just trading blow for blow right now, about even. Win no punches?
He's fishing, man. You see him setting up for the plus frames, looking for the counter hit knees.
Punish that. Nice -10.
1-1 in the Harrier with the flip.
Very nice.
Wheel kick, step in Harrier low.
2 jab, 2 jab. Just trying to establish some presence right now. Genghis Don definitely in control of this round, but it could turn in a moment.
Yeah, that's the thing. Jack has the reach, of course, but Katarina also at that range has quite a few threats. Not huge counter hit launchers, just a couple, but it's about the chip damage from these pokes, right?
I mean,
and how they allow her to get pressure at them.
Nice jackhammer. They're going to do huge damage now. Guaranteed plant the seeds. 1 throw. Nice break there from Genghis Don.
Break. Keeps it with the 1-1, goes mid. Down forward, 1, and we finish the string. Genghis Don evening up here.
I can see this game being this tight.
This was nasty, bro. This was nasty.
All the way through. No duck on the second hit there. Hop kick, nice. 1-1. Optimal hop kick punish. Whoa! Speaking of optimal, great whip punish there from Genghis Don. Should take it to the wall. No clean wall splat though, but still going to be huge damage.
That's -50. That's -50% just off the wall standing flip kick whip punish. And right away, Genghis Don, you see him just backing up. This is a lame-ass dude.
Yeah. Here's the thing as well, we're seeing Genghis Don move to the right a lot.
Yeah.
Well, and against Jack, you're going to be beating the down 4-2. There it is right there on the right. But Jackhammer, we're seeing a lot of that from Joe Crush, because that's going to be catching him if he doesn't time his sidewalk to the right.
And that's the game you're playing right at that range.
Yeah. And after he doesn't finish it, that was going to be the round. Is Joe Crush going to be able to bring this back? No, down 4.
Yeah, probably wasn't anticipating it to hit, I guess. But here we go. Genghis Don with the advantage here. We haven't seen any back 4 yet from him. Oh, these low jabs. Low strikes from Joe Crush.
Oh.
Got to float, no conversion. It's hard to see sometimes. Fast.
Might have to do. Oh, nice. 1+2 there. Not going to carry through, but it's going to be very close. Joe Crush has the life now. Sides at 1+, frames down, back 1. Harassing him right now. Genghis Don stuck in the corner. Can he get on? Nice.
Harrier 1.
Guaranteed.
Stomp. Harrier low.
Oh,
grab.
Counter hit throw. The snake edge.
For no reason.
Lively right now for Genghis Don. Next touch could win this.
Devil in a red dress. 2.
25 seconds.
The big red machine.
Oh, the debug final round.
Joe Clutch. Willing to put the drive out there.
I'm seeing that one. Joe Clutch, I'm seeing that one.
That's the. Oh, you were on the other side. That was a Gamer's A special. That's the Gamer's A. When he's safe at the end, when he slides. That was clutch, man. Low touches here on both sides. Chip damage adding up, even on health.
These two playing very slow
Genghis Don is lame as hell.
Very slow this round, really just changing the pace. Again, this is a pivotal round. Again, still first to 2 action right now.
Far-reaching low touch. Jab strings in the low from Genghis. Pushing with the 4s. Oh!
Nice, catches him there.
The hammer rush.
Debug to follow up. About 25 seconds left to go. 2-1, 2 again.
Looking for a counter hit here.
Punish.
Feeling desperate. 2-2.
4-4-4, and the forward 1. Joe Crush taking the first game. Genghis Don got some work to do.
You can say whatever you want about how he plays, what the decisions he makes, whether he's Wi-Fi, whether he's wired. This dude on stages is ice cold, and he just performs, man. What do you say to that?
I mean, Joe Crush, over the past 2 days, the only players he's lost to is Knee. The only player he's lost to over the past 2 days in Tekken action is Knee, and he has been able to keep it close with the Jack, with the Gi.
Hey, look, I apologize real quick. Look, yo, last night I was trying to get them to run a bracket a little bit faster, get everybody out of there listening. Bro, I was like, Joe, we're going to have to run your match on stream, man. My bad, bro. I was just kind of taking over, you know. He looked at me like, you going to take me off stream? I never felt so bad in my life, man. Joe, I'm sorry, baby. Come on.
But he's been doing his thing, man, these past 2 days. And again, look at him.
And the big thing is the confidence, too, right?
Yeah,
being able to perform last night, it doesn't sound like much, you know, just like a little casual, you know, tournament before the tournament kind of thing. But being able to play and perform the way he did, it's about the confidence that gives you going into this tournament.
Because look at how he's been performing today, you know. Lights out performance, game after game. Big jackhammer, plant the seeds to follow up.
Bro, you see Genghis fishing in that, like, 3 range, 4 range, looking for these, gosh, he got the long legs, bro. The pokes.
Poking away now. A nice low parry on the down back.
Excellent answer to one of her stronger lows like that.
That was actually sped up in Season 4 to make it close to unseeable, but Joe Crush, he got the glasses on. He can
see the frames. He can see frames like Neo right now.
You can see everything
It makes
right now.
1 through 3. Not the, I don't know about the new one.
I haven't seen that one.
I heard it's not good. I heard it's not good. Harrier low.
That was it
Gang
again.
is trying to get some momentum here. Harrier 1 once again able to check Joe's options.
I loved it because it switched up the timing completely, but nice throw, swap sides as well. Smart option there from Joe Crush. Nice down forward 2, looking very good right now for Genghis Don, the 3-3-3. Harrier low goes over the low.
The stop misses. Safe mid, able to close out though. Genghis still in the fight.
Again, I think when I think of like American Tekken, I think of these two are like a very similar like level right now. They both have like very similar peaks, very like similar lows as well.
Yes, unfortunate that we don't see them internationally as much, right? But that's kind of what makes, in my opinion, that adds to them being a threat in this kind of tournament, and that's probably one reason why you see them here.
Yeah.
I doubt Joe Crush was on Rest's radar like that. You know what I'm saying?
So going into this, about half the round is gone now. Lively for Joe Crush. We've seen Genghis Don just destroy those in an instant, but...
Okay, Wiz, can I show for a minute? They say that the perfect play is boring. I love it when nothing is happening. I love it when they're just moving around and nobody's doing anything.
These two players, I don't normally expect it from as well. You know, Joe Crush, very aggro, very aggressive. Genghis Don likes to go balls to the wall action.
And that's what's cool about it. Sometimes when you get some player matchups, not even about the character matchups, when you get some player matchups where all of a sudden everybody's looking different. Full crouch down forward 4 from Genghis, no counter hit, willing to just take the hit, dip out.
Ooh,
the 4-4-2, he's threatening with the follow-up.
I think sometimes you just got to let it rip, but on block, the fact that happened once, Joe Crush will be ready to duck the next time, so nice throw, swap sides, very smart option there from Joe Crush again. We'll see him do that quite a bit, does not want his back to the wall.
While standing 1-1 in the Harrier. Harrier low once again has had great return for Genghis Don so far this set.
Oh, he's going to fly. He doesn't go for the swap sides, but then again, this keeps Genghis Don close to the wall, spends his rage as well, okay. I like this option because when Genghis Don's back to the wall, a wall splat here ends this round. And this game.
Genghis in rage though, stays down.
2 down back once. Genghis Don, can you bring this back? Harrier low.
And then oh my god, the step in low.
I like this from Genghis Don, putting his life on the line, but it's working out fine around in the second game. Another fine round between these two, Margin Obama.
The 1-4, willing to just hit the jab, low touch. Trying to just get some chip damage. Finally, Joe Crush, you see, willing to just react and try to guard to the Harrier stance. While standing 1 with the flash duck. Here's your screw.
You do not see people duck that down for 1-1 very often.
With the pickup. 4-4-2 again. Genghis just threatening.
I mean, Genghis looking for an option now, looking for a Hail Mary. Wants a wall splat, wants something, gets the low. Nice start. 3-3s.
That could be a start.
Rage available as well, and the lows
Genghis Don.
You know, I love that as well because with the rage available, Joe Crush is way less likely to duck. That big mid-rage drive with follow-ups as well, you're back to the wall. Very smart in there from Genghis Don, risking it, but knew with the rage available.
That's the thing. That it got kind of nasty there. They got really, really scrambly. There was some like guaranteed damage that was left on the table to go for another setup into the down back through. But man, it worked out. That was really, really scary to watch still. I'm not going to lie.
And now we're going to get into a final game between these two, man. I think exactly how I expected it, exactly how people at home expect this one to go, especially the way these two have been playing today and just in general. I think these two, they've had very good tours, but it's just like they haven't been able to capitalize all the time. I think a lack of consistency has been a problem between these two.
Lack of consistency, but also I'd say even lack of like stepping up to the... Not stepping up to the plate, but like lack of going to the game, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's like, it's really hard to qualify when you don't travel internationally as much.
Yeah.
It's just difficult. Like you're gonna have to like legit like win events, right? And it's just like both of these guys have had some awesome performances this year.
Genghis Don Evo.
Yeah.
What more can be said?
But I mean, what more can be said? The fact that he's in the LCQ, that's what's unfortunate. He went the first attack and he had a good, I guess, underwhelming performance there. But Summer Jam, he got what, 2nd place? It's not enough. It's just like this tour is so competitive.
Yeah. I mean, you look at, Book, who's literally number 19. I think he's qualified of 10 points, something like that. I think.
Bro, I've been chilling this thing the whole goddamn time, bro. Look, the last, 2 months, 3 months of this tour were nutty as hell. Some low high coming out of nowhere.
Literally nowhere.
He did not exist for a year, bro.
I thought he was gone. I thought he was off the scene. But returned with a vengeance. But enough about him. We got to get into this final game between these two. I think it was Joe Crush's stage that gone for the Forgotten Realm. Interesting choice with the Jack.
And Joe Crush immediately bet on the duck. He gets the 1-1 string like that. Comes up with the while standing 1 uppercut. Gets the wall, breaking a floor on his way. Spring kick from Genghis, canceling out the down forward 3 string.
That's classic Katarina.
Counter hit.
This is going to huge damage as well. Is he going to break the floor as
No,
well?
yeah, he's going to break it. Now put some 3s on him.
Joe Crush just shy of rage. Nice break on the throw.
That was 2 attempts.
That would have been dead, I think.
Oh, the back 3+4 backswing blow. Able to get the wall splat there, and Genghis Don able to get the W.
And every round here, we're getting close to the end of this game. It is 1-1 between these two. Keeping it close as you like it.
Genghis compact, really mixing up his approaches here. Joe Crush, power crush, there it is.
Yeah.
That's why it's Joe Crush. That's why he be putting that power crush out there.
He's one of the only Jacks he used 1-1 as a punish as well, and it's so good. We can see why it is just there, and now 1 round apiece. I feel a final round coming on. 1-1-2, no duck on the last hit. Oh, gets the wall as well. He's going to break it. No, he's not. Just going to take the damage.
Oh. It's not too low. Oh, the 4-3?
I thought that was counter.
Yeah, I thought it was going to counter hit too. That's a launcher.
And now Genghis done with the life lead 3s on it.
Oh, the down back 1s. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Big count hit. Genghis done. Now on set points, moving to winners finals.
Winners finals at the LCQ.
Again, both of these two no strange to this position. Joe Crush can definitely bring this one back.
Genghis the Dom with the break. Joe Crush, what is your answer? Lows.
Very nice. I mean, Joe Crush as well, one of the only Jap players we see use these type of strings as well, man.
Oh. Defiant hop kick here. And Genghis, screw into Oki. Oh, I was going for Harry Oki.
Yep. Oh, good back dash from Genghis Dom, but doesn't capitalize.
Scary whip, charge punch in mid-range. Power crush once again.
And the forward 3+4.
Safe.
Final round. This is the first game of Top 8 Michael Obama. Nice low
back
there.
1, and finally the call out on the Harrier low. Got the wall. Lay that shoulder on.
Very nice work there. Nice patience there from Genghis Don. Turn it one around
the wall.
No, he's not going to make it yet. He just started moving to the side a bit too much. Forward 2. Stop all that nonsense. Nice break. Essential break there from Genghis Don 3.
Take your 3 damage.
Oh,
the cross chop.
This is not good for Genghis Don. 4s. 2-1. The strings. The full crouch down back 1. Joe Crush. Patting the chest at Robert Whitaker, saying, here I am. Winners final. The only person who's lost to in the last 2 days is me.
Bruh, if you're on the other side of this bracket, you gotta watch a match like that and watch his emotional response to winning it. This dude with confidence behind him, dude, winner's side, the benefit. This is scary, man.
Sorry, I just gotta say, it's really funny how like FDX was so ready for his game. The camera pans over.
Right, he's just trying to make another thumbnail. He's just trying to make another thumbnail. Content.
Goes right back to FDX. He's already there. I appreciate that because he's someone as well whose performance today is really like.
No, he's he definitely. I mean, he's had some good performances this year. Like, you know, jokes aside, but coming up next, dude, it's him versus. To me, I looked at this bracket and I was like, that's someone not a lot of people are going to bring up. This kid, if he shows up to this thing, and guess what? He's been on this stage before and gotten very close to qualifying out of the LCQ spot. AK from the Philippines. Shout outs to everybody on PLDT, Converge. We don't mess with those smart dudes. I don't know about you. There's some that play stuff. Don't worry about it. But if you're on smart, we don't mess with you. PLDT, Converge all day. AK is the one to rule them all.
See, here's the thing. I think when I looked at this bracket, I was going over it with a few people. The one name that a lot of people said to me, and the one name I was thinking this guy to take it all is AK. He was the name that really jumped out. Obviously, we had Infested, Pinya, etc. But the main name I heard a lot was AK. Because this guy, just the way he is able to play the game, and he does something which I want to say is just a bit... I want to say it's a bit underhanded. I want to say the way he plays the game. Because generally, if it goes 1-to-1, he always picks Akuma.
Yeah.
First to 1 Akuma.
That's really what defined the shadow set to me. The shadow set. The shadow set is being able to, again, leverage his Shaheen play. His Shaheen steals a game. Cool. Now I'm in there. You lost Akuma. And you don't get and you also a player who is known for playing multiple characters at a high level. You don't really get a chance to respond if you lose that one game.
Exactly.
And I got to tell you, man, as a dude who's been watching and running some netplay tournaments featuring this dude, he has a lot more than just that Akuma.
Yeah.
This dude's a monster, man. And the big thing is, he's feeling good, bro. He had a long-ass ride over here, but he's had his Coca-Cola. Bro, he's been drinking the soda nonstop. He's feeling good. He is an emotional player on some level. We've watched him in some moments where things don't go his way. He has breakdowns. But when he's feeling good, when he's feeling confident, this is a dangerous kid to go against. This is one of the original Wonder Kids. Japan knows this guy's by name. Tekken Tag 2 when he goes over Nobi like that. 12 years old? From the Philippines? Who is this kid? AK, everybody knows his name now.
I mean, you go back as well to last year, Takedown Dojo in Pakistan. You know, they're saying, the Pakistanis saying, listen, we are not letting any international player, there's no foreigner will make top 8. AK is the guy.
There was one.
AK is the guy. And the thing is, he does it as well with Akuma, a character they are known for playing and also being very, very, very good against. I talk to Super Akuma all the time against how he feels against playing the Pakistanis. He's like, listen, man, like, I just don't like doing it. You know, it's like, listen, like, yeah, like, I want to win, but it's just not realistic. You know, but AK is just someone who's able to pull out. I think it's that first one Akuma style. And again, we're going to see the Sheen first off. Yeah, if he takes us to it, might be all the way Sheen, but if we see that 1-1 and AK is the one to bit the character, I'm expecting.
That's the thing. This first game is important. If we see AK go up this first game, that's where things are going to get interesting.
Yeah. But now VDX, I mean, I don't think we talked about him enough.
No, not enough.
Someone who has been, you know, let's go back to his CEO performance. You know what I mean? That's where he started snapping the floor.
I don't know too many brothers that injured themselves playing Tekken. I know some wall punchers. I know some controller spikers. I've never heard of somebody getting a gaming injury from playing this character of all characters. And man, the comments that you heard about this character for so long, and then CBM and VDX at the same time turn up the way they did on this tour like this, kind of makes you rethink how we value characters, especially in tournament.
You talk to some Korean players, they say Noctis top 10, top 5 character
on this platform.
Potentially, you know,
on this platform.
On
That's a conversation talk.
So, you know, I think VDX definitely showing why nice while setting 2-2.
That's one reason why, man, what a backdash. Lets see the whip on the slide, picks up the while standing 2-2, able to get the wall. And that's another thing, too. The ranges that this character can play at is so...
Yeah. Oh, speaking of ranges, downfall 2, I think the best ranged I-15 whip punch in the game.
Oh, my God. He's got the Space Stone, man.
And nice. I love his use of forward 4 as well.
Master of space, master of time.
Oh, look
at the wall, shield bash.
I mean, huge life for VDX down forward 4 closes it out, looking so good right now. The potential favorite.
You saw him at the wall too. That's an in my opinion, undervalued aspect of Noctis' gameplay. His wall pressure.
Yeah.
He has you have to be able to rack very quickly, and you have to have your 13 frame punish damage on deck.
And when we see, like, you know, he does forward 4-2 a lot on wake up because it's going to wall spec if it hits. And the second it's only -11 on block. Not many characters are going to be doing too much for you for that. And big whiff. I mean, VDS maybe getting a bit too ahead of himself there. AK, can he carry this to the wall? Oh.
But slash, but get up 3. There's your screw. There's the round. There's the game. VDX not letting AK get started here.
3 rounds straight, looking cool, calm, and collected already. And I think that's Tone stepping on as well, like, just for extra. Listen, you're doing good. Keep up, man. And now AK, what does he do? I think that was either an immediate rematch or an immediate character select.
Does he queue it up now? I don't think he liked how that one went down.
I mean, we don't get a chance to see the first one, Akuma. You know,
also, you know, he's not moving yet. He's kind of just hovering. Maybe he just needs that breather.
Yeah. I mean, again, VDX looking very, very calm right now. He's someone who I criticize a lot for being a bit of an overthinker. I think he thinks more than he plays the game. That's a criticism I lauded over him. But recently, and what we're seeing here today, he's playing the game, man. It's time to play the game.
Have at least some critics been silenced today?
A lot have. I mean, if you're looking at this top 8, a lot have.
Hey, make sure you guys leave a comment on this latest video. And please subscribe. I can see the thumbnails for this thing as we're playing.
I can see the thumbnail pose as well. The
open mouth. He's got to give us an open mouth on the exit real quick. But look, this is game 2. AK all the way from the Philippines. You crossed an ocean. You crossed damn near a whole country to come here to New Orleans, Louisiana to do battle with VDX here on winner's side of this bracket to see who's going to be facing Joe Crush in winner's final of this LCQ top 8 for Tekken World Tour 23. Global final LCQ.
Man. I mean, I had a small conversation with VDX just for this top 8.
Sure.
And like he said, like, I'm prepared. You know, he said, I know what to do. I feel ready for both characters, Sheen and Akuma. And again, I think Noctis was a character like early on. People were saying this is a good. I think Kane and Trench really popularized. This is a really good Akuma anti pick. 2-2 is really good at floating. Personally, I'm not a fan of Noctis as a Akuma counter pick. But this is VDX's main. He does have good options to deal with it, and we're going to see right now.
And the thing is, he's been playing him for a long time, so even if this is an awkward matchup or something like that, he's experienced with it. He's been playing it for a long time. American Akumas, obviously, you're not going to find too many on the level of what AK is representing, but you have to just think by now VDX is aware of what he's getting into with this matchup. Trade in VDX's favor, gets the pickup with the down 2-2.
Are we about to see 4 rounds straight for VDX? Did I just curse it? I think I did. Sorry, VDX.
Why do y'all do that, man? Bro, it's okay. It's okay to shut up. It's okay to shut up. Just don't say anything.
It was so close, man. I'm sorry, VDX. Don't watch this back. He's gonna do YouTube. He's gonna do a video and analyzing this and stuff. He's gonna hear this.
K-Wiz cursed me that. Bro, just let it go.
Either way, nice punish there on the Tatsu.
Yeah, the uppercut with the sword, so cheap. Look at that wall damage. Ooh, My Chemical Romance. The emo man. There's your sweep.
Nice. Low power on the downfall.
Great lead there.
If he gets the wall, this is dead.
Oh!
I had to be silent because I thought I did it again.
And that's the thing, man. That follow-up high slash after that step in mid-kick like that, the recovery on it is so fast.
So another counter hit for VDX really has AK's timing down pat right now. Huge chop for whip punish and
insane whiff on the spear. I cannot believe that whiff. If that was me, I would have been hit.
Yeah. Oh, nice sidestep there.
Turn.
The wall's not going to help him if VDX doesn't worry about it.
Shield bash forward. AK showing some focus, willing to step right at range like this. Forward.
Again, looking for a counter, but nice while standing 2. AK gonna keep his. He still has tailspin and he has rage and he has meter.
DP with the cancel just to get the wall.
Is he gonna spend
just to get the Tatsu?
No. Oki here wants to follow up. VDX stays patient. Down forward 1-1. Jab and the duck into wild standing 4. AK second time. Duck. Wait for a bit. Does a mid. Catches VDX.
He's adjusting
both
his timing. VDX was fishing earlier on. You saw him putting out the dagger like that, trying to catch him.
And you saw him low parrying a lot of the lows as well.
That's the thing. AK always on the move.
Yeah.
Down 2 slash.
Oh, and again, that was a big call out there. You mentioned it. The up 1, the counter hit.
The tag.
AK really adjusted to it now. Nice block there, but no, he's still plus there. Not going to get the wall again, though. Watching 2, nice. But no, it was late. See, that's down 3. So here's the thing. When it comes to Wild Sending 2, I like what VDX tried to do there because Wild Sending 2 by itself is launch punchable, but you can do Wild Sending 2 into Demon Flip, Wild Sending 2 into Fireball. It is still a mix-up situation. And I think VDX just, he sort of like wanted to wait, see the option, and then punish. But
you don't have that much time.
You have to commit. You have to commit. Straight away, Arctis Snowfall, Infinite Stage. Checking the phone. What's he looking at? Is that the Twitch chat?
So what's his aim? Bro, please don't let them. Please don't. It's got to be notes. So my thing is, what is his answer on an infinite stage like this? Where again, you still have the benefit of that range battle, but Akuma also has range threats as well. This is one of the characters who has a tool, you know.
So here's the thing. I actually was talking to Arslan. He said one thing about VDX is not to commit CBM. He doesn't use back 2 as much.
Yes.
And the thing is, with how much we're seeing, AK duck now, duck while sending 2, duck while sending 4, duck in the up 1. We need to see that back 2
Being able to get safe, far-reaching mids that give guaranteed, confirmable 37 damage like that, and you called it, K-Wiz, you called it.
2 back to back.
He checked his notes. That was like, oh shit, do back 2.
But again, now it's in AK's head. Now he can be thinking about it.
Yeah, even though he didn't get damage return out of it. That's a wild swing, though.
That was a bit too ambitious there on the whiff punish. Not going to be dead, but VDX in serious trouble. AK, no meter, though.
Shield bash, then back off. No counter hit on the dagger.
He's not gone for the low once out of full crouch here. It's always been the mid. He's trying to play a bit too safe now. But with this life deficit, you have to start swinging, but not like that. Nice jump from AK. Takes the first round. Feeling good now and about to build a bar of meter.
Dude, I know everybody watching from the Philippines is going crazy right now. 4-4-4 in range.
And again, AK, someone who could have won an LCQ back in 2019.
He got so close, but then Bilal, right?
Yeah.
So you got to imagine for someone like him to be getting this close again in the same position, you know he wants this bad.
Yeah. But VDX, again, someone who's been close to winning, close to glory himself. Nice.
But an airborne hit, that's okay.
Yep. Down 2 again, checking the legs.
Threatening the follow-up.
Nice. Forward for 1+2, going to do huge damage. What is he going to do? Forward 4. Yes, he is. What's the Oki here?
That
AK.
move is so cheap, brother. Twin blades.
And the wild standing 2 catches VDX. Going to be the round for AK and moves him on to set point.
Yo, shout out to Poon Life, man, a.k.a. Pun Life. I didn't even check the stats on the While Standing 2, the raw While Standing 2 launches that AK has been doing today.
But to be honest, shout out to Pun Life.
No, that dude's great.
I'm be talking about him a lot tomorrow.
The stat compilation, yeah, that's
here
great.
It comes, the down 4, and VDX come back with those himself, a nice use of 2-2 back 2.
And the shield bash to pick up.
Great.
How did he go through the sword?
I don't know. Akuma's
How
doing
did he
it.
go through the sword?
Down 4, 2 bars a meter round now for AK. Again, for VDX, you got to take this one round at a time. If you can get rid of that meter, good, but you just have to focus on winning this round. Look at the focus dashing. Big roll. 30 seconds left. No punish there. Akuma does not get punished down by 1+2.
Ready with focus.
Back 2.
There's that back 2 with the Thundaga follow-up.
See more
Down
of that.
3 in the fireball. AK willing to back up, showing the crouch 2.
Down 2. Great patient for VDX. 15 seconds left to go. Neither one embrace. This could be huge.
Incredible step.
I don't think...
What a...
Okay, it's not going to be the round, but VDX in serious trouble right now. 5 seconds. Rage of it. What are you going to do? Oh, he risks everything.
On the spear, and AK ices him out. Willing to take this dub here and move on to winners final of this LCQ top 8 bracket, and we're going to be seeing Joe Crush from America going up against AK from the Philippines.
But VDX, what performance so far? I'm talking like he's done today, but he's not. He's someone who I can still see running that all the way back. He's playing so well today. Only stopped by AK's Akuma so far. And again, he ran up, down back 2. It's like, if this hits, I win. If it doesn't, I'm out. I like it. You know, he's playing the game. He's playing what's in front of him. Tried his best to win, didn't get it, but I can see him running that back in losers.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, man, talk about the losers side of this bracket. I don't know, man. The thing is, with this event, especially historically, bro, the shark pool, man. Jeez.
So looking at that, so you got
GK going up against, hey, yo, Richie.
And shout out, so GK came up against Rest to make it into this top 8, right?
And I think that, I consider that an upset.
That's definitely an upset.
But props to him. That was a hell of a set.
Yeah, played so well to get to that point as well. You got Ty down there as well. And I want to say quick shout out to Sour Piggy as well.
Oh, for sure. That was a hell of a set.
And he's someone who hadn't been. I was actually talking to him a bit early. He said he hasn't been traveling much because of work, etc., etc. But his new sponsor, I've been able to help him travel. That's why he came out here. And look what we've been able to do these past 2 days.
Going up against Ty, but of course, yeah, like you said, Sour Piggy had a really good performance in Puerto Rico as well. Ty, though, the one going to be moving on here, and I think one of the young hopes of America, right?
Yeah.
Had an incredible performance the past few years, but being able to be top 8, even though it's loser side of this LCQ like this, that's the kind of player who a lot of people put investment into him. Like, yo, this dude's the grind, right, man? He's really committed to that. And speaking of commitment, I need you guys to commit to this pre-order special. Get yourself this Jin figurine. That's a figurine. No, that is not a doll. It's a figurine.
It's a figurine.
25 centimeters tall. Look at that one-winged angel. 8 glossy collectible character cards. Arcade token. How many people even know what an arcade is here? Leroy Smith metal ring. Kiss the rings. Full game with the Ultimate Edition content and bonuses. Special face-off steel book with the premium bots and the base game. Thank you, Michael Murray. Pre-order now. Available January 26, 2024.
This is our last Tekken 7 tournament, and then after that, we gotta pay attention to that Tekken 8. And you guys also need to pay attention to all of the socials as well. You know, shouts to Bandai Namco Esports. They see you got the Twitter, you got at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and at BNE Esports on YouTube as well. Make sure you guys stay tapped in, because after this, Tekken 7 is essentially, going to be done for today. Last big tournament we're having. But when Tekken 8 comes out, you guys do not want to be missing any of those socials.
I would say pay attention to these socials, not necessarily all socials, just these socials in particular. But thanks to you guys for tuning in from all over the world, wherever you're watching from, for the, again, Tekken World Tour 2023 Global Final here in New Orleans, Louisiana. I never thought I would be able to say that in a million years, by the way. This is the LCQ, and we're going strong here. AK versus Joe Crush on winner's side. We just took a look at the bracket. But, K-Wiz, how you feeling about moving on into this thing on the loser side, man?
I mean, I'm feeling good. I hope the players are feeling good, and we're going to check in with them on a short bit. We're going to go on a small break.
つけたる
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Asuka Kazama.
しばいたるはいはい待ってほしい決めたる手加減いらんでお気にしばいたるうちのとっておきやうりゃああそんな負けるぜ喧嘩ばっかりしたらあかんで
welcome back. Here we are in New Orleans for the Tekken World Tour, the final Tekken World Tour finals here in New Orleans, where the LCQ top 8 action is taking place. But speaking of action, we got some action figures here right now. Shouts to Game Dimension. See that QR code right there. Over 20 points of articulation.
Wait, how many?
Over 20.
20? Over 20?
Over 20. Could be 21, could be 22. I know it's over 20.
That's some articulate and action
That's
figures,
a lot of.
bro.
That's
God
you see them right there. I'm not touching them because there's been incidents before. And
yeah, I've seen some wings get lost. I've seen people losing limbs. But hey, with these, the best part is, again, like you said, the points of articulation. You can style these characters in so many poses of their iconic attacks and moves. We got the King one coming soon. I know people are going to have a lot of fun with that.
Oh, yeah.
Bruh, I'm telling you, a lot of dads going to be like, hey, son, I was telling you stop playing with the dolls, but that's pretty cool on the shelf right there.
See the King, see the Jim, be like, okay, that was pretty. You see the electricity as well. Like, you know what?
All right, you can come in after 2 a.m. That's no big deal. I'll cut you some slack.
Yeah, but shout outs to Game Dimension and shout out to the players we have left in our top 8.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Shout outs to the players. Shout outs to everybody, again, who's been doing so much work for this game. Like, I was talking about it with Steve, man. You know, for a lot of people, I think probably yourself as well, you would think of Tekken 7 as a 7-year game. There are some people that are in this bracket even. It's a 9-year game, bro. 2 months short of 9 years old. That's a chunk of lives committed to this game. And, bro, when you put that into perspective like that and you look at this bracket, Joe Crush versus AK in winners final, going up losers round 1, GK versus AO Richie, Infested versus Ty. For some of these players, that's a huge chunk of your life committed to Tekken 7.
But one thing I want to say is, well, when you look at this top 8 as well, one thing I like, because again, it's the final Tekken World Tour finals, final LCQ, we got a lot of players that are also a bit newer. You know, AO Richie only really started competing around Season 2, Season 3, you know, start time. You know, Ty and Joe Crush are newer players as well. I mean, we only have really the quote-unquote newer school American players here, you know, left in this top 8. And then obviously, you know, got Infested there. This guy's been around for a minute. You know, and obviously AK, the guy who's been a problem since he was a young lad.
A problem child. But a problem, once a problem child, he's problem, you know, young man now, I guess. But here we go. This is AO Richie, and this, to me, I'm looking at this, seeing what this guy did and the way he played, in spite of having a, like, bad day, so to speak, at ICFC finals last weekend. The way he played and the way he showed he was mentally tough to stay in a long set like that. To me, I'm looking at the like, Richie, was that practice for today? Was that something that you could look at and have good confidence about coming into this bracket? But you got to be able to get over a Zafina right here, right now. Shadow said straight up, y'all don't know how to play against Zafina. You ran a long set last weekend. What did you learn?
Yeah, probably one of the best Zafinas. Obviously, no disrespect to GK, but Shadow known for that character. GK, someone a lot of players, a lot of people watching today might not know a lot about. So,
oh, they know his name now.
Oh yeah,
they know his name now.
After that game against Rest,
incredible performance today from GK.
Big whiff, not the best punish there from Richie.
Willing to let it slide a little bit. CD1 block, and GK looking for something.
Nice.
Ooh,
that's something you've got to do a lot against Zafina. When you're back to a lot of jabs, you're going to catch that forward, and float. Great work there from Richie. Breaks it. Next wall as well. Running 3. Looking for something.
And Richie really trying to just get into that compact play zone on his terms. Be able to get that lockdown with the down 2s. Emphasize some lows. Looks like he's kind of scared of it right now. Clean sidewalk around.
Scarecrow 4 gets on. It was good start there from Richie. Sidewalk the Scarecrow went the right way, but just too late. A bit gun shy. Gets punished for it.
Run up Manticore just like that. Big threatening counter hit launcher like that. With the string to follow it behind you.
The trade doesn't really work out for any player there. Punish that. No, waiting for the last hit. Okay, nice backdash there from GK. Again, you've got to watch out for that movement when it comes to Zafina.
GK has shown a very heavy preference to Scarecrow stance so far.
Nice, gets the wall bounce, but Sidewall messes up. Nice, doesn't break the throw. Gonna be nice damage as well for Richie. Nice combo.
And the wall pressure after. King K stands. Feint.
Forward 4-2. The snake edge block and punish there from Richie. Very nice. Again, you have to be careful trying to launch that because if you does the second hit, if you don't do an I-14 move, you're going to get launched.
Fortunately, Leo as a character has the benefit of having one of the really, really strong 11-frame while standing punishers like that with the 1+2 to back it up.
Yeah, very
huge
good.
Return. Value.
Now
Slow touches down with a Mantis.
Lively for Richie, but we've seen GK be able to just whittle down this Lively with poke after poke, using plus frames there, back 1+2.
Yeah, using the Inanna's tail like that to strike low from range. Right into the uppercut, though. And Ayo Richie.
Nice combo adjustment there as well. Knew the sidewall was coming.
That was something that, you know, he showed a little bit of hesitance and kind of had some misfires last weekend. Especially in terms of trying to do combo conversions that are off axis. But great adjustment there. GK now fighting with his back to the wall here, metaphorically.
I mean, but nice, big Lively. Gets the counter, drops the combo though. Last chance saloon for Richie. If he steals this is going to be huge momentum. Nice. Oh, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? That should be Garrett. What? He did the... What? I've never seen that before. I don't know what to say. All right, the down for 1-2s are coming out right now for GK. Nice. Counter hit there for Richie. Is he going to be able to carry to the wall? Might be a sidewall. Yes, it is. Down for 1-2. No duck from GK. Scarecrow coming out. And there again, the Scarecrow 4. Going to be huge damage now for GK. Richie's back against the wall. Has rage, but can he steal? This is going to be a tough ask. Look for a parry. Doesn't get. Nice. Low parry, though. Richie.
Yeah, finds this one. Going to get the wall sequence here.
This could be the start of something new.
Full crouch sweep.
25 seconds. Looking for something, goes for a parry, doesn't work out. GK with the back 1+2, great start from him.
Close range too, just like that.
And stepping up right there is Joker. If there's anyone I want to coach me right now, especially in this situation, it is Joker. He's a very strong Zafina himself, but just in terms of his caliber, his level in this game, definitely someone I want in my ear telling me what to do next.
Who's the best coach in UK?
In UK?
In UK. I can't say EU, can I? I can't.
In Europe, I'd say it's Kira.
But y'all ain't Europe. Y'all ain't Europe, bro. Brexit, I'm telling you.
But in UK, I'd say maybe Joker.
Joker?
I think Joker Gosane is very good as well, someone you want in your ear. But I think Richie's an interesting case because me and Joker, because we've both coached Richie from time to time, and he's the only player that we will say to him as a coach, and like, bro, what are you doing? Like, he's the only, because sometimes the way Richie can play this game, it's like, bro, what are you? Like he can take that though. He's a player like can understand. Yeah, I'm not really doing my best right now, you know. So he's the only one we will both be comfortable saying that. But Joker, very lengthy coach session right now.
I'll say that just from talking to him and watching him play, especially in person over the past week and a half. I think he's mentally tough, man.
Yes.
He's mentally tough,
Yes.
and he, like you said, he's willing to take advice. He can take a step back, macro, and say like, man, why am I making some of these decisions in these situations? It's costing me a lot, and he can make adjustments. We've seen him do that against some of the best players in the world.
And Richie's someone I've said about him a lot. Like his first game is normally his worst game. You know, that second,
I can see that.
That second game is normally where he really starts to turn up. So are we going to see that now, or is GK going to take this one and move forward in the losers bracket?
Okay.
Nice. Low parry there from Richie. Is he going to break it? Yes, he is. Still has his tailspin as well. Doesn't get to spend it, unfortunately. Oh, the backdash. What
a backdash out of range of the King K low.
Not the best punish.
CD1 with the wall standing forward, nothing behind it. Full crowd sweep.
Down for whiff in there. GK, can he steal? Has rage. Big whiff down for. Nice work there from Richie.
There it is.
See, one thing we're seeing as well is Richie's giving GK a lot of time in Scarecrow. That's when we see that Scarecrow fall. You see a bit of patience there from Richie, block the Scarecrow for the power crush, and then launch him for it.
Like you said, that first game, I mean, I think the 2 rounds were defined by that Scarecrow for. Also, Richie kind of using a few more lows that first round, too.
But nice work there from GK. Takes the second round in a perfect.
That's cool, though. Zafina round. GK right now willing to take advantage. He knows what's going on. Inanna's tail, once again, from range like that. That far-reaching low.
Nice block on the down 3. Big commit there from Richie. Moving well. No.
Manticore lets the full string rip.
Yeah.
Willing just taking a jab string punish there.
Richie looking very good this round.
Yeah, the lows have had really, really good returns so far.
Back 1+2. Richie trying to challenge there. Nice patience there from GK. See what plus frames. Lot of Scarecrow. Richie just standing there watching. He looks like a Scarecrow right now. Raise drive spend huge.
At the
plus
wall
frames.
here.
Plus $1 billion. Now for 1-4, looking for a wall splat. Nice counter. The QCF1. Richie. Can he get on the board? One more round to do so.
Was able to check the power crush bet there from GK too.
Scarecrow on +2 again. Again, that's paying huge dividends. Plus frames on block.
Yeah, I feel overall he's had a really, really strong preference towards Scarecrow stance pressure in general. Runs right into an uppercut though.
Richie is so good at placing those down 4-2s.
Yeah.
Gets
Especially I feel like when he's able to slow the match down too, like some kind of sight engages with him. You know, he's able to see the gaps a little bit stronger.
And there
is
is
good mid-range control from Richie, able to get control back here, even it up.
Second game, Richie. Something about it really, and again, I like that a lot from Joker, just keeping him calm as well, like not make sure he doesn't get too ahead of himself. You know, good. That's one thing I really like in general about just the communities, when you see players just listen, I'm here to support, here to help, they're every step of the way. And Joker as well, he doesn't have to do this. He's qualified tomorrow. He doesn't have to care.
Whatever Richie wins today, and he's in his he's in Joker's group.
I mean, thing is
Joker gonna go?
The thing is, Joker normally beats him, so he wouldn't mind. Joker would not mind. Well, Richie's in my pool, damn. Well, that's how things shake up today. But we'll get into the final game, please, too. Twilight Conflict the pick, not an Infinite from GK. Interesting decision.
Yeah, and you saw it with Richie, too. He was a little bit more liberal with lows. Found a very, very clutch uppercut in one or two situations, too. But we haven't really seen him get in the position where he's able to get in mid-range like that and really pile on that Richie pressure that we're used to seeing. It's obviously harder against Zafina.
Looking for a
how
parry
elusive she is. Manticore lets the string rip, comes up with the wall standing launch, too.
That's one thing. GK uses that string a lot just to establish the mental frames.
Yeah.
And then when Richie finally tries to challenge, he gets launched for it. And now he's in the corner. Not going to be the round, but yeah, goes to mid. GK taking the first round.
That's a Zafina round.
Yeah, drawing first blood. Exactly what you want to do in the final game. Oh, a second at 1+2-4 just whiffing there. Richie catching a bit of life. Nice block on the down 3. Block 3.
Rocky trying to seal the step there. Then back step.
Oh,
counter hit. It's going to get launched here and taken to the wall. Consistent wall ender. Boom.
Oh, the spring kick.
Oh!
Ill-advised there from Richie. Scarecrow. Again, he's just sitting there watching. And then the low poke. GK 1 round away from removing Richie from the tournament.
The
moving forward.
Mantis lows, low after low after low.
Again, we're just seeing Richie watch the Scarecrow too much. You're not doing anything about it. Just taking nice. You can always 10-frame interrupt there.
Now willing to Abare here. King K into the uppercut.
Richie just not believing in some of his options here. That might come back to bite him.
Tarantula for the first time. Richie with an instant check on the low swipe. Gonna get the sidewall? No, just short of it. But he gets this good corner positioning here. Never mind.
It is again, the Scarecrow fall, but the wall is right there. Doesn't work out for GK. Rage available though. Scarecrow. Oh, the hop kick, which that should normally work. Rage up. What's gonna happen?
Oh, Richie still alive through the rage drive.
If that second hit, that might have been it. Might have been all she wrote, but Richie barely staying alive. Can he claw all the way back here though? Down 4.
Let me just take his plus frame, score down 4, dip.
Again, the plus frames. Richie just watching the stance right now. And GK happy to let him. Ill-advised spring kick there from Richie.
That Tarantula torpedo kick like that. Tarantula lows now. GK has switched up the way he's pressuring Richie. It's catching him off balance.
Nice combo there as well. Was hard to confirm. Nice. Richie taking big risks right now as well. A lot of swings. Down 4-2.
Trade in his favor.
Is this going to be the round margin, Obama?
Oh, this kick. Oh, you know she's getting the. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It wasn't me this time.
I'm so sorry.
It wasn't me this time. But what it is a final round between these two. Loser goes home. And for Richie, that's a very long journey.
Down 2 finally. Able to get this down 2 pressure.
Oh, didn't believe. Plus frames again. The Scarecrow stance. Richie watching. Nice jab. And can he take this to the breakable wall? This could be huge if he does.
Just short of it.
Yeah.
Bach 3.
No tactics into the sweep. Big belief from Richie. This should go to the wall. Richie's combos, one of the best in the game with his character. Nice, goes for a mix-up.
Bach 3 again.
Down 2. Plus frames.
Oh,
the second
hit. Launcher.
Catching Richie out of nowhere. GK really needs to capitalize on this right now.
In position here.
Richie in rage, though. Is he going to spend it? 1+2. Down 4, no duck. The 10 hit. The 10 hit. Rage on. He's alive. He's alive!
He's not just alive, he's winning.
I do not believe that. Oh my God, he's up. He is up. I didn't know how he got far.
Hey, yo!
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man.
He's back by production. Where did he go? Where did he go?
He's about to come back here in a second.
Where's security? Y'all supposed to permit him to come back here.
I'm sorry. I gotta say, I love that from GK as well. Big smile on his face as well. No hard feelings.
No, man. Give props to GK, bro. Coming out here, stunting. Nobody had this dude picked to make top 8, especially in this pool of threats. And him doing the damage he did for America. Big ups to GK, but Ayo Richie going to be moving on loser side. Hell of a set. Hell of a set. That's the third time I've seen that matchup in a week. But hell of a set. Ayo Richie from the UK.
By the skin of, I mean, again, huge shout out to GK. No one would have pinned him to be that. Like, he's the name in this top 8 that really sticks out.
Yeah,
you know, because you don't really see him very often, especially if you're not familiar with American Tekken. But the performance today, beating Rest almost literally this much, and he beats Ayo Richie. He does a poke before the 4-4-3. That is it. But Richie barely staying alive, and again, shouts to the young man, call me Larry, all the things that they say about him, man. The bikini driller, and now he moves forward.
Wait, bikini driller? What?
So you know drill music.
and then don't elaborate, it's fine. Don't elaborate, it's fine.
But either way, Richie moves forward. He will be playing against VDX. So that's going to be an interesting game, but we put that one in the back burner for now. We forget about that for a minute.
Yeah, we still got this Infested from Korea versus Ty $sign from America to close out this first round of losers in this top 8. Winner gonna be playing Genghis the Don.
So this is an interesting game, because I was speaking to Ty about this, and I was like, so who are you playing next? He wasn't sure. He's like, I think I'm playing GK. I said, no, you're playing the Fest. He said, damn. So, you know, not exactly happy to be playing against him, but I think Ty is someone who really loves to rise to a challenge. He sees a big name that he's playing against, and he wants to be able to take that name. He wants to be able to get the win. He's beaten a lot of these top players before. He's beaten Pinya in tournament before. He's beaten a lot of the top Asian talent. He's gone toe-to-toe with them before. Had Brian mirror matches with Knee. Like, he is someone that is experienced, and the fact that he's made it this far right now, I think I was speaking to him earlier. He lost in pools quite early to Showdown.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't too happy about that. He was like, I really should have won. But, you know, the fact he didn't let that weigh on him, he's like, he takes it all the way still into top 8. But, like, this is a different beast right now. Infested. The silent killer, the silent assassin. He has just been quietly working his way through this top 8. And here he is now.
There's a class of player, I think, especially from the United States, where Ty kind of graduated from. He's actually become quite well-traveled in the past, I'd say, year especially. I mean, I saw him in EVO Japan. I've seen him in a few different time zones playing, right? He's still kind of fishing for that marquee performance that he can put up there like that. But Infested going to be leveraging this Negan gameplay, Ty with the Brian.
So this is very interesting. The first time we've gone for the Negan with Infested. And again, this is a matchup, a character match he's going to have a lot of experience against. Plays against one of the best Brians in the world in Knee all the time. He's going to have it. So the Negan, interesting pick. He has a reason for it, definitely. Let's see if it appears.
Ty with homing attacks and low strikes.
Nice.
And a duck and a launch.
And that's a call out, because he does have a mid extension there from the down for 1, but Ty ready immediately there. I think Negan a bit of an interesting character as well. I think he's just poking, simple game, good punishment, very strong fundamentals again. That's an I-12 punish there.
Yeah, I was about to say that, especially like under 13 frames. High value
Very good. 1-2, looking for something. 1-2-4, very nice work there from Infested, baiting him. 1-2 again.
If you're the kind of player who plays around down 4-1s and jabs.
Oh, excellent sprint kick. What a sprint kick there from Infested. Again, the QCB4 I think should normally be guaranteed there, but the sprint kick, great awareness there from Infested. I mean, the only thing he could have done to stay alive.
Vulcan Cannon. And Ty, here we go, finally starting to leverage that 3+4 in mid-range like that.
I like seeing him try and go for the taunt jab early there, but nice, 3+4. Gets the count hit. Is this going to be the round? He needs the wall to do it.
Just short of the splat.
Doesn't get it.
Just short of it.
Nice movement though from Ty. Back 1+2. Forward for 1+2. Oh, raw intimidation.
Raw
He's walking
intimidation. Ty not biting.
I felt intimidated there.
Yeah, I was pretty scared. Ooh, huge whiff and Ty willing to punch it.
It's nice to see Infested though so ready. He saw the whiff, was ready to whiff punish, just out of range. Both these two very much feeding on point right now. Good to see. Down 1-2, punish that. Very nice. Oh, just out of range.
Raw head up for punish.
See, with Negan, you want to do QCF1. That's going to be your long-range I-14 punish. Going to catch a lot of that. Not going to be a launcher, but still nice damage, great range.
See Ty trying to set up these plus frames off of these jabs, eating some lows, back to the wall right now.
Oh, big count hit. Ty again. Forward 4-2 to end it. Ty, one round away from taking the first.
And here's the thing for Ty, too. You can take these first two, all of a sudden start to build some comfort, build some confidence. You're on home turf, essentially, here.
I mean, that's everything, confidence. And we've seen it from the players who've done well today. Joe Crush, VDX. It's just that confidence. Ty, time to join them. But again, just poking away Infested. This is what Negan is so good at.
Low attacks, just chipping away at Ty's health. 50% already down.
3+4 gets nothing, the downfall.
There we go, Ty. Yeah, finally trying to play up the jabs here.
And now that down
for two, I like it.
It is -14. Brian can launch it, but you have to be on point. 25 seconds gone. Ty with Rage. Nice lively for Infested. Doesn't have to do anything huge. Down back 4 into the down for 1-2. Final round for how many? Final rounds today? Like,
final rounds of the last chance qualifier for Tekken 7, by the way.
Exactly what we expect. The kind of action we expect for the final LCQ we're going to see for this game.
Bro. This is chaos. Chaos in this bracket. Stepping lows. So much return from Negan. Finally some hatchet kick. Clean walk around and the launch. Off back turn with the wall.
He wanted the high wall swap combo there. Did not get it. Lively right now for Infested. Ty right in the corner, just trying to block for his life. 3+4 gets out of there. Looking for the torn jump, but I like to see it. I like the confidence. 1-2-4, only +1. Nice down jab to challenge. Rage drive plus frames. Back on to nice
step.
What a punish from Ty. Messes up the taunt, but the down 4-2.
And Ty, yes. That affirmation, he knows that was a tight one, but Infested. Man, I'm looking at this bracket. You had names like Infested, you had Resk, you had JDCR.
Yeah.
Infested, the sole Korean able to make it this far in this event. I gotta imagine a lot of people are surprised by that, but I mean, I think looking at this at onset, knowing this guy and how well-traveled he is and how he can show up and kind of just catch people by surprise, even though his name isn't in a lot of people's mouths like that, it's not that surprising.
Yeah. I mean, again, we're seeing some great knowledge of the Brian as well, like sidewalk the Hatchet. And again, that's a read.
Yeah, he's had some clean walk-arounds.
He's going to the left. Brian's weak side is the right side. Hatchet is the only thing going to catch you going that way. And we're seeing Infested go to the left, go to Hatchet's weak side, expecting it to come, getting the back, and doing good work with it as well. And I think he's sticking with the Negan as well. Saw knee. I mean, if you want anyone to give you advice on how to play against Brian, that's the guy I want coming up. Isn't this technically a law match? Because in Negan's like introduction, like Brian was on his side or something. I remember like in the first ever like teaser for Negan, I think Brian was in the caravan with Negan.
How old are you, Gabe? You watched The Walking Dead?
No. All right.
Were you excited with yeah, I know I was.
When I saw the Negan announcement, I went crazy because it made no sense to me.
Very good. Nice save. Nice save. Good stuff.
Nice punish there on the wild side.
2-4 again. Negan now on this infinite stage.
Nice whip punish there. 1-2-4 again. Negan's like micro punishment so good. You get a lot of damage. 1-2-4. Huge I-10 punish.
That's the thing, man. The jab string punish, man.
But Ty.
That shit is not fair.
Locked and loaded with a jet up. We're going to put Infested in Rage. And this is where Infested's going to be looking for the QCF1. He's going to be looking for that knife. Because if he follows up with a Rage drive, it's going to be the round. He's just looking for it right now. 12 seconds left to go. Down 4.
Testing with the Vulcan cannon punch.
Nice punish there. 8 seconds left to go. Tiny life for Infested.
Down.
Raise drive. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. And I think the unblockable. Nice movement there from Infested. They're still basically playing after the round is over.
Step in lows.
Oh, big while standing 2 there. Just the tiny movement we're seeing from Infested, the sidestep ducking, keeping it very, very
and
micro.
Lucille is hungry, man. Yeah. Minus 60%, just like that off 3 touches. And the chip damage adding up here.
I mean, she is.
Ooh, clean walk around.
Yeah.
Ooh, to the right side.
2 rounds already there for Infested. Looking very good. Whatever Nee said to him, it's really working out.
So I'm wondering, Ty, after this game.
If I'm picking the smaller stage in the game.
Well, let's see how this one plays out first. We'll get to that.
Because Negan, I think Negan has the best male movement in the game. He's like one of the only characters that can sidestep Geese's back 3-2, you know, to the right. His movement to the right, very good.
Excellent punish on the hatchet there.
Oh, counter hit.
Shove, the intimidation, grab.
Now, big lively right now for Infested. I mean, Ty can definitely bring it back, but he's got to go to work and he's got to start now. Look at the time.
Down for ones. Jabs Infested just standing there, menacingly.
The confidence.
Jab in the low touch, down for 2s.
Oh no, nice punish there from Infested. 12 seconds left. Rage available for time. Nice whip punish. And that time, you see Ty dashed up super deep that time. He remembered the spring kick from the first round. Nice movement there from Infested again. Doesn't get in the back though, so the last hit not guaranteed. Lights are out. 10 seconds gone in this round. Back one, plus frames on hit as well. Huge.
Sealing the step. Comes up with the knee, scoring some damage here, about even on health. Slight lead for Infested.
Oh, big.
It's the hatchet, but clean sidewalk.
Now Ty in rage again. We've seen him make these comebacks, looking for an orbital, looking for something. The challenge, the wake up wild stand in 3. This should be the round for Ty.
And the finish.
Final round, set point for Ty. Can he close this one out 2-0 over Infested, the last Korean left in this top 8?
Ty no longer fighting for survival here.
He wants it. He wants to torch Yalpa, but Infest gets a back 1+2, gets a count hit.
Huge reward, 50%.
Now this is a struggle round for Ty if I've ever seen one. But there's lots of time to make this comeback. He can be patient if he wants to. Oh, a nice movement there from Infested. Rage available now for Ty.
This has been a win condition for Ty so far. In rage, jab strings,
rage drive
advantage.
I think that was a bit early on the rage drive. Plus frames. Down for one, down for one. 20.
Showing the flash heal a little bit.
20 seconds. 17 seconds left to go. 3+4. The time's winding down again. Ty with a life deficit. Infested has not even touched rage yet. Look at the time. It's 5 seconds. 1, 2, 4.
Ty's still in it.
3 seconds.
Ty's still in it.
He has to do another hatchet and again.
Ty's still in it. Oh, crouch jab.
I saw a universe that Ty closed it out there. I mean, I think that down jab there was actually a checkmate decision there from Infested.
You peeped into the multiverse and saw what could not be.
I saw so many different outcomes, but I think that down jab was a checkmate situation.
Are you just Doctor Strange?
I could.
I've seen one. I've seen one where you survive.
But I do think that down jab was a checkmate because even if Ty low parried, I don't think he had the time to do a combo to kill. It was literally 1 second.
That's true.
And without rage, he couldn't just rage up. I think that down jab was a checkmate situation. If he blocks it, nothing happens. If he low parries it, doesn't have the time to kill him. Again, I think Ty is letting these rounds dwindle down more than he has to. I think he needs to start pushing the pace a bit earlier. You know, I did say with 40 seconds left, he could be a bit more patient, but maybe a bit too patient there. But Sook won the small stage in the game.
Keeping it closed in. The big thing is, who's going to make the big play in neutral first, be able to take advantage of the wall, rotate around, and maintain the pressure.
Yeah.
Because both of these characters do get a good bit, but obviously for Brian, that's going to open up a world of pain.
Yeah. I mean, I think both these characters as well, they both have excellent wall carries.
Yes.
So whoever gets the launch should carry to the wall, opponents back to the wall. There's a lot that goes from there.
But it's about what happens in the middle of the stage that defines what happens at the end. So here we go.
I mean, Negan said easy peasy lemon squeezy, but this game is anything
I don't know about that, man.
Nice duck there. Big call-outs there from Infested.
Infested, you got to fight for you here. Slow touches right off the bat. 1, 2, 4.
Oh, nice duck there from Ty. No, that's not the punish. Only -10. Down for 1-1. No duck that time from Ty. Down for, I mean, huge life lead again from Infested. And that has been the name of the game for Infested now. Get the life lead and play with it. Not enough players have that sort of game plan, the mindset. Working with the life lead, forcing your opponent to make risks. That's what Infested is doing so well.
Clean whip punish from Ty.
Oh,
excellent movement.
Down 3, down 4.
He's trying to backdash, get out of range, looking for some kind of whiff here.
Down
He's always just willing to just dash in and check. He's been mixing up his approach a little bit, though.
Looking for a launch there, does not get it. Ty has the life lead now.
3+4, block.
Back 1+3.
You see, oh man, he's trying to step it too. Infested able to get the sidestep guard there.
Nice delay again on the count hit. If he gets the wall, this could be the round.
Oh, that's just sort of the splat.
That's why I said could. That's why I said could.
Doesn't matter, though. He puts a knee in his chest after.
Yeah. Again, and for Ty, even though he made a mistake with wall carry there, he has to put that back of his mind now. Keep going. You're playing the game in front of you.
That's really important, too. Just in general, focus on the match in front of you. Now it's way ahead.
Don't focus on what you could have done when you still got a game to play. 20 seconds gone in this round.
Fishing for counter hits too, and it gets the Vulcan Cannon.
Now, I mentioned playing with a live feed these last 2 rounds.
Ty's been the one doing it.
Half the round gone so far. Nice patience. Oh! No, drops the combo though. Is that going to come back to bite Ty? Because that could have been the round. 20 seconds still has a big life lead though. I think he's trying to make a huge call out on the low, but Ty runs in, down 4 anyway, now sits on set point to eliminate the last Korean from this tournament.
Bold too, especially considering Infested was showing intimidation stance to do run up low there.
A nice low parry again.
Infested gonna get wall control.
Yeah, side wall though. Back 1+2 plus frames.
Parallel to it, the down forward ones.
Yeah. It's smart because you can't sidestep the way it's weak side. The wall's right there. Down for 1 again, down for 2. I think he had the count here, but do not believe. Nice block there from Infested. I feel a final round coming on. And there it is, Marginal Obama. How many times have I said it today? It's a final.
You can say it one more time.
Final
Step in low. Here comes Ty though. Those lows from Neekin have done so much damage this set.
And again, whoever's had the life lead has really been able to control this game. Ty starts off with it, but Infested can poke away, and he does so. Hatchet.
For the 3+4, good guard.
There it is again. Taunt looking for it, back 1+ frames. Down back 4, chasing him down. Forward 3, looking for it. They're down forward 2. And with a clean wall splat, this could be no, he drops the combo. Rage a little from Ty though. Is he going to spend it early? We've seen him do quite a bit. Looking for a counter hit, nice duck, hard duck. Down for 1-1, 20 seconds left, Ty in rage. Down back 4.
Narrowly missed it.
Oh, the low parry! With the right combo, Ty. Rager, is this it? Is this it?
No.
Look at Ty's health. Look at Ty's health.
No way. Ty! Over Infested in loser's side of this LCQ, and Ty is going to be moving on.
2-1 over Infested, and I love that rage
The
up there.
entire set eating all those lows, and finally he punches the ticket off the low parry and call out and finishes in dramatic fashion. Ty gonna be moving on and loser's side of this top 8 bracket at the LCQ for Tekken World Tour 2023 Global Final.
And that's the last Korean eliminated from the LCQ as well. And again, like a great performance, you know, from Infested to get. He beat JDCR, he beat Pinion, made it all the way to the top 8.
My country. You don't know this one.
I don't know that, man. You can sing it if you like. I'm not gonna join in.
But yeah, congratulations to everybody who's been tuning in, and well, shit, everybody's been playing and has been doing so well in this bracket. But thanks to everybody watching from all over the world. Here you can see our winners final, Joe Crush and AK. We're gonna be waiting on that one. Coming up next, the losers quarterfinals, VDX versus Ayo Richie, Genghis Don versus Ty. I have seen a lot of these guys play on online events, offline events throughout the year. It's crazy to see them all in the top 6 of this LCQ. When we were looking at this, I mean, all of these are names that we recognize, but there are so many names that people picked out, myself included, and they're not even in this top 8 at all.
Yeah, I mean, players like, you know, Shadow, Cuddlecore, again, no disrespect to those people, but like, I was expecting great performances from them. But again, they had to face such hard competition so early on, you know, in the bracket, so unfortunately could not make the top 8. But sitting there, we have 4. I see that American flag 4 times. Shout-outs to NA for being able to defend home turf like this. Because again, 4 American flags. And again, not the usual suspects. Not your Cuddlecores, not your Shadows. Obviously, Joey and Anakin going to be competing tomorrow. But like, it's players like Genghis Don, like Ty, VDX, Joe Crush. All players who have had great performances. You should be no stranger to any of those names. But again, to be this far over players like Infested, out of the tournament. Pina, out of the tournament. JDCR, out of the tournament. And these are the players we have left, but my guy sitting there on the left, Ayo Richie,
This
call me
kind of
Larry.
speaks to what we were talking about, where traditionally the LCQ, you know, it feels like every time we're going into one of these events with the LCQ, we're talking about this player performed the best. They got the 20th spot. They got the 21st spot on the leaderboard, 23rd spot. This player has a very strong claim to that spot. We're looking at them going into it. I feel like that player almost always takes an early bow out or succumbs to pressure, whatever happens. Somebody else is just feeling good that day and just ruins their tournament.
Yeah, I think number 20 almost never has like a great
it's a
LC,
terrible
you know,
record.
It's a cursed spot, honestly, because again, I think Pina was like 10 points behind Book. You know, I think one tournament he gets a slightly better placing and he's in, but
and I think he got top 16 of this event, but yeah, finished bowed out well early, well before this top 8. But coming up next, Ayo Richie versus VDX. And this is what you guys wanted, right? UK versus USA.
No.
No, no, okay.
No, but again, I mean, this is a big one again. You know, Ayo, Richie, VDX, two players who I think very similar in terms of like their ranking within their own regions, right? The players near the top, not at the top themselves, but near the top, doing so well.
And right off the bat, the fact too, Thundaga willing to establish it early on here. I do have a safe mid threat that hits from far away like that, and you better be willing to take that 37 damage if you're gonna contest it.
Oh, that back
right
two
away again.
Again, we're seeing a lot more of that from VDX. Launch that, very nice. We're seeing a lot more of that back two early on from VDX. Exactly what you want to do with Noctis, especially in a matchup like this one. Leo has so many moves that can go under, go over, go around. That back two, very good move to keep Leo in check.
Yeah, and it's like she wants to get into that space anyway to be able to apply pressure, be able to get King K stands going, some of the balk attacks as well. So being able to contest that space with a far-reaching, safe, damaging, confirmable option like that is really, really strong.
Nice. Patience there from Richie. Waits for the second hit. Sees it's just down two while sending two. Great work there.
Nice little 40% chunk as his reward. Threatening with ball.
Interesting, because VDX does like the infinite stage, so first game he's definitely going to be happy with these conditions.
Let me follow up, swinging with the twos here. VDX needs a sweep for his trouble. Wheel kick.
While sending one, no two though.
CD1.
Nice.
Clean step around.
Yeah, side step two there. Good option there from Richie. Because I think with the delay there from VDX, side step two might just beat both options there. I don't know.
And there we go, seeing more of the full crouch low slash like that. You were talking about that earlier. He's been very insistent on the shield bash from that low, from that crouching position. But you have to establish the low to kind of scare them off of it.
Yeah. Now VDX loves playing that slow game. Regular throw, no break.
Spinny kicks there, working the jab, CD1s.
Side step two. About even on life now.
Royal slash and then back off.
I think VDX places that down bomb to the order very well in a space where not a lot of characters are going to get punished, period. He spaces it very well.
Or in spaces where it's ambiguous whether you can get the punish or not. And sometimes you won't be able to get it, but you think you can, and then you end up eating shit after. Oh, roll out.
Gets
Shield
the mid.
bash.
10 seconds left. Raise drive whip, but no punish. The down two. I love that delay from VDX because you saw Richie duck expecting the low, but he waited, then went for the down two. Excellent timing there from VDX. Down forward. Richie's ridiculously good at placing that down forward two.
Yeah, I wonder what VDX did after the block twin blades like that. Maybe he was crouching?
Oh, down
Low.
forward two. Yep. Down forward two. And again,
with the uppercut still.
Speaking of placing, Richie's very good at placing that down forward two in spaces where you can't punish it on block as well.
You gotta remember, minus 13.
Yeah.
Launches crouches now.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Great placement.
And we're going to a final round between these two. And again, everyone knows the stakes of this tournament. The last Tekken 7 LCQ, the last Tekken Mode Tour, Tekken 7 Tekken Mode Tour Finals this weekend.
You talking about stakes, man? They're just trying to get to the real tournament.
Yeah.
That's not. There's everything on the line and nothing on the line at the same time.
There's no prize for this tournament. Yeah. Your prize for winning this tournament is a harder tournament. So.
Twin blades. Safe mid, back off.
And these two playing
back two with the Thundaga.
Yeah. These two taking this one so slow, but nice lively for VDX. Richie really got to let some lows fly right now. A nice whip punch with a forward 4-2.
Yeah, you talk about slowing it down. I think Richie's okay with that, though.
I think, again, we saw this earlier with Ty.
The dagger counter hit, too.
We didn't see that counter hit. Forward. This is a bad situation for Richie. What's the Oki?
Just goes with the two swings. Oh, let the string rip. Interception. VDX. Up one game here.
So here's the thing. After that forward, the Oki situation is both players are guessing, really and truly. You know, I think backroning is one of the worst options you can really do because if Noctis is down forward 2, you're getting a full launch for
down
it.
forward 2.
Two catches you as well.
They do spear sometimes as well.
So I think it just depends. You know, you've got to be able to read your opponent there in that situation, which is a very simple thing to say when it comes to Tekken, but it's like, you know, I think VDX has been keeping it very simple, especially with a huge life lead like that. There's no reason for him to take a risk like with a down forward 2 or something. Just 2-2, keep it safe, because even if it whiffs, you're not going to get punished huge for it. So, but again, Joker stepping up, talking to Richie, giving some advice. And I mentioned it earlier, Richie's first game is normally his worst game.
Yeah, you said that. You did say that earlier, and I mean the way it played out too. it was true. So Yeah, you're talking about Noctis as 2-2. It's kind of reminiscent in some ways of like, we're going to see another attack we're going to see a lot this weekend, Kuni 2-2. You know, these huge 3D space control normals like that hit it again, that range where you want to contest like that. But it's really easy to just run into them, and all of a sudden you're just giving this character free damage. You can't do that. He gets too much anyway. You cannot like afford that.
So getting into this now, I mean, Fidiak, someone I would not be surprised to see him run this one all the way from the way he's playing. But Richie as well. This guy made the decision to come to LCQ a bit late.
Round 1.
But clearly that decision has paid off.
Yeah, and hot off the heels of, again, that ICFC finals finish. 3rd place. Did not play his best, but in spite of that, played so well.
3rd place out of 3.
3rd place out of 3, and again, against some of the best in the world, too.
Shadow and Owl, I mean.
In long sets.
Yeah.
The mental fortitude to play that kind of situation like that.
Yeah.
Being down here, you got to imagine that prepares you in some way, shape, or form for that. See, testing with that step-in mid-kick, high slash like that. Very tight. Leo, of course, one of the characters, though. Because of the value of her while standing forward with the follow-up, she can squeeze that in between the high slash that has really fast recovery.
Yeah.
It's one reason why FDX probably has to be a little bit careful about placing that.
But I love that punish there, Rich with a forward 4-3 instead, forward 4 instead. You know, because he knows not to be rolling forward, going to be floated, so it does something that's instantly going to flip. Very smart option there.
Threading with Balk. Back in K.
And these two keeping this one very slow as well. And again, like you said, Richie looking very comfortable with this pace.
Yeah, I think that's to Richie's benefit. It plays like this.
Hard up there, looking for something.
Uppercut.
There's the pickup. That is not easy to do. But Richie makes it look easy. Takes the wall. No, just shy. Nice downfall while standing for. Goes mid, second hit. Richie, 2 rounds straight right now.
Round 3.
Like you said, Richie with the adaptation, the clap back after that first game. Just, ooh.
Wow. Wow.
Threaten with the whiff sweep, then hop kick on reaction. Flip at the wall, low. Low.
Like, does it again,
The
more
sweep.
lows. More lows. FDX does not want to duck. Big lively for Richie. Down forward 2
As
with a
soon as you said he doesn't want to duck, he ducks in his face, eats an uppercut.
down forward 2. Richie tying this one up, and Tone stepping right up, speaking to FDX, giving some words of encouragement. But Richie looking very locked in right now.
In my head canon, Tone's like, yo, we hungry. We about to go get something to eat. PDX, all right, man.
Like, can you hurry up, please? Like, either win fast or lose fast. Just don't make it
Like, yo, we going to get some catfish from down the street. You want anything? Nah, man, I'm good. I'm good.
So
Even here and again, back to Arctic Snowfall,
Yeah.
infinite stage like this.
And again, that's good for FDX because the first game random select was this stage, so he even got to see what he should do to win on this
Man,
stage.
the YouTube algorithm on his side, the stage select algorithm on his. What is going on here, bro? He's plugged into the major. He plugged in.
Some people just have everything. Man. It's not fair. Up 1-2, count it. Again, that slow pace.
Slow this stuff
out,
down.
man. But in a moment's notice, these two are just going to be brawling. Range 0. 2-2 gets nothing but even on life. Forward 2. Down one, nice block from Richie.
Yeah,
Good punish too.
The big thing too is the life lead and the way the role that's going to play and forces who has to approach. Uppercut out of nowhere from Richie.
I have no idea. Like, I don't know the read he has. He's just so good at placing that down forward too.
It's like that Anakin gift, right? Where they just have that immaculate sense of timing that you can't analyze it. Like how do you copy that?
Best way to put it, the Anakin gift, man. Oh, big whiff. Could have had a launch there, but down for 1-2. Get something for it anyway. Down 2. Nice block. Punish from Richie. I think that's 4 rounds straight.
That's important too, and you saw that the while standing forward follow-up that like that. If you are a character with high value while standing punishment, especially like from 11 to 13 like that, Noctis is you're gonna give Noctis some trouble, especially even standing as well.
Yeah.
It's really important number. Your punish is under 13 frames.
Nice punish down for 1-2. Running 1+2. Huge plus frames.
And then just backs off.
Okay,
Full crop sweep.
Gotta see more of that. You have to claw this comeback back, Richie. 1-4. Nice dashing whip punish there. Oh, nice whip punish from FDX though. Taking what he can get. Forward 4 gets a count here, but wasn't ready to confirm with the launch.
So now Richie has to approach. Still has time on the clock. He doesn't have to go all in.
No rage as well. I hate this position. Big life deficit with no rage, but there it is. Gets the count hit.
Uh-oh.
Down 2+ frames. Nice down jab. The challenge.
Defiant Abare jab. And then lets the full string rip VDX.
I think that's the first time we've seen.
Yeah, they go that far.
And again, good time to pull it out.
Yeah, to secure a round like that, that's a good time.
Down 2-2 finishes it that time. First time he's finished it this set as well. VDX moving to the final layer. Nice block and punish.
Punish.
Now for 1-4 catch Richie. Nice patience there from VDX. Not going to be the round, but I think he's going to forward 4. No, it whips. Get up 3. Richie staying down. The patience. 1-2. 1-2 again. Nice block from VDX. No punish, but delays the low. Set point now for VDX.
VDX here threatening to send the sole UK representative in this LCQ bracket home.
And this is for a spot in losers semi-final, I believe. So big and a big trade there.
Yeah, the trades are always in his favor, man. It's not fair.
2-2 back 2. Very nice work there. Richie in trouble.
Minus 50%. Royal Blade back off.
Bop 2 gets nothing. Yeah! Oh, the count hit again. Now again, I think we're going to see the forward 4. Guess the game.
Yeah, so what's the play here?
Roll into the mid. Roll 1. VDX 2-1 over AR Richie. Does not slap the floor this time.
Bro, he's got to get some gloves or something, man. Like, he got to be one of those, you know, the player with the mittens? He's got to get that kind of stuff, right? That's the moneymaker, man. VDX, though, over AO Richie. Going to be moving on loser's side.
Almost missed the fist bump there from Tony as well. He's chasing him down for that. But yeah, great work there from AO Richie. Moves forward. And I like a nice controlled pop off that time. He's saving the big one for if he wins.
He'll slap the floor again when he wins it. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't perform as well. You know, I had issues when group started. But big ups to VDX, able to slow that pace down. Really, Richie was able to take control of it in the second game, but when the second went back to the infinite stage like that, again, we talked about it, right? When you're Noctis and you have the benefit of being able to play at a range that most other characters in the game cannot contest. You have so many mid-range threats. It's like, man, it just went in his favor, you know?
VDX is something I really want to take a look at his notes at some point, because I think the difference, the way he played that game against AK, like against there, we saw a lot more mids straight away from AR Richie.
I mean, we said it like the very beginning of game 1, just immediately back to Thunder.
Yeah. But against AK, it took him a while to start pulling that out. So he's something I want to take a look at his player notes. But there he sits in the losers semi-final. But his opponent there, it's going to be both players he is no stranger to, Genghis Don and Tai, actually his teammate there. So that's going to be an interesting one, and those two as well. Like, I have no idea which way this one goes. Both these two playing absolutely amazing, lights out. I mean, Genghis Don, he could have been sitting in winners final himself. That game against Stroke Crush,
that was very close.
Really had to clutch it out, but I think the way, I mean, again, that's 3 Paragon players sitting there. You got Joe Crush, you got Ty, and you've got VDX.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the players here, a lot of them are familiar with each other. You know, America's been grinding, man. But between ICFC events, offline events as well. I mean, so many of these players are familiar with each other, and they've been grinding with each other for, I mean, throughout the pandemic, well before that as well. But here you go, Ty, trying to put a big stamp on his resume with this event. Gonna have to go over Genghis Don. Question: Ty's character selection.
I think he keeps with the Brian. I think he just beat Infested, someone who trained with the best Brian in the world consistently.
You're riding high on that. You commit. You commit.
I said the same thing to Joe Crush before he played Rest. He asked me, do you think Jack or Geese? And I said to him, who you been doing the best with? He said Jack. I said that's your pick. You know, I think it's so important to understand that. Yeah, character matchup we bet here or there, but like if you're doing so well with a character, why switch? Even if it's a bad matchup, why switch? You know, you're playing so well, you're playing at such a level that I just don't see a reason to do it. And again, both these two, with the Katarina, with the Brian, they've got this far, sticking with the mains. Mishima Dojo, love to see it.
Round 1.
So what is your opening here? Genghis Don, right away with the safe mid strikes.
Oh.
Yo, Ty, trying to build some momentum here. Chip damage in his favor.
Nice block there. Immediately ready for the jab.
1-4, yeah.
Hatchet. Knocks the sunglasses off. Nice. Harrier 4 does it instantly, running 3. Down 4-2. Doesn't commit to an option, though. Down back to what?
Intercepted the sweep.
I don't know. This game does things.
Anticipated the mid.
Rage drive spent plus frames. Patience from Ty. Patience on both sides. Rage drive right back.
Plus frames, plus frames.
Oh, the punish! Oh, so miscalculation from Ty. He thought the unblockable would kill, but it is -12 on hit. Gengadon could have had a bigger punish there, but wins around regardless. Nice again. He's so ready for the jab low. Not something you see very often for Katarina. Not something you see very often from Genghis Don.
Just a subtle push towards the wall here. Genghis Don swinging off of it. 1-1-1. You know, these guys have to play against each other a lot, especially you see like Genghis's approach to jab strings. Everyone else, he's been willing to do the 1-1-2 just to start off with. Ty immediately, yo, 1-1-1.
Yeah.
Willing to go mid.
Nice start. Doesn't get a wall start. That was looking for it. Taunt. Just taunt. 2-jab. He's warming it up, man. Magic 4, but the sidewall ruins it for Genghis Don. Down 4-2, and the trade 1 round apiece.
Round 3. Fight.
5 seconds.
This
Gone
is tense, man.
Yeah. Oh, the second backhand coming out of nowhere. Takes it to the wall. Oh, looking for a taunt back 4.
Full crouch down forward 4. Willing to represent it early. Put that fear into... Yes, whenever she gets in a crouch position now, Ty has to think about that.
Nice break on the throw, but now Genghis Don in the corner, but slowly sidesteps away from the corner. All movement, and there, Magic 4. Is this going to go to the wall?
And
it could.
beautiful conversion here.
Oh, no. Oh,
Stop.
nice. He tried to take a liberty there. Ty was ready. Rage drive whipping 1-1. Nice sidestep from Genghis Don.
That was dangerous. I was expecting the 2-2 whip punish. Able to get the 1-1 and sidestep forward, scores the safe mid, but Genghis right now threatening with 4-4-2. No whip punish. No counter hit on the knee.
Nice.
There we
Harrier
go.
4.
Harrier, and that's going to wall bounce. 2-2 to stick him. Put some 3s on him.
Regular throw broken, but Ty, huge life deficit. And again, no rage to spend. Running 3+ frames. Down 2 into the Harrier 4 again. Hatchet kick. I mean, if Ty makes this comeback, I'll eat my hat.
I mean, he's had very good success today on with just being in rage.
25 seconds. And yeah, just a jab. That's all he needed right there. One thing I want to say I love about Genghis Don's play right now is it's very much, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Harrier 4 has been the name of the game. He's done it multiple times. Got the wall bounce. It's hitting. It is hitting. It is just hitting over and over and over again. Harrier 4 keeps doing it. It's working out. Doesn't need to do any other options because he just keeps working that Harrier 4.
Harrier 4, yeah, the Harrier low as well.
Both of these. There's those two options. Mixing it up, playing it so well. If it ain't broke, don't
Even
fix
the
it.
previous set, he had really, whenever he was willing to bet on Harrier 1, whenever the opponent would step or something and not be able to get the duck off in time, he was able to get big conversions in that situation as well.
So again, for the second game now, Ty. I mean, both these two. It's a shame that one of them has to go home. But that's the nature of the beast.
No, that's the nature of this tournament. This LCQ, you know what's going down, bro.
It's always a shame, but there could only be one winner.
Here we go, round 2, game 2 rather, on Sook.
Ty has been doing so well on this stage. I don't see why not to pick it. And again, same thing I said in Ty's previous set against Infested. Both these two characters have very good wall carry. Whoever gets that launch first, takes it to the wall, has that wall pressure, it's going to start with such an advantage.
Round 1. Fight.
The movement from Genghis Don right now. Both sides. Very simple.
Gets his jab tag. Again, willing to just go 1-1-1. He hasn't shown the 1-1-2 yet against Ty. We'll just keep it mid.
Ty's been so good at delaying the second of the down forward 2-3, man.
He's probably had 100% success rate in this top 8.
And now goes for a taunt. Nice patience there from Genghis Don. Does not want to test Ty's taunt.
Nice. Commits to the full crouch. Harrier low once again. Break on the grab.
Yeah. 25 seconds left to go. The jab.
What a jab check. And the hatch to follow up. Ty. What a whip punish.
Round 2.
These two keeping this one close as you like it. Crouch down forward 4, and again, just trying to cash out for the damage. Take what you can get. Back 1. Second hit. Ty. These second hit, counter hit launches have really been paying dividends for him today.
But mine also Genghis's options when he's in full crouch like that. Down forward 2-4. Willing to peel off the wall here. Get the wall again.
Ty basically.
3's the full string. 1+2 not broken.
That might be
the wall. That's it. Oh my God, I'm sorry.
It wasn't me this time.
Oh,
But
the
nice
wrap around. Clean walk to his backside. going all the way around to the left. Finds the save mid to close out.
Interesting there from Genghis just didn't do the wall combo right away. Looking for a wall splat or something. Don't know why, but the 4-3 gets the counter hit. Gonna put Genghis in the corner right now. And again, he doesn't want to test the tech. He does right there. Nice. Blocking the down back through. Gets the launch. Sidewall is looming though. There it is. Oh.
And the threes for his trouble.
Nice. The
Back
second
one and the follow-up.
He wanted a clean wall swap for the rage drive there. Does not work out. Down back 3 again. Running
4-4-3. Ooh, safe mid to close out. Genghis now on set point.
1 round away from eliminating Ty from the tournament.
Counter hit down 2 immediately at round start. And the wall.
Exactly how
And
you
the
want to
threes.
start out. This is huge damage right now. Ty in trouble. Another wall splat. Ty in rage. He needs to make something happen. He needs to make it happen right now.
The Flamingo kick, do it again.
Hatchet down 4-2, 4-3. Looking for a counter hit launcher. Needs something. Genghis just standing there.
Menacingly just standing there.
Raise drive
Plus
sped.
frames.
3+4 gets nothing.
He's so lame with it.
Down forward 1, and again, sidestep down for 1. Genghis takes it 2-0 over Ty. Handshakes, respect between the two. And again, we've got to say huge shout out for Ty for this performance, man. Again, everyone, if you've made it this far, you're pretty good at Tekken. Made it this far.
I mean, yeah, that's understandable.
You're pretty good at Tekken.
Genghis, of course, like we said earlier, right? He had that high impact performance at Evolution this year. Then, traveled to Puerto Rico, maybe had a disappointing performance from there. Summer Jam, I want to say he got second place, if I'm not mistaken, or he made top 8 at least. But he's had, at the events that he goes to, he's had good performances.
Yeah.
It's just, it was kind of difficult for him to try to get that point differential with only going to such a small number of events.
Again, only really keeping it within America. Keeping it within, not really traveling out as well. I think the same for a lot of these American players that didn't make it to qualify. Like players like Joey went to Greece, traveled out, went to Asia. Anakin, same as well, coming to versus fighting as well. Traveling quite a bit. But yeah, a bit unfortunate in that performance. But congratulations. I mean, shout out to Ty. Had a great run, just couldn't make it all the way. I mean, that when it gets infested, that's something to walk home, hold your head up high. That's a nice, little feather in your cap right there. But again, for some players, that's not enough. You want the win.
Yeah.
And a win over a top player is nice, but
especially in this event when you get this far, I know that's probably not the result that he was hoping for, right? But you got to be able to feel good about what you showed here today. But coming up next, man, winners final. Joe Crush going up against AK from the Philippines, and loser semifinal waiting on the other side. VDX versus Genghis Don.
See, here's the thing: those top 2 players in the winners side, I could kind of see that. I see Joe Crush, I see AK, but VDX and Genghis Don. I mean, again, no disrespect to the players, not really expecting, those guys to get this far. And again, this is the final Tekken 7 event this weekend, the Tekken World Tour. And when we're done with Tekken 7, what comes after that, Marginal Bomb?
I mean, you already know, Brian. If you don't, for some reason, make sure you go to your local store and put in your pre-order for this Tekken 8 Bandai Namco Store exclusive Premium Collector's Edition, available January 26, 2024. Pre-order now. Once again, you get not only the premium box with the special face-off steelbook, with the full game, and the Ultimate Edition content and bonuses, with the 8 glossy zesty collectible cards, not only the arcade token, not only the Leroy Smith metal ring with the velvet patch, but the exclusive electrified figurine of Jin, 25 centimeters tall. I said patch, I meant pouch. You know what I mean? I can't read, bro.
No, you were going crazy that. Like, I didn't want to say anything.
But yeah, big ups to Bandai Namco for putting together this Premium Collector's Edition box. Make sure you guys head on over to the store, put your pre-orders in. It's coming sooner than you think, guys. But look, we need you guys to stay plugged in, so you guys already know we read enough of y'all's bad opinions, right? Make yourself useful. Plug in the TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure you guys follow @Tekken, @BNE Esports on Twitter, BNE Esports on YouTube. Follow the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content. Follow the Twitter for more excitement on the Tekken World Tour and updates.
And with that, we'll be taking a short break, but please do not go anywhere. We saw the bracket. We saw the games coming up. Go get something to drink.
It's almost that time, boy. It's almost that time.
Top 4 action when we return.
ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
Sûrement pas. Tu peux me battre. Élégant. As-tu préparé une excuse pour quand tu perdras? うっさいわ。それはこっちのセリフや。ねえ。かな。
Welcome back live from New Orleans here. It is the Tekken World Tour Finals. Final Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour Finals. Tekken World Tour Finals LCQ. I am K-Wish, joined by the legendary Mr. Marginal Obama. How you doing?
Marginal Obama, I've been feeling good, man. You got to remember, I said it earlier, but to me it's about, regardless of how you feel about Tekken 7 now or whatever, to me it's just cool to be able to get caught up in the moment at this event and just realize, man, it's okay to just be thankful for the game.
No.
You know, Tekken 7.
Honestly.
A lot of people, their lives changed because of this game. It's okay to just take a moment and just be like, hey, man, thank you, Tekken 7. You know, have an event where you can just say that and feel good about it. And I'll tell you what else makes me feel good: being able to play with Kazuya, Heihachi, King, Jin, with 21 points of articulation, the way Game Dimensions does it and nobody else does.
No one else. These are the only times I've seen these kind of amazing attributes. Got the electrics here as well, got the ready round start. You know, so far only Heihachi and Kazuya, but you got Jin and King coming on the way. You can scan that QR code and use code free shipping at checkout to get free shipping on all Tekken related games and merchandise at store.band.